Alright, T1 fighting. Am I allowed to wear the jersey or not? Am I allowed to wear the jersey or not? No. Okay, I won't wear the jersey then. Maybe I can fix this camera. Why does my camera look like it's lagging? Oh no, it's not. Alright, we're here to support T1. We're here to support T1. If you want to call that cringe, fuck off, I don't care. I am here for T1 versus Weibo finals.
Exciting series in World's history as hometown heroes T1 are defending the honor of the LCK against the LPL superstars on the Golden Road.
Alright, and just so you know, you can sub now if you want to, but I'm gonna pre-buffer a lot of the ads now. So in this 30 minutes ready check, a lot of the ads will be busted out so they don't get anything later on. Is it raining?
At the World Championship, where one of these roads will end today and one will go on to play in the World Final next week. My name is Shax, and I'm joined here by Emily, Dagda, and Azael. And can I just tell you, we've been so giddy.
The crowd is probably full.
Because of this matchup.
How can you not be excited about this matchup? It's so insane. The fact that we get this in the semi-finals is just cheating. This is such a crazy matchup.
It's crazy. And it's everything from narrative to actual, like, analytical gameplay, right? Like, this has it at every single level.
It has everything. Who's waiting in the final, you ask? Well, it's Weibo. Azael, yesterday, they set aside BLG in 5 games.
Yeah, able to.
Why does it look like my camera's lagging?
No one expected them to get nearly this far. Everyone was calling them frauds, thinking that they made the easiest run ever to semis. They're going to get crushed by BLG.
It is raining.
But Weibo waiting in the finals. Guaranteed a top 2 spot.
Weibo's in the finals. That's right, baby.
In the world's knockout stage so far, you can go ahead and head over to youtube.com/gaming to check everything out, the VODs and the highlights if you've missed it, because it was a long one yesterday. But I hope you're prepped and primed for today. And to set us up for this epic LPL versus LCK.
Oh my god, today's gonna be crazy.
Once again has prepared something for us.
Oh, I've prepared a little bit of a quiz.
Okay.
And so we're just gonna kick it off.
Oh my god.
LPL versus LCK.
The last time you quizzed me, it was bad because it was.
I'm pretty sure you win every quiz, Emily.
Reliving all of the KG roles.
Stop the self-hate. You're great at this. All right, question number 1.
All right, your flag.
Out of all these players, who has the most combined wins in World's history? So you're adding up all of the players in each of these answers.
Most combined wins.
Most combined wins in World's history.
Oh my god.
Raise your flag when you want to answer. Shock.
Faker.
Faker?
You are correct! Yeah. Faker has more than any of these other combinations. 90 wins at Worlds.
Damn.
Actually, Insane has more than entire teams.
That's crazy.
Have achieved in their
That was
careers.
such a freebie, but I was like, it can't be that easy.
Hey, some of them are going to be hard. They're not all going to be easy here.
The only one I hesitated
Better
on
watch
was the
yourself,
ruler,
Shots.
the ruler 369.
Yeah.
It's surprising. All right, question number 2. At the World's 2017 group stage, T1 overcame a 10,000 gold deficit versus EDG in one of the biggest
Name the 5 players.
fights in league history. Name the 5
it was
T1 players
Wolf,
and
Bang,
their champions in that
Faker,
game. This is
Bengi,
Shockwave.
no, Hooney Peanut.
I'll give you
2017 was Hooney Peanut.
And an extra point
2016 was Duke.
I was just going to say one
2015 was Marin, right?
I thought I'd get a point.
Yeah, Oriana.
I mean, yeah, Faker, Oriana.
Wait, I can't even remember who the top lane was in that game. This is so hard.
It's hard.
To be fair, I don't remember anything that happened
T1's
last year.
roster also changes all the time.
Marin?
No,
that was 2015.
No.
Wait, that was 2015,
Marin
right?
But yeah, that was 2015.
That's
I now realized,
2015.
yeah.
Nope. Okay.
Who needs
Why are we choking so hard?
We're choking insanely hard.
Okay, here. How about this? I'll give you the players, and then you can try to guess the champions.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, which champions are they playing? Oh shit.
Yes.
Twitch, Rakan, Oriana, Jarvan, Rumble.
Wolf,
Emily, last chance. And then we're going to go to the SRT.
So, Peanut,
Oh, Cho'Gath.
Faker,
Was Cho'Gath?
Wolf, Bang, Rooney.
Yes! Okay, we're going to give you a point. And now we have a clip of it. We're going to roll, and you guys can see this. You can see what champions it was. One of the most iconic plays we've ever seen.
This is so crazy.
I remember the Oriana.
That's it.
Oh, yeah.
And the Rakan. I remember
my God,
Rakan.
yes.
And that
Oh, it's the Rumble loop that threw me off from Mauser.
I totally did forget that Hooney was playing Cho'Gath.
It's so
Rumble.
crazy.
Oh, Rumble was on the other team. That's
Yeah.
why I had Rumble.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have such a hard time with, and I think this is a good talking point for today in terms of SKT
This is what you
T1
get for saying
rosters.
too easy for question number 1.
I
Shots,
know.
that'll teach you.
If
This
it's
flag isn't
memory, I'm
working for me.
done.
I'm
Question number
changing.
3.
I'm
Settle down,
changing my
settle down.
flag.
Question number 3. When was the last LCK versus LPL World Finals, and what was the final score? Shocks.
Never.
EDG versus
EDG versus Damwon. It was 3-2.
21.
Yes.
Holy
yes.
fuck.
The final
Shocked.
score was 3-2 to EDG.
Oh, let's
She
go!
smoked us. Shocks the smoke. I
But
need to
I
get
was the
something.
only person of the broadcast team.
Damn.
She's the GOAT. Okay. Next
MVP 's
question.
go.
I knew it, but did not get
I
the
remember
flag every time.
predicting that series 3-0 Damwon.
And brain, just like League of Legends.
I don't have hands.
Okay, question number 4. Okay, that was too easy. Now, when was the last time that T1 faced an LPL team in the World Finals?
Never.
And what was the score?
No, it was Starhorn World Club Season 3. It was 3-0.
RNG SKT 2013 3-2.
You got everything except the score.
Shit.
Wait. Yeah.
Oh, 3-1?
Well,
20. Yeah.
no, RNG, SKT, but it's 3-1.
It was 3-1. No.
No.
It was 3-0.
Oh, fuck.
It was 3-0. Okay.
I knew it was 3-0, chat. You fucking liars.
This was they were called Royal Club, but I'll give you RNG.
Get 1 point just for.
No.
I need a point.
Emily
I need
gets
one.
it.
Come on.
We're gonna keep moving on.
This is so
I
insane.
know.
Next question. Out of all the players in tonight's series, who has the best win rate in LCK versus LPL matchups
Faker.
at Worlds? Emily.
Of these, I'm actually going to say owner.
Wrong. I think Shocks.
Faker.
Wrong.
Oh.
Wait, is it Zeus?
Damn. Okay.
Not
Oh,
Zeus.
Yes, you're correct.
I got a
Zeus-
point.
Zeus is 13-1 in LCK versus LPL matchups. And
13-1.
9% win rate. Owner and Guma both played a game with Kana where they lost against EDG. So that.
Ah, Kana,
Yeah,
dude.
my man.
Fucking Kana.
Nailed it.
All right, next question. We're going to use the whiteboard for this one, so you guys can write down
Oh,
your
God.
answer.
Okay.
There's only 2 possible choices. So, which of the 2 regions has won more LCK versus LPL knockout stage BO5s in World's history? So the answer, obviously, LCK or LPL.
LCK.
Write down your answer. We'll all reveal at the same time as soon as you guys are ready.
LCK. Surely it's LCK, right? There's no way LPL has won more knockout series against
Get to
LCK.
writing. Get to writing. The clock's ticking here. Keep it moving, people. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
All right,
LPL
1,
did
2,
win a
3,
few times,
reveal.
actually.
LPL, LCK. Okay, Dagda, you are unfortunately incorrect.
Damn it! I thought
It
it
is
was your
11-7
Yeah.
for the LCK.
11-7?
And T1 has won 6 of those 11. So if T1 wins today, they will have won as many as the entire LPL has against the LCK, because that would be lucky number
Holy.
2
We have
for them.
put that full screen up a million times already during the show.
And
I know.
Emily,
I
there
know.
you go.
I just gotta be LPL today,
All right.
right?
Yeah.
Number 7. Of the mid laners left in the tournament, who has the most LeBlanc games in World's history? Bonus points if you know how many.
Faker.
Is it Faker,
12.
Xiaohu, Knight, or Yagao?
This is one of those things where it's like, are you trolling me? Because there's a very obvious
Shocks.
answer.
Faker.
Okay.
Fuck.
Xiaohu.
Yes. Yes. Xiaohu has
8.
Xiaohu has 2 games of
Oh.
Wait,
LeBlanc
you were
at Worlds.
supposed to guess.
Wait,
No,
Faker has
you-
one
you were
game with
fine.
LeBlanc at
Well,
Worlds?
it's okay.
That's a no way.
Keep this
We're going to give you a
moving.
point. We're going to keep it moving.
I swear he's
We're
played
all
more
figuring
LeBlanc.
it
Has
out.
1, Xiaohu has 2, everyone else has 0, surprisingly enough. On screen, we're going to see a famous moment
Oh,
in
in
League
semis.
history. But we've got a
Oh,
bunch of
God.
tiles on it,
Oh.
okay? As we slowly remove the tiles, when is this moment and what is happening? Raise your flag as soon as you think you can answer. This is a famous moment. You will all know this moment. I guarantee it. All the fans at home, if you've been watching
You're-
for a while, you're going to know
You're
it's
talking to the people that forgot the T1
Yeah.
lineup. That
You are going to know this moment.
What is it?
It's not as difficult as that. Let's start revealing.
All right, right.
Reveal. We'll keep going.
Oh,
We
it's
can roll
Ruler
along, and
Varusult.
As soon as you're ready.
No, it's
you guys
Misfit.
can
No, yeah, Ruler Varusult.
Shoot that flag out.
Fiona.
I'm gonna guess something.
Shocks.
I'm gonna guess that it was Worlds 2017 and it was the misfortune.
Not Ruler Varusult.
No.
2017 finals. Game 3. Karma.
Keep revealing. Keep revealing. Let's go.
Oh, my
Moving
God.
forward.
Oh!
Oh.
It's when Faker gets caught by Ruler with the flash forward on Barry.
Yes, this iconic moment is, of course,
Another flag.
Aware.
it is
That's why I
Inching
swapped.
myself.
Ruler
Smaller,
on
more
Varus.
ergonomic,
We can
you know,
roll it
yeah.
clip. This is a famous clip. Game 3 of the finals. Ruler flashes forward, catches Faker.
Look at those
And this,
shields,
of
man.
course,
How broken
leads
was the
to
Ardent meta?
end And Ruler's World World Championship back in 2017. One of the most iconic moments.
Such good storytelling.
You're
this
gonna
quiz.
remember that one. We have one more question.
Final question, chat. Focus up.
So final question. We've just reminded you how Ruler won Worlds 2017, but when did he actually win his first domestic title? Emily.
2022.
Yeah, it was 2022
what?
summer. Summer.
Yes! He won with Genji 3-0 against T1 there.
Oh my god.
So that's a tiebreaker.
We need a
Emily
good
wins.
tweet picture, chat.
So
What's a good tweet picture?
We can show the
Let me check the Reddit, see if anyone's put any
I can't
bangers.
remember if I put down the last question or not. I forget, to be honest with you.
I think,
But this is what we're going with.
I also have to apologize.
Dag
I
had three.
think,
Dag had three.
Between Rob and I, this is the first time we've ever swore on.
You guys did really well.
I'm
This
very
was a
sorry.
close and
Yeah.
competitive game.
Yes.
Never happened.
I'm very proud of all
I
you.
think I might have whispered an F-bomb
Yeah,
in there, too.
You can also tell, not competitive at all. That's why they were swearing.
It's just insane.
Let me check
because
if anyone's
we've
put a
been part
banger
of so
picture.
many of these important matchups, and sometimes it's hard to get all the historical ones like
It
your
is
ducks
really
in
hard.
a row.
I would have gotten almost all these wrong. They are
It's
hard
insane.
questions.
And you know what? I think we're going to get a lot more quiz questions as a consequence of the matchup we have today, because the primer was all fun and games, but let's get into it. JDG versus T1, the last hope of the LCK, versus the team on the golden road for a spot in the World's Finals. And let's start with JDG. How impressive they have been all year.
Where no one's got any
long on that
pictures. No
golden
pictures.
road.
Sad.
And let's remind ourselves that at MSI,
Wait.
they had T1's
My
number.
headset's
Yeah, I think
running
for
on a battery.
JDG, this is a team that has been built to succeed, and they've been doing just that.
The golden
fact that you had a
frauds.
meta at MSI that allowed
Yeah,
them
I've
to
seen
play
the teaser.
heavily
We're gonna
around
watch it.
Ruler,
We're gonna
play
watch it on
those
the
team
broadcast.
fights, have things like
How
the
much was
Lulu
the
and that
fine?
enchanted support meta.
I didn't
to
get fined for
prop up
swearing
this
in the World
insane AD carry has lent them
I
that
didn't get
strength to
fined. I
become the
got a
best
slap
team
on the
fighting
wrist.
team in the world. But as we see
I
the
got a
meta
bit
start
of
to
a
change,
talking
I think
to.
this is where JDG have to
But
try
I
and
didn't
show
get
their
fined.
stuff.
Yeah, I can't stress enough what a meta shift this was that happened at MSI, because we came in with T1 heavily favored due to the pushing bot lane 2v2
He
meta.
was fired
It
instead.
was
Yeah,
Arya
okay,
who was
fair
kind
enough,
of
yeah.
dictating the global support meta before this. And like you said, being able to play these massive 5v5 team fighting comps around Ruler on a hyper carry was what propelled JDG to this title.
Okay,
And I think
let me
the fact
sort out
we've
the tweet
seen
and then we're good to
JDG
go.
grow as a unit together has been absolutely incredible. When you look back at 369, who is never a big engage and team fighting player, playing to that strength. Kanavi having to change his style from carry to support. It has been a transition
Where is that
has been
picture I had?
incredible to see, and now it's producing world-class results.
And Azale, when you are on that golden road, you know, we've talked about it already, has JDG had to adapt to too much? MSI reminded us to, yes, in fact. But now
Here it
again,
is.
we're in a situation that perhaps they find themselves in a completely different
Share
meta best of
to-
five.
Absolutely, and that's the thing. T1 has also been the LPL killers at Worlds, and this is
X.
going to be another massive hurdle for them because T1 historically has done great against the LPL, and JDG, they are the big dogs. They are the team on the golden road that everyone is thinking about, how can we take them long? And one of the criticisms of their run has been that the meta hasn't changed. It's not that impressive. You played the same way all year long. Well, guess what? The meta is changing here. The meta is changing now, and I think the meta favors T1. So JDG have a titan to overcome today.
I think it's going to be a very, very tough road for
Make
JDG,
it
but I
happen.
think it's kind of underestimating the strength of how good JDG has been for so long. And I think if you can control that bot lane and control the 2v2, I think that's going to be the success where you can then lean into those team fights later.
Well, let's
'Kay.
lean into kind of how we see this matchup a little bit, because I feel like
All right, this is
everyone
gonna be
was convinced and has
ultra
been
hype.
convinced the
Are you
entire
guys
year. I think
hyped?
you tweeted it also.
This is gonna be
JDG
crazy
should be
hype.
head and shoulders
Oh,
above anyone
Faker's
else.
in meditation
But what
mode
is
again.
it that happened in that T1 versus LNG series that makes us look at everything so differently?
I mean, I think it started with Weibo and with Chris being the priority on these enchanter bot
Yeah.
lanes, and it started this arms race where people say, all right, well, if you're going to be blinding Renato to win bot lane, well, what if I play Ashe support? What if I play Kalista plus a Caitlyn? What if I play something that can beat even that? And Carrier is the most flexible support player at this level.
Okay, I posted
in the
it on
entire
Twitter, I
world.
think.
And that has given
Did it
T1,
post or
think,
did I
such
just
a
like
leg
leak
up
something?
Because no one can predict what they can do, and they're the one team that has made Red Side look so damn strong, which is a massive advantage in this event.
This is a good primer. We're going to dive deeper into it
Shut up,
in a
Chad,
second.
shut up.
But as you mentioned, that bot lane, we need to talk about Ruler as well for JDG, and Faker versus Ruler, arguably the two
There it
best
is, Chad.
players to ever touch the game.
I think that's such
And
a
the
cool
fact,
picture.
Emily, that both of these have been on top for so long.
Yeah, and we talked about how like
right,
Ruler
big pace.
just got his first domestic title, not this summer, but last summer, which was a big hurdle for him to overcome, right? Because Faker has been so consistently good. Like this is
8
over
appearances,
such a
8
long time
semifinals.
for
Do you
both
know
these
who's
players,
second?
starting pretty much as soon as
It's
they could
the Shy
possibly
with
debut when they were age
3
eligible.
appearances,
Obviously,
3
Faker a little
semifinals.
younger when he started because we didn't have the 17.
That's how far ahead Faker is.
You know, Yeah, Rule.
That's how far ahead Faker
this
is.
is them in their head-to-head.
He's 5 appearances,
because you would
5 semifinals ahead of
Faker has
second
just
place.
been so domestically dominant in all of these events with T1.
They just showed Ruler has 5.
I was actually really
I saw a post that was
surprised
saying
to see
something different.
how close it is over such a long stretch of time.
And one of the things
Where's
that
that
impressed me
post?
so
Wait.
much, I recently did a ranking of some of the best team fights of all time, and watching back, there was one from 2017 and one from 2023, both with Ruler 1v9, and it really blows your mind, not only how long these players have been around, but how long they have been at the absolute top of the game. It is really something incredible to
Someone did a
behold.
post about it on
think
Reddit
is
I saw
a
last
bit of a
night,
different
basically.
story for both sides, though. For Faker,
But yeah,
it felt like
Faker's
he had
mile
to
ahead.
adapt to the upcoming challenges. He had to change.
Didn't Ruler get knocked out in
how he wanted to
groups
play
one
as
day?
a player to become the big brother
Doesn't
for
count.
the new T1 roster that we see today versus the old carry performance. Whereas when you look at Ruler,
Yeah,
he
Ruler
just
got
had to
knocked
be
out
the
in
best
groups,
AD
doesn't
in the
count.
world. And then he just needed
You
a
need
team that could support him,
appearance
be the
every
best in the
year.
world to support
I'm
him,
talking
right?
about every single appearance being top 4.
Players face off against
Every
each
single
other.
one.
It was Ruler who
Because
came
that's
in
what
on top
Faker's
in that
got.
2017
You
final
can't
to
compare
win his first
appearances
World
and
Championship.
achievements.
And now
You
we're
have to
gonna get
compare
see them go
every
head-to-head
appearance
here
being
against
every
at
achievement.
Worlds
That's how
indeed,
good he
at
is.
Worlds 2016 and 17, so pivotal in this rivalry, and today is going to be as well. But on the way to his 4th Worlds title, possibly it is Faker, but he has to face none other than the reigning MSI champion Knight in our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Today's featured matchup, presented by Mercedes-Benz, hails the clash of 2 League of Legends icons.
Oh, Captain
Faker,
Flowers.
the unkillable Demon King, against Knight, the golden left hand. Faker is on the hunt for his 4th Worlds title, this time seeking to claim it on the very soil that crafted his legend. Coming back from an injury, and with an unrivaled record against
Flowers.
LPL teams, Faker and T1 are the shining last hope of the LCK. But on
Getting
the other
Cap.
side stands Knight, the mastermind behind JDG's Golden Road.
Well, Ruler wants to try the shockwave. Shockwave is massive on the BDD left.
Crowned at MSI and now at the peak of his powers, surrounded by a
Chat,
constellation
I
of
have a question.
superstars, he's poised to carve the path to his first world final. At MSI, we bore witness to their epic 5-game saga.
These twin banks just layering on top of Faker. Knight is going to go down.
Now, the stage
Can
is
I wear the
set for
jersey?
a rematch to seal their fates. Will Faker solidify his legend on home soil, or will Knight etch his name at the pinnacle of world's history?
And I can't stress.
Okay, my
how
question was, I have a
domestically
cookie from
dominant
yesterday,
Knight has
okay?
been,
I was
like,
eating this
pretty much
yesterday.
Since his debut,
Can I eat it now,
obviously,
or is it off?
There's this really weird and, in my opinion, specious choking narrative around Knight at international events, which
Is it
hopefully
fine?
has been put to rest. But Knight has been such a phenomenal mid laner since he was on Young Miracles. People were really looking forward to his debut in the LPL. He's called the golden left hand by the Chinese casters because he's left-handed. And I mean, I guess I just can't stress enough, because if you don't watch
T1
the
fans,
LPL,
listen.
you might not have an
I
idea
wore the
just
jersey
how
for Weibo,
incredibly
and they won.
good this player is.
I mean, when I look at him,
I
think
wore
he's
the jersey
most clutch player in the world
in
at the
T1
moment. When
games
you look at
where they
what
won.
he's done domestically, where you can look and go, right, there's
Do
the
you trust
first
me
ever time he ever won that title,
to wear the
single
jersey?
play to set him up for success. When you see him going 2v4 with Jackie, look, quirky package into the Baron pit to get a quadra kill and turn
Let's
that
poll
game
it. Mods,
around.
can you poll it?
Hold the Nexus 2 versus 5 as Silas.
Mods, can you
Just
poll whether I
keep
should wear the
his
jersey or
team in
not?
the game. This guy steps up time and time again, and we're finally getting to see it at the international stage as well against teams like KT. Knight is a force to be reckoned with, and he's going to be going up against what feels like an immovable
Let's see what the
object here today,
consensus is.
I just wish that me choking would equate to winning LPL Spring, winning MSI, winning LPL Summer, and then making Worlds.
Alright,
Semis.
they're
That
saying
sounds
yes.
like a pretty good joke.
Yo!
I agree. This is, yeah, just from this tournament as well. It's been insane, and it's interesting because I think, you know, when we talk about Faker, we have to take into regard kind of, we know his stature when you look at the historical angle of things, but kind of how things went this year, the injury, right? The fact that he took time to get over that, the fact that
I'm gonna do
his
it.
champion pool wasn't as wide,
The
of course,
poll
because
is
he had to really focus on
81%
getting
yes.
those Silas and the Azir and the Orianna on point to make sure that he had a base. How much is that going to come into play today?
Don't
I
be
mean,
biased.
I think the big
I won't
thing
be
for
biased
Faker
in the game.
is that he
I'll be
looked-
very
first of all,
analytical.
he looked great against
Today we're gonna be
Scout
very
in
analytical,
LNG,
but I
and
do want
obviously
T1 to win.
You can also pin a lot of that on the fact that LNG had a really poor performance, but I thought he looked absolutely
The problem
great
is
in that
all of their
series. And then
signatures
additionally,
are on the back.
I think if you can't understand
All of the
how
signatures
good
are on the
Knight
back.
is,
Can you
like,
see them?
mechanically, right, and how domestically dominant he's been, you can't understate not only how domestically dominant Faker has been in his entire career, but also, as you pointed out earlier,
I might ruin it.
Dagda,
And it's
how
a Sunday, so there's no one in the office.
To stay at the level, and also how lost the team looked without him this summer.
Exactly. I think that gave people such a renewed appreciation for Faker. And what
I will see what happens in Game 1.
Even if, as an individual, he's
if
not
T1 loses Game 1, I will wear the jersey. Deal?
He brings so much to the table.
He does, and especially that series versus LNG opened many people's eyes.
If T1 loses Game 1, I'll put it on.
In the bot lane.
Otherwise, everyone's going to come in here going,
we have Caedrel, and there's been so much talk about kind of the innovation of the bot lane meta over Worlds, and a lot was credited to T1, but actually started a bit earlier.
Yeah, it did start a little bit earlier where we actually got to see the things like the Renata coming out for Weibo, where they started to transition into
Today is going to be amazing.
Roles, and you can see that's one of the champions.
Today is going to be amazing
between these two supports. But I think when we look at Missing, he much more prefers to go towards things that are the engaged, the playmaking champions, and set up for his team. Like, he made his name on Thresh in the LPL. Now he's playing things like the Rakan, where he's 31-3 over the course of this year. He wants to be that big setup for the team.
I can't remember what I said for Ben.
I think he's done a fantastic job. Like, this is a guy
Credit the artist. I don't know who the artist is. I found that screenshot, that picture like a week ago.
But even back then, he was an incredible player that nearly got his opportunity, and now we get to see him taking to the world stage with the likes of Ruler to try and play for the 2v2 and bot, bully you out of lane, and then bully you out of team.
I just thought it was really beautiful, so I wanted to tweet it.
I think you can see just how instrumental his engages are on, obviously on the Rakan, but also on other engaged champions, how it lends itself to JDG's team fighting and how they layer their CC and fight together. I also will say, you know, Keria obviously is going to, he has dictated the support meta this past spring.
Oh my god.
Missing was actually
100%
win rate on Ashe in LPL in spring. So, like, it's not like he cannot play some of these lane-dominant champions as well.
Absolutely, but I do expect coming into today that it's going to be those kind of two polar opposites, right? I think JDG are going to play more standard, and it's going to be, can they play defensive? Can they withhold the storm, you know, survive that early onslaught from what would
I hope we get a good series.
A lane-dominant 2v2 from T1. And if they can, those types of lanes become very fragile if you're not playing from a lead. You make one misstep, you get blown out in the 5v5.
Pray.
All of a sudden, Ashe support
pray for a banger.
like garbage.
Yeah, and that is the big question, right? Because you're going up against Missing and Ruler, and that is not anything like any other bot lane in the world. And let's not be mistaken, they can play through these very difficult lanes. No matter what happens, they will step up to carry in the mid game. So do we think that the difference that T1 can make in that bot lane will be big enough?
It's going to be actually super interesting, right? Because I agree with Azael. I think both teams are going to come and try to play the playstyle that they are more comfortable with JDG going for mid to late game team fights, and T1 going for these incredibly dominant possibly double ADC pushing bot lanes. I do think there is no better team than T1 at taking these laning leads and spreading the influence around the map, right? Like, when you look at how they play something like a Caitlyn or a Varus Ashe, they know exactly when to get out of lane and rotate to take all of the tier 1 turrets down like you are supposed to. That's where teams kind of mess up a little bit, I think, and not pressuring their influences. But then JDG are incredible at capitalizing on their opponent's mistakes.
Lime flavor, lime. You see that? Lime Pepsi?
Fights where they can set up for massive 5v5s.
Sorry, we need to go to Emily's Telestrator because we're running out of time. We have too much to talk about. What are you going to show us?
All right, so I'm going to show how T1 kind of plays around their bot lane a little bit and just has a really good understanding of what they want to do. So in this, they've actually already had pinged out Tarzan when he dropped a flag up in Telestrator is not responding to me.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, it's the grind, the glory. Yeah, that's what it's all for.
Telestrator doesn't work.
Back?
Let's see.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
So yeah, basically T1 are like, okay, we want to be able to get this bot lane ahead. And what they're going to do is go for an invade here. They're going to get a ward right on red, and they're going to be able to track Tarzan really, really well across this entire game. They're going to invade on Raptor Camp. They're going to be able to
Are we going to have to use Kellen for today?
And then this is in their second game. Again, they really want to snowball around this bot lane and play around it. And this honestly ends up being awful for Hung, right? Because as you
Maybe we
actually
need to use
pointed
the
out
power
on
of Kennen today.
Caedrel when this happened, he's going to have to start W, which not only is this lane incredibly difficult to deal with,
Emily, take
but
my energy.
he's also not starting exactly how he would want. Yeah, and that's massive to try to go up
you with a
against
working telestrator.
what is already a difficult lane in the Varus Ashe. And now we're going to see that Faker is actually going to place a ward here. And it's just
this lime-flavored Pepsi
really,
is trash.
Really smart tracking of
What's your
Tarzan,
prediction today?
Where he is, what they can do.
My prediction is 3-1 to T1.
Massive push that T1 have in this bottom lane down here with the wave coming in. And also, you can't like underestimate how much this Hawkshock matters as well to try to track. Owner is able to invade on the top side of the map here. He's able to help essentially set
What's
this
wrong
lane.
with that prediction?
Scouts flash again super early in this game. So I think I really do credit, obviously Owner had a really, really rough summer, right? And he has looked so much better in this tournament and has had such a good reaction to T1's tracking of their enemy jungles and being able to play around their pushing bot lane.
Absolutely, and I think the
Start
question
the game.
is, can JDG prepare for that, right? Because they have
Okay, the last batch of ads are gonna run now. I know you've been getting blasted by ads, but now they're all buffered through. They're done. The ads are done after this. This is the last batch. I've just buffered them all through this 30 minutes. I'm sorry. You're gonna be fine forever now. I'm never letting it happen again. You can stop to avoid it. You don't have to if you don't want to. But this is the last batch. You won't get any more ads now until ad breaks. That's it. It's done. You're done. Only ad breaks. They're all pushed.
Recent evolution, and still, it's about who is the best.
I'm sorry.
Team on
I
the
hate
day, and
fucking
if you're not,
throwing ads down your neck.
Ends here, and specifically for T1 and the current roster that is so poignant in terms of also how they've come out openly to say this might be the last time you see us in this iteration. So what if not Worlds?
I mean, it would be heartbreaking because they've been so close so many times to that international title.
Oh no, don't talk about this being the last time they're playing together.
Of winning that title. And for them to have never done it and break up, I think would just be truly heartbreaking for all the T1 fans.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing is...
Oh, baby.
Again, we talked about how good this team has been over the time that they've been together. But the thing that has eluded them, and they've entered tournaments as heavy favorites, is that international title. So,
what did Owner just drink?
Okay,
what did you do? Owner, what was that?
Still haven't won internationally. Yes, and that is what is in their eyes
when
they're stepping up on that stage. And they're up against a JDG who is so successful already.
What is bro drinking?
Revered, but the Golden Road is still going. They still have to win those 2 matches, starting with the one today.
And I think for JDG, a lot of people are kind of underestimating them because they came
he's sick? No, he's not sick, right? Is he sick?
Game, but this has always kind of been the way with JDG. They're not a team that's going to suddenly explode onto the Rift and just destroy you. It's a case of, hey, we're going to play it slow, we're going to play to punish mistakes, and we're going to play to take over in those team fights. And that has been the slow and steady win case for them over and over again. And when you look at this team as a whole, like in their history, JDG has been a team that since
what did 369 do?
Has been building to become this monster in League of Legends. You look at the
he tattooed JDG on his hand
for these big team fight wins, but slowly but surely they've been adding to that roster, keeping Kanavi as their core, adding the pieces that they needed. Now they've got one of the best, if not the best, AD carry in the world. The best.
Holy fuck, man! It's JDG T1. We made it, boys. We made it. We got the best of 5. That we were promised.
Let's take a look at who our fans predicted to win in our MasterCard fan predictions
each
day. You
made
can head
it.
over to @MasterCardGG on X to participate. And
I don't want to imagine the level of pressure that these players are under. If JDG loses, they let down China and they let down the Golden Road. If LCK, T1 loses, they let down Korea. It's so pressure. Oh my god.
Represent what we are going to see today, so I'd love to know from my
analysts. Oh my god.
Who do you think will win? Who will win? And
let's see the predictions. I'm curious. Let's see the predictions.
Well, I thought that JDG was going to win Spring. They won Spring. I thought that JDG was going to win MSI, and they won MSI. I thought that JDG was going to win Summer. They did that too. And coming into Worlds, I thought it was going to be JDG winning Worlds. But the more that I've watched the meta develop, the more that I've seen T1 play, the more that I think this is the perfect time for their title they've been searching for all these years to finally come to fruition. So today, it's going to be T1 win. It's going to be T1 making it to the finals.
Daga.
I just can't see it. I think the LPL gets underrated so often coming into these events where they think, oh, well, BLG can't beat Gen G. We see teams, oh, well, they can't beat them at MSI. The LPL has proven
like the base,
this tournament as well that they are the best region here, and JDG are going to prove it again 3-1.
Ooh, wow.
Love it.
Okay.
Oh, the crowd loved
really
that.
Quick. I said
That's
3
awkward.
TT1.
Okay.
Mainly because to a lot of stuff that Zale already covered, the way that the meta has shifted at MSI shifted in JDG's favor. I think the way the meta is shifting now is shifting heavily into T1's favor. This is
I'm not going to wear the jersey,
for.
but I'm going to have the jersey right next to me.
And there's something that is hard to quantify, but easy to notice if you are in the arena like we are right now. And it's the amount of fans that have congregated here.
Shocks,
in
hit the
Busan
timer on 0. Do it.
Filled up all the seats and that are looking
She's
for
just
the final
ad-libbing.
hope
She got this.
of the LCK to do it. With Weibo Gaming waiting next Sunday, the stage is set for an epic semifinals today. JDG could become the most successful team in the history of League of Legends by completing the Golden Road.
7,
but in their way
6,
today is the pride of the
5,
LCK T1.
4,
who will take the
3,
final step to Seoul and
2,
which story will end here in ice-cold Busan? Castergen, take it away.
Nailed it again! Bro, she never fails. Always nails that shit. The GOAT. Now let's watch the teaser. No, it's the player introductions first. Oh my fucking god. Come on, T1! I give this shirt a kiss. I give it a... I'm not gonna wear it though. I'm not gonna wear it. Only if they lose, I'll wear it though. Everyone shh. Get cozy under your blankets. Everyone shh.
부산에서의 마지막 밤을 함께 해주신 여러분 환영합니다. 자, 어제 이곳에서 웨이버가 승리를 거두면서 가장 먼저 결승에 진출을 했고, 자, 오늘은 다음 주 고척 스카이돔에서 웨이버와 결승전을 치를 별을팀을 가리게 됩니다. 이 두 팀, 와, 말 그대로 챔피언 그 자체입니다. 국내 리그 우승, 국제전 우승, 그리고 월드 우승 선수 보유까지 이제 딱 3경기만 더 승리를 거두게 되면 소환석컵에 정말 가까이 다가서게 됩니다. 그러면 두 팀 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 LCK뿐만 아니라 국제대회에서 가장 성공한 팀입니다. 큰 박수!
Here it comes. T
from LCK
Oh!
탑 세우스!
Cute! Go on, give it an... Oh, no! Go on, get a scream, no!
정계!
Oh, yeah! Aww. Oh, here he comes. Everyone get ready. There he is. Oh, the crowd get loud for Guma. Woo, carry out. Carry, yeah.
그들의 상대는 네가 오래전 역사상 그 누구도 해내지 못한 업적을 눈앞에 두고 있습니다. 최초의 골든 로드 달성까지 넥서스 딱
He's wearing a TSM jacket.
남았다. From LPL 섹터.
You can clap, guys. You can clap.
4, 3, 6, 9.
At least clap for Ruler. Clap for Ruler. And Kanavi. Come on. Ruler and Kanavi. Come on. Oh. He mistook jungle mid. Whoa, bro, Cassian is crazy. I hope they all clap for Ruler. Ah, Ruler. He always wears the ring around his neck. I don't know what it's from, but he's worn it for years. Weibo's in the finals, that's right.
어디가 될 것인지, T1일지, 진동일지 가리는 대결을 함께 해주시는 많은 팬 여러분의 뜨거운 바로 함성과 함께 시작하겠습니다.
Oh, his voice was going there at the end. Oh, what a legend. Now everyone shut up. This is the best teaser ever. Well, one of them.
그리고 5개의 봉우리.
Oh my god, this teaser goes hard.
왕의 그림이라고도 불리는 작품입니다. 왕이 어디를 가든 항상 왕의 뒷배경을 차지했던 그림입니다. 이 그림은 아직 미완성입니다. 왕이 비로소 앞에 앉아야만 그 그림이 완성이 된다고 하죠.
That song always gives me chills. I don't know why.
(2016년) 페이커의 마지막 월드 우승이었습니다. 상대는 다름 아닌 룰러였죠. 2017년 패배를 딛고 다시 일어선 룰러는 끝나지 않을 것 같았던 T1의 황금기에 막을 내립니다.
그때도 약간 SKT라는 팀 자체가 몇 단계 더 위에 있다라고 많이 느꼈었는데 페이커 선수는 높은 곳에 올라가려면 늘 마주해야 하는 벽 같은 존재였었어요. 그때 페이커 선수를 꺾고 트로피를 들었을 때는 세상에 있는 거 다 가진 기분? 내가 주인공이 됐다라는 생각을 많이 가졌었어요. 안 좋은 영향도 많이 줬었다고 생각을 합니다. 오만함, 자만심도 많이 있었던 것 같고 무조건 우승해야겠다는 생각 때문에 좀 더 저를 잡아먹었던 것 같아요, 제 자신이.
Ruler no longer in G&G while he has been for so long.
He's transformed JDG into an even more complete team.
룰러 선수가 상혁이 형, 페이커 선수한테 한번 큰 상처를 줬기 때문에 상혁이 형을 도와서 룰러 선수를 이길 수 있다면 좋을 것 같습니다.
2017年Ruler终结了 T1 的完场，在今年会终结韩国中单的完场。
다들 룰러 선수를 어떻게 막을 거냐고 물어보시던데 막는 게 아니고 부셔버리도록 하겠습니다.
输给 T1 以后，心里面一直想着复仇。今年4强再碰到 T1 的话，我觉得也算是一个命运吧。
징동. 아직 아무도 이루지 못한 골든 로드 달성에 한 발자국 더 가까워졌습니다.
2017년에 그때보다 마인드가 많이 바뀌었다 생각한 게 운명이 이끄는 대로 최선을 다하면 높은 곳까지 올라갈 수 있다고 생각합니다.
그들의 앞엔 아직 넘어서야 할 산이 있습니다.
저희가 갈 길은 이미 정해져 있습니다. 룰러 선수 잊지 말아야 할 겁니다. 모든 길은 결국 저를 통합니다.
Damn! Whoa! Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy!
T1 在世界赛的舞台上好像没有不要这样，但今年一定会是第一次说。 오랫동안 수많은 팀의 상승과 하락을 지켜봤습니다. 끝에 서있던 사람은 항상 저입니다.
Whoa, man! All roads lead to me that was incredible.
All roads lead to Faker, so it is no surprise to see that
That was
JDG's
incredible.
Golden Road has
Holy
led them
shit.
here to this semifinals rematch in Busan.
The lines in that teaser!
Oh!
The lines in that teaser were fire! Guma Yushi talking about crushing Ruler. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh, we're in
ready to
draft.
I need a moment. If you are a fan of League of Legends in any capacity, you are
Rakan Nico
good
bans.
right now.
I told you Rakan ban was locked.
Thank you so much to the team
I'm
behind
surprised they haven't banned
right into picks advance, however.
Orianna or Rumble. We talked about Orianna Rumble bans.
Immediately, this is the thing that happened in spring as well. Ash, T1,
We talked about blue side Jarvan Rakan ban and red side Orianna Rumble bans, perhaps. There's Jarvan. So we got 2 out of 3. The Nico was hard. Now I think Orianna first pick is free. Kalista, yeah, Kalista needs to be banned as well. But it's weird that they ban Poppy then, if they want Kalista though. They want... Okay, they did ban Kalista. So now Orianna first pick is given. 100% given.
Feels like it could be an easy Rumble first pick, but does 369.
I know, not Rumble. I think Orianna, 100%. You can't give Knight Orianna here. He doesn't play Azir, so now he has to play Syndra. They have to take Rumble now. Because you know 369 doesn't play that much Rumble. You have to put him on something that he's been practicing. Yeah, he has to show... Game 1. Let's see how good his Rumble is. Yeah, good. Now, what does he play into Orianna? Surely it's Syndra, right? Sorry enough. Yeah.
And Carrier can use that. Rumble will be picked up here and will not
Knight Akali, no, I think Syndra. I said it's Knight Syndra. Don't do it. I told you, I knew it. Yeah, do Syndra. Now they're gonna do Wukong on 3, and I think T1 might be in trouble.
For the counter picks,
they need to match top side. They need to match top side. Rel. Rel good.
Will go down early on.
Aatrox good. Here comes the Wukong.
But will be great for lanes later on, looking for assassination in the side lane, and they slam the Aatrox into the Rumble. We did not see that go well yesterday.
Yeah, from everything I've heard talking to pro top laners, this
it's good.
matchup is miserable.
I think what JDG's got here is good. Wukong is good here. Vi is good here. Lee Sin is good shit. I think Wukong is the best. This champ is so OP! No! Pick Wukong! Please! It's so...
And I would have actually loved the Wukong there. Wukong works extremely well together with the Rumble to set up, and it's also a preemptive pick into T1 if they do still gravitate towards a double.
It's actually good for T1 then. I think the Vi is a bit weaker.
To ban away some of the picks that would
now they're playing single target.
I do think if you have
but I don't know if T1 should play their range support bots. Like, I think Senna Tam would be great for T1 right now. Senna Tam against Vi is perfect. So JDG should ban it. Okay, Senna ban good. Senna Tam was by far the best. Now, engage supports need to go. They have... Targeting AD here is useless. He has Jinx, Aphelios, Zeri, Kai'Sa. Yeah, Northwest man is good. They should play... I don't know what they should play, to be honest. Senna Tam is gone.
Let's see about,
I mean, they can play Caitlyn Lux, but I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good.
JDG want to build a 5-on-5
You can't do Kalista, it's banned.
You do, but of course we have to see how JDG are going to approach this bot lane.
Renata? Yeah, Renata's good. I think if JDG has a brain, they're going to pick Renata here.
Dominant on the red side, one of the only teams to do so. JDG.
I actually think it could be worth banning Renata on blue side. It's a bit crazy though.
How will they use it? Number one.
It's a bit crazy to do that, but Missing is an amazing Renata player. I think T1 has to suck it up and ban Renata. Otherwise, if they blind Renata here, what do you play? A hook champ? Blitzcrank? No. Nice, they sucked it up. No cocky. Don't get cocky. Now they'll counter pick support on 5. Yeah, Zaya's good. What are you playing to Zaya? Ashe is down. Oh man, JDG's done really well to fuck bot lane.
Courtesy of his world skin as well, so no surprise if it is locked in here.
They could play.
It could also mean that T1 might be going towards a hypercarry.
Varus lane, but I don't think a Varus lane is good. I think they need to play a Kai'Sa lane. Something with range. I don't know, something with a lot of range. Something that can't get hit. Something that plays far back or dives.
Together, having 80 carry who can peel for themselves.
Jin Bard! What?
Early in the morning, and he actually slams it. Kubo loves the Jin.
What?
So many people who are not 80 carry players, though, do not like this Jin.
I don't know about that one.
Calm down a little bit here. There is no tank on the enemy team.
I don't think JDG should play Karma. They should play an engage support, melee support, anything. Leona.
There is no
Leona. Alistar, sure, yeah, sure.
There's a lot of history, obviously, with Jin.
Alright, chat, you know the drill. You can use your tier 1 or Twitch Prime to subscribe to the channel to avoid ads. You don't have to if you don't want to. You can also press follow for a big pace. Oh, I think JDG won draft, you know. I'm a bit worried for T1 in this game. I'm a bit worried for T1. You can use your tier 1 or your Twitch Prime sub to avoid ads. You can also press follow on the stream and you'll get big pace.
They do not snowball games super effectively.
Yeah, I think JDG has done a really good draft here.
Let's see if they can actually do it this time around. Of course, this is the
I think they should have played. Personally, I think they should play Jinx Tam. I think T1 should have played Jinx Tam there.
And there's so much CC with this bottom lane as well. So much pick potential with a Bard plus Jin. You can try and get that early lead in lane.
I mean, the Jin makes sense. He plays really far back, but I think he's playing too far back. I think Jinx was what I was thinking. But Keria needs to cook. It depends if Keria can cook. How hard can Keria cook on Bard? Tell me.
Can continue the trend of snowballing their leads in the early game.
And
how much can Keria get the map ahead?
He had a really beautiful
if he can make solo lanes in good state, then maybe they're fine.
Very good at denying
but yeah,
charges as well on the tower,
focus up. All right, this is going to be one of the best series ever.
It also means the top lane matchup is much more important. With Jin comms, you can't really afford to lose damage elsewhere, and we have not seen this matchup work out very well for the Aatrox. So a lot of pressure here on Zeus, who has been doing a really good job so far. But Rumble, that's going to be tough to survive in the early game.
So one thing I was talking about yesterday on the
is he playing Ignite? This is a very important game. How good is 369's Rumble? If it's bad, JDG are fucked. Even if they win, they need to make sure this Rumble's good. Because he's first timing it. I think this is 369's. Is he first timing it this year? He is for sure. Has he ever played Rumble before?
With the Comet build here. And still come out ahead, and then you're sacrificing. Of course, you don't have Conqueror for later. For
he played it once. Yeah, he's playing Ignite Rumble.
We'll see how much that does cost him, but Zeus
Keria Bard
is going for the Comet tech.
How's the volume? Is it fine?
More pokey play style.
We'll see how it works out for them. Of course, in the meantime, connect your League of Legends account with Prime Gaming to grab the exclusive Braum W emote. That's how I felt about the Aatrox in the Rumble matchup yesterday. A lot of Braum W. So, see if it works out better this time around for Zeus. How the poke adjust this match if it can shift these early expectations.
A little louder.
And Jin, I think, is going to remain the #1 question throughout this entire game. How effective can it be? Ruler obviously opting for the cleanse makes sense against so much.
It's because they're talking really quiet right now. Soon they're going to be screaming.
And those early lane phase, what we expect them to be is
Comet Aatrox. Wow. He wants short trades. Wow, Owner just walked in and took his Raptors.
Too many options there.
He just walked in.
Generally going to get some push.
No wards.
With 369 on top side, the Rumble should
That's huge.
Get plenty of push versus the Aatrox, regardless of the Comet. So I want
Fake
to see
Arena.
what they do
They left it open.
T1, you can see Owner is already taking away
nice
Raptors into red camp. Started on the top side.
Guma didn't auto. He queued so he could sidestep faster.
And that is going to be 2 camps stolen already.
Yeah, Kanavi's a bit screwed early.
Incredibly oppressive with your passive. You essentially
Kanavi's
have 2
in trouble
spells early on, whereas missing essentially has none as a level 1 Alistair. So no surprise to see T1 take
Depends. I think Owner can go Krugs here if he wants. He can skip them. Yeah, he went Krugs, good. And now he can surprise gank top, maybe.
Also, do take note, we already have Owner possibly looking for an opportunity to punish 369. He did walk into the jungle, didn't actually see, I think, where Owner started.
Yeah, here comes the surprise gank top.
We'll find it out soon. As soon as Kanavi
now 369 is dead.
Out, but the timing window might just be there.
It's perfect.
He's dead.
For the setup.
369.
Now they know.
Total control of the lane, but just now sees Owner. Owner mounting up. On the way in, looking to lock him up and take him out. 369 still standing for now. Will he burn the flash or just accept his fate, trying instead to turn and burn on Zeus, get a little bit more health damage.
That's
just
huge.
Accepts his fate. First blood.
Faker doesn't even have the flash on the mid gank either.
Kanavi not able to find the counterpunch.
They're going to lose a little bit of bot camps, but that was a big play.
And the delayed invade there,
it's funny how he just walked in to take their Raptors. Oh, Faker needs to be careful.
Just pure gank there for Owner. Meanwhile,
he's trying to force Vi out. Faker knows he has TP. He's going to base in TP anyway, so this health mana doesn't matter. So it's good that he uses it to try and zone away the Vi so Rel can get here in time and Bard can collapse. This is perfect. Nah, Faker gave Owner a camp there for free. He lost a little bit mid.
And now Kanavi is going to know he's got nothing.
Oh, JDG, man. Why did Kanavi hit the wave there? Why is he hitting the wave? This makes Faker's life easy because now it pushes faster.
Everybody knows. T1 know his only option is to come topside towards the Scuttle Crab or towards
that's really good for T1.
Blue camps here. So it looks like Owner comes up, he covers that top Scuttle Crab, and there is nothing for Kanavi.
Not only that, but Owner already has been able to get it back in, whereas Kanavi still had to be out on the map trying to pivot, and this timing window was so short because you see Kanavi there pinging.
God, the T1 plot armor is strong.
369 just wasn't able to get the wave in time.
And the key is this ward right here that they
if you watch the minimap sometimes you can see carry a Bard, he's going to put an E here and he's just portaling on them and trading and running away. I saw him do it like a couple times already.
He just 3 camp clears JDG's side of the jungle, comes from behind you with a red buff, and that is going to influence the data on our Aatrox Rumble matchup a little bit further.
Really nice trade.
T1's foresight to prepare for what is considered a Rumble-favored matchup by leveraging some early jungle priority here to the top side of the map. Zeus getting closer and closer to what we assume is the first item, Hex Drinker. We saw in the Gwen matchup how impactful that item is in the 1v1.
You know what they say? The most important part of a top lane matchup is jungle.
Yeah! No fair fights in the top lane.
So Kanavi's behind. He wasn't able to recover bot side. He might get a crab here. Bot wave slow pushing. Oh, T1's on the Raptor respawn, but he's on vision, but it's gone because Kanavi took it already.
He can mitigate the Rumble early on. It gets you to the point where the Aatrox
Knight still has TP, so he's fine.
And as already mentioned, I do expect it to be a Hex Drinker given that you're playing to double AP topside, and T1 have been very aggressive in securing early Heralds.
It's 5 minutes into the game. T1 already have a 1,000 gold lead. No objectives taken quite yet. Herald, of course, hasn't even spawned. But T1, we expected them to pull ahead in the laning phase, but they are much further than just a little bit ahead at this stage of the game.
I don't know how much this Jin's going to do later on. Let's see, though. JDG don't have that many tanks.
Juggernaut teams. Absolute masters here.
Oh, Zeus.
In very different arenas. T1 masters of snowballing these lane phases into mid-game and into end of the entire Nexus. Meanwhile, JDG,
good reset by Faker. Nice boots first item.
In a lot of their games into getting huge early leads, but they have been explosive in their mid-game team fights and actually have a quicker average game time because of it.
Oh, and I would really like this from JDG because you know T1 is going to try and aggressively stack dragons.
Interesting that they're getting dragon like this when they have Bard.
Knight already here. Doesn't look like T1 is able to contest the streak.
Zeus!
Oh! And he just gets the kill!
What? That is not a comment diff right there. That's a
the Rumble is not working. JDG are in trouble. JDG are in trouble going in the series.
It is in the dirt again. Whoa.
The Rumble is not working.
And for T1, after the chase performance we saw last week,
that is big
what level
for T1.
What level C69 would be at in this matchup. When he got the Rumble, I thought for sure he'd be favored, but Zeus setting the expectation on its head, and 369 just too far behind, stepping far
Oh my god,
forward.
what a trade. Oh my god, he plays it so good. No, that was clean as fuck.
Easy. Yeah, just dash
Holy
forward,
shit.
Hits the chain. He had the level 6 advantage. Gets the solo bolo. And again, it all comes back to the early jungle path for Kanavi, stealing away, or for our owner, stealing away the camps, getting the gank off.
Because if
this is looking tough.
Can't go for that play, right? He will be able to easily survive as
Ruler ignited 2 fights.
Nah, Knight has nothing here.
Mid lane, Faker burning the shockwave just to get away from Knight. Now the curtain call coming out. Ruler gonna sidestep one, slowed by the second, looking for one more, but missing there just in time.
Nice try, Guma. Yes. Oh, he should use the 4-shot.
Now pushing in. Jin notoriously bad at pushing these towers. Probably not gonna be able to grab.
Third Raptor respawn. Owner's there to contest again.
Low. Maybe they can get it done.
Almost level 6. Needs to be careful here, Kanavi. If he Qs too far forwards. Oh, Q flash. Nope, no Q flash from missing. That's the combo.
Playing very aggressive with the power of the journey.
Ruler no claims.
The confidence from Ruler knowing that missing was there.
Now I think T1 need to push out this bot wave and look for a Herald, perhaps.
Still going to be happy there towards the
Top is winning so hard. Maybe they don't need
thing for JDG
the
is
Jin.
to not let the map snowball from here. That early Drake actually makes a really big difference because we know this team is going to play for, say, 1-2
Yeah, swiftness boots though, so the Jin can be wherever you need him.
So delaying the point where T1 forces you into a must-fight scenario with Drake stacking early on has already been delayed. And then secondly, Knight has been able to do a really good job of mitigating the early presence that Orion is expected to have.
They send Bard up there. Akali has no ult, she's kind of useless.
Especially with the early money and being behind, the early money going into Oblivion Orb and being behind, this Rumble is not going to have the same impact that we have seen Rumble at this tournament. Those team fight ultimates that he is supposed to bring for these objectives are going to be so much weaker than you're used to.
Man, Zeus is going to roll this matchup now.
Going to really be there for JDG, so T1 are
he's scared of doing Herald because they had to move Bard back bot. Why did I think Keria playing for his passive maybe, or maybe he's covering a Gumayushi dive, but now they realize he's safe. Alright, here comes the 5v5. This can be risky for T1, they need to be careful. Playing against a melee support in a 5v5 like this, in a straight up brawl, the Akali, Rumble, Alistar can do so much with base damage. They need to outplay as well. If Faker gets flash comboed by Alistar and he doesn't react, he's dead. They're playing in the pit. What are they doing? Oh, that Bard ult wasn't good. Oh, it was now. Oh, Zeus, he's dead, he's dead. They need to flash out, all of them. Oh, Guma! What a shot! What a stun! What a shot! They needed to flash way earlier. Oh, I don't know if the Bard ult was good, because of the Aatrox Q3 was going to do so much, but the Rel follow-up was great. Like here, oh, I hear.
Setup here initially looks a bit clunky, but Owner gets the combo.
What a nice shockwave too.
And this is where, if 369 isn't so far behind, maybe it's enough to turn the fight, but instead, everyone is already low. The equalizer isn't enough, and JDG are fish in a barrel.
And you just saw there.
Yeah, they need to look at this Jin. Look at this Jin ult. Look at this top left.
Missing flashes.
Whoa!
Still gonna die.
No vision.
Killed by the Jin again. Keria. Bard tunnels them over. Knight dies as well. Let's see about the next fight, because now there are going to be 0 flashes on the side of JDG. Faker, Guma still have theirs.
He gets hit by VIQ. I think he might be able to live still.
Mantle, working steadily towards what we assume will be a Duskblade here as he backs away. Maybe
they don't have enough CC, I think. He's fine, I think. He just ults and runs, maybe?
In the previous fight. 369 still burning.
He doesn't have ult?
Running for the hills, the Rumble, and the vibe.
It is ult on cooldown? Oh, yeah, it is. What the fuck?
For JDG. That's huge. That's very, very big for getting him back on trap. They need to get 369 to turn.
It looked like it was up on the top left.
Dropped in the mid lane.
Maybe it's just like.
Looks like Knight was actually the one who got to pick it up. Nice. So he's going to be able to get the full gold on it. Didn't have to split it with Kanavi there.
Yeah, that's a big kill.
A little bit more, but next dragon coming up pretty soon as well. Only 10 seconds left on that clock. And Keria is already trying to get a little bit deeper vision for the setup.
Really big moment here. These are the types of plays that JDG need to make if they want to make sure that this goalie doesn't grow further.
Yeah, right? Keria playing Bard this game helps Faker so much. This Akali or Orianna matchup, without support from your jungle support, you can get all in so easy. Via Akali, easy to die. But he's getting nice vision from Bard, just playing this human ward. Jin traps as well. Drake start, here we go. JDG's bread and butter. They're gonna be on 2 Drakes at 11 minutes. That's really good. That's really, really good. Oh, T1 don't want to. They don't want to allow it. They don't want to allow it. Owner. Oh, Owner. Ah, Kanavi's done. What a play. Oh, what a stun. Shockwave. You want to pull him back?
Equalizer used just to keep the support.
Bro, Owner's Dragon Steals have been insane. Against LNG as well.
Thank you so much for the Dragon.
They've been good. They've been really good. Okay, well, I'll stop talking about him. Maybe he can live if Faker has Shockwave.
Continuing to walk forward, making sure now he has the flame spinner to try to bring it back. Shockwave there, carry
yeah, no flash rumble, no flash rumble.
The damage. Faker's gonna be in trouble missing now, pushing him back, trying to sacrifice 369.
Can get the Alistar maybe.
To the ignite
yeah.
of Carrier, missing, killed his
way. T1.
That looks like it favors JDG. Just
it feels like they have so much pressure on the map. Like winning lanes, bards everywhere, Owners matching.
Faker can't keep him alive, but can stall for reinforcements to arrive.
And the key factor here, through it all, through all of this exciting fight, is that all these kills keep going to Faker and Gumayusi, and they still have their flashes available.
This game looks really tough for JDG now. Losing second Drake.
140 something HP it looked like there on the
Dragon. And Rumble dying here. Look at that top wave. Look top. You see that?
Thank you very much. Then they come in. They did
oh, they Akali TP'd for it. Thank fuck for that. Otherwise, that was a horror.
And you see towards the end of it, you had Knight teleport up top side on the Akali to go pick up that minion wave by the top turret, which is probably what Owner was thinking when he was like, okay, fine, I guess it's okay for me to go in here. In the end, on the chase down,
it's something about playing against T1. It makes players choke, I'm convinced. Like, I think Kanavi is playing pretty bad. But he never does this. Like, I don't think... I mean, sometimes he has, like, random games in the LPL where he just runs it down, but... I don't know, he seems a bit scared. I mean, he did get fucked level 1, I will be honest.
But 303 Jin with Swifties and a Stormrazor, I feel pretty damn good about, Kobe.
But Owner is online.
You know, like we said in
Carrier is everywhere.
No pure big tank on
good night, 369.
A bunch of armor.
Should be an easy follow-up. Now Carrier taking
look at the damage, my fucking god.
Zeus's damage is disgusting.
And crucial there, look at the timing on 369 flash. Just a couple of seconds later and he would have been able to flash that, would have been fine, but T1 is targeting this top side so insanely heavy, and it all comes from Carrier's Bard.
Oh, Ruler movement. Respect. Respect Ruler. That was good.
Ruler able to hold on to his life, good footwork missing there to cover and clear the way, but T1...
He's still 1k down though. He can't do anything.
So
Ruler POV.
Because after they get the kill on top side, they immediately shift everybody up towards this mid lane.
I think Knight is also like kind of sitting there watching his team just get blasted.
Them back, and so first tower bonus. Look at that, 14.5 minutes. We've already got objective bounties popping up on the side of JDG because of the gold lead that T1 have accrued.
That is insane.
25.
And MasterCard lane economy.
This is not me, by the way. These freezes, it's the mainstream.
Remind us just how crazy it is. That's dominance. If you didn't know what dominance looks like in the graph, that's it.
Yeah, what's that 25 then, huh?
I don't know.
What's that called?
It's kind of like a reverse middle finger is kind of what's going on here in this early game. And that said, T1, they're a team that's loved around the world, right? They're heavy favorites in the vote, but coming into this tournament, JDG felt like clear winners. Felt like probably an easy golden road. Given
Herald is free. Nah, it's nuts that JDG have objective bounties at 15 minutes. I've never seen them have that before.
All the fans here in Busan showing up in game 1.
Kind of player from JDG. They know they can't contest because of the item discrepancy. So try and get maybe a kill towards the bot side of the map. Maybe pick up a bounty. I think they should be able to shove in the turret here, but it is going to be the Herald going over this time around to T1. And this dragon stacking is going to become a really big part. I think the first Drake that JDG got...
So T1's next objective is use top push into mid, mid push into bot, and they should be able to contest this Drake and get 2 tier 1s in the next minute and a half.
In particular, if they can reach a point where players
the problem is they have to give up bot. Let Faker stay on the tower because jungle spawn needs to reset. And they need to play through mid. So Faker probably has to base here, run out to mid, then they go to Drake. They might get this.
One thing that's so
T1 has so many
cool
options
about the T1 bottom lane here, and then continuing to innovate on the world's meta, is that with Jhin and Bard, you have so many pick tools.
I don't know, I'm looking at this Rumble items. Jesus,
man.
man.
Towers down so early like this, it frees up a lot of space.
Guma's base timer is really late.
Carrier to make some picks here with the Bard ultimate, as well as Gumayusi with these.
Zeus pushed out top to mid, and then mid to bot. Should be pretty simple sequence. They'll drop one bot wave, but it should be okay. They will get better setup. It's a good sacrifice. Whoa, don't get caught, Carrier. He's so cocky, isn't he?
There he comes.
Oh, battled.
Curtain call comes out, isolating Kanavi. Carrier now on the follow.
Maybe they can chunk him though.
The dragon comes alive. Ignite
they want to chunk the Vi as much as possible. It's a shame they lost Jhin ult, but
they're gonna need to fight soon.
And look at that.
you can see they lose a top wave. T1 lost the bot wave. Good trade.
Now T1 have the minion wave crashing topside. They can
nah, JDG are stuck. They are so stuck. T1 can just get 2 towers mid if they want. T1 can do anything.
Herald already utilized. Gonna create some pressure, gonna break open mid lane.
Looks like they want to fight it.
T1 already pulling ahead in the play. If they can get the Drake as well, it's everything.
I don't mind having Gumayushi hitting mid tower here. If he had ult, but he doesn't have ult. But it's bugged. It shows that he has ult.
Continuing to stay around, continuing to stick around, willing to give up so many resources. The crash in mid lane already happened from the Herald. The tower slowly but surely crashing. Or rather breaking down now as Dragon still aggro.
Patience.
Keria playing on the edge.
No one has poke really. Whoa, Ruler, what the fuck? Where the hell is Ruler going? Where are they going? Where is JDG going? What? What? What the hell is happening? It's working. What in God's name? Faker! Knight. Oh, nice flash by Guma. Faker cleaned up Ruler. Knight's gonna die. Missing no flash. One more combo. Faker has flash. They're both dead here.
No shockwave. A lot of help.
Oh, he missed.
To play careful here. Knight.
Don't get comboed. Just don't get comboed. Don't give Alistar engage. Just keep the range, Faker. They're stuck. They are stuck. They are sweating. Guma! Oh! My God. Faker is completely carrying that fight. Mamma mia. Faker, this was so weird by JDG. Why is Ruler taking this Bard portal?
And for a moment, it looks like what I can only imagine must have been.
I don't think he wanted to do that.
Taking the gate there.
And now they think, well, we have to commit now, so they just fucking send it onto Zeus. Which I'm surprised worked. But now they've committed 4 ultimates onto an Aatrox. Faker's TP from mid to bot was crazy, because now look at his position. He kills 2, and then he chases Ruler.
His shockwave splits them, and then look, he just runs down Ruler while Knight and Missing are trying to chase Gumayushi. But Gumayushi, critical flash.
That was an insanely good TP to reposition in that fight from Faker.
That is lethal. He's able to
really nice fight.
This, and then Faker's able to chase them down. The W coming through.
His job here is if Alistar can combo him, they might get out. As long as Orianna can't get CC'd, they can't escape.
Poking around. He knows all he has to worry about is the Akali's damage. They kill off the Alistar first. Even with that E landing.
So good play. Good play. I'm surprised. I told you in draft. I think Orianna ban is a must.
The picture as well. Ocean Drake does get picked up.
Exactly. And what is that going to do for the game plan for this team?
He's going to go with Banshees now. What an item.
Even went down, the mid tower's down. All the goals that T1 wanted with this composition have been accomplished. They're opening up the map. They've taken away the dragon stacking possibilities from JDG, and they have the gold lead to snowball.
Well, that Jhin is going to be strong. Actually, mid-game Jhin like that with those items.
T1 are going to continue to look for picks.
Owner pushed back, contesting a bit of vision.
T1 need to unlock bot now. Top is fine, mid is sorted. They need to get this bot tier 1. So that you'll see them like play a bit mid to bot. Rumble will catch top waves with no TP, and then they can start forcing down. Zeus doesn't want to be on the tower like this. He's scared. You see the question mark pings? He needs vision. So T1 needs to go move down. Or they can just get this mid tier 2. It's really low.
Lineup not quite there.
That's easy.
But the captive audience now coming through, Missing, trying to back up.
Oh, they're shockwaving him.
Pulling back just to kill the Alistar,
what the fuck?
Tier 2 as well.
Just killed him. Huh? What? They just ran it down mid and killed him. What? Carry this Bard ease on his head.
And they're going to get a free bottom tower. Look at the minimap. Zeus free to push to his heart's content. The last outer tower. The defense is here.
I'm so surprised what's going on this game. They can't move.
He goes into the shroud. Kanavi ready to give his life to protect his mid laner. They're now going into the back line straight.
Oh my God, that Bard ult. Almost.
Burns to the ground. JDG trying to hold on to hope, but here is Zeus. Here's the top laner right as they need him to crash down.
Oh, Zeus.
From the infernal chains. Missing goes in, but he cannot find the edge. Ruler still stands, but he doesn't have the angle to attack.
Nah, Carrier's Bard has been crazy. Oh, that ult. Almost saved Guma with an Aatrox, with a Rumble and an Akali on top of him.
That is JDG. That is a big shutdown going over. Guma actually going down there.
means that at the very least some gold will go into the pockets. But you gotta imagine, as soon as the Baron
surprisingly low farm this game. Have you seen what's been going on? They're just grouping and forcing. I'm watching a Bard engage 2 fights back to back in mid. In the World Championship semis. It's crazy.
It is so beautiful. Kanavi locking Guma up, and then they get the root from Ruler. He doesn't even get to move, and Guma Yushi is dead.
Yeah, if Guma gets caught in the Bard Earl there, then he actually survives, right? It is the fact that he just barely, I think, got knocked out of it there at the end. And as a result, ends up going down. T1 tries to get more extra kills, but won't find it. But this is the real test for JDG. Even with the
I
deficit,
think it's not a Bard ban. JDG just... They should just play blue side. I don't know why they're playing red side. I know they're trying to deny red side from T1, but they're playing away from their own strengths. They're playing red side Rumble. Look at 369's creep score. He doesn't know how to play Rumble. They tried to take away from T1 instead of play their strengths, JDG. I think they took a bad approach. Everything will change in game 2, but their approach in this game 1 is really bad.
Dangerous territory here.
They just need to ban Rumble and play blue side.
Rumble's recalling right now, and Rumble doesn't have teleport.
He can't play it.
He's Ignite Rumble, so there's no way they actually try and fight it. All right, JDG, they want to defend their vision, but they have to choose their moment. They're so far behind that now.
You said they won draft 20 minutes ago? Yeah, but their draft is good, but they're not playing the champs very well, are they? Top is getting destroyed.
That ward isn't spotted by the control ward, so there is 100% knowledge for JDG whether or not T1 has actually started up the Baron.
Now it's super hard to even get on top of them.
Just sit there, bide their time.
Missing box forward immediately forced to break the Unbreakable Will, or to pop the Unbreakable Will.
That was an immediate cost to curse. Sorry for your flash missing.
To be fair, he knew they at least weren't on Baron, even if he wasn't sure of anything else. T1 have started this one. Guma in the area again.
Now here's the Akali TP. Yeah, that's good. Now they can pull off. It's really well played. They pulled away the Akali the second she showed Bob.
Tempered fade onto Kanavi.
Cocky not to flash that.
Zeus immediately going to look to knock him down. Can they find it?
Oh, Zeus might be in trouble actually. Oi.
Damage coming in for the Dark and Blade. Missing on the backside, trying to buy some space.
Oh my god, the shockwave. Oh, Zeus. He just fucking took his head off. Oh my god. What a stomp.
That's got to be the game. I think they can push for the end. Halt construction on the Golden Road immediately. T1.
Holy fuck, their fights. T1's. Nah.
From start to finish, they have been in the driver's seat from the creative pathing in the early game of Owner to shut down.
Nah, T1 is clearing them.
On the prize alone. A spot in the finals, or at least one game closer. T1 showing up massive in this first game. Missing
Can they end?
Kanavi. Should not
yeah,
be
they can.
Enough.
Oh, Zeus. Wow. What a game. What a game from T1 already.
Well. Blue side, game 1.
What a game from T1. I think JDG need to choose blue side, ban Rumble. Swap it up.
Incredibly effectively. And I still have to remember how this game first started, with Owner getting a really good Raptor steal into red.
I think this will be a longer series than you think, though. This won't be a 3-0. I think JDG really blundered with what they're playing. They're going to change it all.
Zeus is then able to follow it up with a solo kill, and T1 snowballed victory.
And I have 2 questions. What is going to happen to Rumble? The pick away didn't work, and what side is JDG going to pick?
Damn good questions.
JDG's going to pick blue. If they don't pick blue, they're crazy.
We send it over for the post-game breakdown.
They are crazy if they don't pick blue.
I have a lot of grievances about this game if you look at it from JDG.
What a banger.
T1 taking just a brick out of that Golden Road for now and saying not so fast JDG, but in terms of kind of the opening game that LCK fans will have wished for, this was phenomenal out of T1.
I mean, this was crazy, and the arena was just erupting every single little play. They kill a ward, they're going crazy. Woo! They get a bar Q, they're going crazy.
T1 is in crazy form.
This place was going nuts. I mean, when you were tossing to the game start, the camera was literally shaking on the ground because it was
Bro,
so
Faker needs needs to get more, like, the second Faker got a wrist injury and came back, T1 was just fucking...
The early game, they snowballed that top lane super effectively. They took over in the
What is
team
this?
fight.
Is this a screaming?
This felt super T1 heavy, and I know we wanted to take a deeper dive into that initial play.
Yeah, so earlier on the analyst desk, when we started off, I talked about how Owner and T1 had a really good understanding of how they wanted to play out their drafts from level 1s, right? Well, guess what? We got another one, so I'm going to go back to the Telestrator. Hope it doesn't troll me this time.
Guys, why are you saying, bro,
and the big thing here,
why can't people just appreciate good play? If JDG was playing this well, I would say the same thing. What are you on about?
So they
T1 are playing really good. Stop saying JD. This is the thing people do, right? When one team plays good and better than they should, and one team plays bad and worse than they should, everyone says this team is choking rather than this team is playing well. It's really common for people to just be like, well, actually JDG is just choking. It's like, okay, yeah, they are choking a bit. I actually agree, I can see it, but I think T1 is playing really well as well.
For Zeus, and this sets up what was actually an incredibly rough topside for 369, because Zeus after this then gets a solo kill, I believe, at about like 6 minutes, and this Aatrox was just massive.
I need to stop reading chat. I need to stop reading chat. I need to stop reading chat. I'm getting molded at. Oh my god.
Dies there with no TP. It's so rough. And we talked about how T1, you know, you at the top of the day did your Telestrator of how T1 sets up these level 1s. And I do think JDG coming into game 2 need to take a more defensive approach on their level 1s.
All I will say is give credit where credit's due.
Have defensive wards. Just try to play a game from equity at level 1.
Yeah, and I think the fact that you had that Rumble then fall behind, and even the decision making, I think Kobe called it out in the cast to go for the early Oblivion Orb, meant that your Rumble didn't have enough, and then when we got to these fights, that they weren't actually able to really do particularly much. And I'm curious as to why JDG honestly decided to contest a lot of these fights, because it really felt like they were already behind. Why not cross map instead of just giving more gold to T1?
I felt like JDG's read was that it doesn't get better for them, because they're always going to lose the side lane when they're down a TP and they have the Rumble behind. So I think their read was,
wear the T1 jersey? No, I'm not going to wear it.
10% chance, but that's better
I'm
than
not gonna wear it.
Game slow.
I will say, I can understand where that's coming
I told you if they lose game 1, I'll wear it. They won, so I'm not going to wear it.
The fight at the third dragon. That was a fight that JDG could have won, right?
Alright, chat, make sure you get up, stretch, get some water, feed your dog, water your fish, do whatever you gotta do.
But if you can take a 70-30 versus a 90-10,
how do you still get one guide with this many viewers?
Right? And
What
especially
do you mean
when
one guide?
look at what JDG been so good at doing, it has been finding their moments. This isn't what JDG do.
No, and I see that you're frustrated, right? Because
the camera
we
is
want this to be
desynced, is it?
both teams playing at the peak of their potential.
No, it's
but
not.
we know that T1, when they do get an early lead,
Your plant is dead? Yeah, he might be. I haven't seen him in 3 weeks. I haven't seen him in 3 weeks. He might be dead.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing is that if we're discussing what JDG did wrong in this game,
check the Reddit.
That they really could have, and you see
if JDG early warded Raptors, the trajectory of the game could be different. True.
If the money was a little bit more
they need to ward level 1 more. They need to choose blue side, ban Rumble, ward level 1.
Some of these fights. So in contesting a lot of these early objectives the way that they did, they actually ended up donating enough money to T1 that T1 are like, okay, we can
Kanavi and Ruler in game 1, Team Korea.
Us and we will win. Yes, and they did very convincingly in game 1. We won't have the side.
Alright, you can join the Reddit if you want. There's the Reddit in the chat.
Blue won all 5 games. But in this, I feel like in watching this first game, you know, we talked so much about T1's meta read and all that, but it wasn't anything out of the ordinary that made the advantages happen for T1.
No, it didn't. I mean, it was standard play, but I will say the Bard and the Jhin both worked out really well for them, so still playing that range support bot. But a lot of this game was just straight up Zeus, you know, playing really well with Owner, and Zeus just has been on a different level than most of the other top laners in this tournament. Coming into it, I expected Bin and
Carry,
to be among the top, to be among the best, and they just have not played to their regular level.
Not a single tower from JDG. They didn't take a single one.
We literally saw this matchup yesterday where people were like, oh, why?
I think I said it before, I say it again. JDG should choose blue side, ban Rumble, ward level 1, and focus on Oriana.
Exactly. Just JDG blue side, by the way.
I will say though, this is where I think T1 really can get an advantage, because I
don't know why they picked red side in the first place.
In the tournament, you're going to give them over to red side. You have to take blue, but maybe T1 just wins red anyway.
I don't know why JDG picked red side in the first place. It's crazy.
We're not going to write them off that easily, but it is T1 that strike first here in Busan. We'll be right back.
Doesn't look like T1 is going to be able to contest this.
Taylor's going for the solo ball, and he just gets the kill! Maya's going in, but it might just be too little too late. TSCV to the back of the fight.
It's not about sides being overrated. It's what side do you pick against the team you're playing against. In this case, JDG needs to play blue side versus T1.
Needs to make his way out of this one. The lockup there from Guma from so far away. Oh, we're coming in. The pullback on Mystic, trying not to stick around for too long. One taken down already. Knight now going in, trying to turn it back. Guma says not today.
Why? Because their champion pool is smaller and blue side allows more target bans. Alright. Big pace now. Now I think the series begins. Game 1 in most best of 5s is always someone's trying something. And it works or it doesn't. And if it works, it decides the series. And if it doesn't work, it decides the series. Now Rumble's going to decide the series. They're going to permaban Rumble.
That is a good plan. Glenn?
Get my plan starting at just $25 when you bring your own phones. Plus, save when you add perks like the Disney Bundle. It's your Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings. Yeah, I think T1 has the biggest champion pool out of Weibo, JDG, and T1. T1 has a bigger champ pool. That's why it's like, that's why everyone's basically saying that they're favored, because their meta is just, it's better for them, the meta for champ pools. I mean, they've shown, the problem is, the place where they gap the most T1 right now, in my opinion, is bot lane. Because they've just shown Jhin Bard. They can play Senna lanes, they can play Caitlyn lanes, they can play Varus lanes, they can play Ashe lanes, they can play Kalista lanes, they can play Xayah lanes, they can play Aphelios lanes, they can play fucking anything. And the worst part is, their support can play them too. Keria can play Caitlyn support, Ashe support, Kalista support, Varus, like, it's just fucking like, bro, what's going on? I don't even know what's good against what at that point when you're playing AD carry supports. People are saying that the stream audio is delayed versus my camera. Is it true? No, it's not, right? Someone just send me a clip of it. Now we're chilling. Alright. Alright. Let's rock. Little ad break and we're just gonna send it. Oh, let me... What are the pros and cons of red side and blue side? The simple answer is blue side has more target bans and first selection of OP. Red side has more counter pick potential and flex potential. That's the basics of red and blue side. And I don't think JDG can flex much. And I also don't think that they should play for counter picks. Why are they playing to deny Rumble from Zeus? Like, bro, this guy can't even play it. La, la, la. What is this? Yeah, I think this semifinals will break the viewership record. Because I think the Korean viewers are all gonna break it together. Like, the amount of Korean viewers they have right now. How many viewers does a Korean stream have right now? Tell me. $550? Okay, but what about in game? They had 700k in game. 700k, how much is the world's mainstream have? 278. Ibai has 129. 5. Maybe it doesn't actually. Maybe T1 DRX is a bit too high, you know? I think this has to go to 5 games to break viewership records. Alright, focus up, chat. Here we go. Hot drop us into draft. It's gin time? It's definitely not gin time.
Welcome back to the caster desk for Game 2 between JDG and T1. T1 off to an incredibly dominant start. The things that allowed them to be successful in quarterfinals, those bot lane picks leading to priority, really paying off here in the first game. We'll see if it works out in the second game. The number one question on our minds is how do JDG recover? What do they want to focus on?
They got smiles.
They have the luxury of side selection.
Too loud.
We'll see how they adapt coming into this game too.
And I'd argue it's also been one of the biggest strengths of this team throughout the year, how
Faker,
well they are able
doing
to
his meditation
adapt within a series. This is a team that has so many different playstyles.
I would love to be in Faker's head just for one day.
I do think that
this guy seems like he's not got his eyes closed.
I feel like that at this point just has to be done because, as we clearly saw, can't give it to Zeus. 369
being in his head for one day would be crazy.
Solution. So I imagine
how calm is that
going
guy?
To be pivot number 1, and then pivot number 2 is ensure that T1 aren't able to snowball every lane to the degree they did.
All right, JDG blue side.
And pay attention.
We didn't cover much JDG blue side, but Rumble ban for sure. T1 will ban Rakan. Then maybe if they ban Poppy again, then T1 probably has to ban Kalista.
This year for T1,
Rumble Poppy, Rakan. Yeah, this Poppy ban might force a Kalista ban on 2-3. There's Nico. Alright, now the beauty of leaving Orianna open for T1 on red side is Faker can play a Zero into it.
And a player who continues to surpass.
Now, their last ban is going to be a force ban. Now, remember how I talked about you can ban a champ to force a ban? Let's see what they ban. Akali. So that's forcing an Orianna ban. Now, they're saying if you don't ban Orianna, we're getting Orianna with Akali ban, which is a good matchup. So, does T1 ban it? No, they ban Jarvan. So, they're giving Orianna. Because they're trying to target their 2-3. So now they're doing the Jarvan ban, where they can now take away a Vi or a Rel or a Wukong or something. So it was really good. They didn't take the 50-50 trade, because they knew if they banned Orianna here, they would first pick Jarvan and they would get nothing in return. So they must have something here that they think is higher prio to not worth the trade, and I think it's probably Azir or Maokai Jace.
Could be a good way to kind of preemptively weaken that, but also allowing Kanavi to get the type of pick that he shines on.
Are they gonna go?
Oh my God, Caitlyn Ashe! Oh my God!
Available, and they go for the double poke lane with
now you don't even know which one's the AD carry. I don't know. They have to play a Kalista lane. They have to play like fucking Kalista.
I want to see if they try and like attempt to still pick the short range.
I don't know if Renata wins you the game against that.
Try and get some pressure
I don't know.
there, or
Kalista,
or opt to also go
Nautilus maybe? I don't know.
And I want to reiterate, Ruler's Kalista was banned
Kalista Soraka
for
could be good.
years in the outside. It didn't matter whether the champion was meta.
Baby.
He was just not allowed to play it. And he even faced into a counter matchup on the Ashe, which obviously has a really
now,
good
is the
matchup
Caitlyn AD carry or the Ashe AD carry? I don't know. Probably Ashe support, my guess.
Trust his lane partner to try and get a lead there.
And I think the sad thing for Ruler is if you look at the previous game,
I don't know what to pick here. Kalista what?
In the 2v2.
I don't know.
He had no lane prio, trapped under his tower, couldn't find an angle into a fight. And it's a similar story for missing on the Alistar. A lot of these aggressive
Vi, okay, they're picking Azir here. This was T1's draft plan from the Jarvan ban with the Akali ban. Yeah, it's obvious. They ban Akali, they don't take the Orianna ban, they give Orianna over, they trade it for Azir. They can't drop to a 4-5. So they pre-pick jungle here, JDG, because they know that they have enough supports to drop to 4-5. They have enough, they're not worried, they probably talked about it. We have Nautilus, Alistar, Blitzcrank, whatever, Renata. So let's pick jungle, because they're picking a 0-on-3 and then we can ban junglers. So here they could ban like Rel or and stuff like that, or they can ban counterpick tops. That's how 4-5 works. You can ban counterpick tops, or you can ban junglers. They ban Gwen.
And you guys are talking about
Gwen traditionally makes you think of things like a tank, Ornn, Cassante, probably. I think Ornn should be something they think about, because the Shy showed Ornn yesterday, against ranged AD carry and shit like that. They need to be careful of Ornn, not Cassante. I would be much more scared of playing against Ornn. They didn't ban it. That's a big mistake, I think. They care about the Blitzcrank. Now, if they ban Aatrox, then they're probably picking Ornn. Don't know, it depends on their last ban.
Given that neither of them really have a good way of dealing
Rel.
with it.
Okay, they want to target one jungler. What do you have? Rel, they have Maokai, and Maokai shit.
4T1, presumably just jungle. Save counter pick for Zeus on the top side of the map. Really taking their time.
Lee Sin? I don't know.
Again,
Jungle's actually a bit hard here. Wukong?
He's young. I mean, it goes pretty deep these days.
Yeah, they
I don't like Maokai.
Maokai is up.
I think JDG should not go Cassante here. They should go Ornn. They should go Ornn. Don't go Cassante, please. It doesn't make sense.
Combined with the Hawk shot.
Don't do it, please. Please, just go Ornn.
Impossible for JDG.
That means they might do Zeus with an AD.
I think that's a mistake.
There, like Jace or something like that. Even.
I think that's a mistake.
It is early into.
He needs an AD top laner.
So.
Yeah, he could play something like Jace. He could play Aatrox.
The Senna plus Kalista lane here to try and deal with.
Oh, he could play Gnar, but I don't know. I think they need more damage.
And I think a lot of the reason
could play Graves.
Be successful in this tournament is because
I think he's gonna play Aatrox. It's really good against Cassante by.
Like the Caedrel. Both Ashe and Caitlyn have good tools to
Jax is a bit too much.
In the early
yeah, Jax is a bit too much AP scaling, I think.
Aatrox seems to be the no-brainer here.
Yeah,
Zeus,
I'm
sure, is going to go Lafelli, even facing Cassante. But I think the main thing with Senna and Kalista is
the
that
Senna is an interesting pick.
Is absolutely
Let's see how bot push goes. Because I don't think... I don't know. I don't think that Senna is going to get bot push. This is another interesting one, though, because if this Senna doesn't work, then bot's fucked as well. Alright, remember the drill. You can use your tier 1 or Twitch Prime to avoid ads. You don't have to if you don't want to, but you'll never miss anything in game. You can also press follow on the stream to really help and support the stream and get some big pace. You're always blessed with big pace if you press follow. And it supports the stream, and I really appreciate it. I don't do sellout stuff much, but I'll say thank you for being here. Hope you're enjoying the stream, and let's give me a fucking series. Give me a series. Give me a fucking series. That's all I want.
With these incredibly aggressive bottom lanes, as a
I just want a banger series.
This time around, that is a big red flag as we get deeper into the series.
And this JDG comp does need to stack those dragons to be able to get that win con there for them.
Faker didn't use Flash once in game 1. Really?
Oh my goodness, so much pressure here on.
Everyone say hello to Kellen.
Talk about pressure. 369 needs to have a better game on the Cassante. This is something that obviously we talk so much about the journey
so cute
of
that
this
emote,
player,
no?
going from someone that could only play carries to someone that, and we saw this both domestically and at MSI.
Hey, what the fuck?
Is
fuck you, Kellen. Yo, everyone adds Zabuza and say fuck you too.
Right? The way he's able to
I love how Zeus is like making you question it now. I mean, like, wait a second, a couple of series here.
I mean, 369, I don't think has had the best tournament thus far, right?
Alright, so let's see if Owner gets that level 1 off. There's no way he's doing that level 1 again, right? Where he's just walking into their Raptors with his dick out and taking their Raptors.
JDG have done countless times throughout this year.
Yo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
But in the meantime,
Terra.
teams set up their level 1s. Remember that you can log into your Riot account on lawesports.com and
Alright, focus up, chat.
Worlds live to earn exclusive Worlds emotes and icons.
Let's see if JDG, is T1 in JDG's head, do they ward their Raptor entrance? Are they gonna ward their Raptor entrance, JDG? They should. T1 love the Raptor entrance. They love walking up and doing some funky shit. So Keria thought that they would have warded it, so he went sweeper. But they didn't actually ward it yet.
Their goal was to complete this golden road.
There they go again with their level 1. It's really strong because they're playing 280 carries with Hail of Blades or whatever, or in this case just 1, and a jungle. So what do you do against 280 carries? Well, you match it with 280 carries. But can they fight? This game is coming down to level 1.
On the level 1 is going to lead the way with the Ashe.
Oh, 369 is here. They need to protect Keria. He might have to flash. They need to hold Keria. Oh my god, it's a 5v5 level 1. T1 are tanking the Raptors. Keria's healing up. He has no barrier. Nice poke by Guma onto Senna. Oh, they got it. T1 got it. Does Owner level up? Yeah, he does! Oh, he's gonna die though. Oh, that Caitlyn Q. It's fucking horrible, isn't it, now for JDG? That's crazy, man. T1 wants Raptors. JDG don't want to give up the same as level 1 last game. They fight it out 5v5 for it.
It is a RAR. It is all random, all rafters, not mid. Kobe, just technically,
Wow.
just to be fair.
The game starts level 1. Nah, it's really smart to fight that. JDG also really smart to try and contest. They can't give this up. But 369 can't really join. Well, look at him. He pulls the Raptors, which was smart to make them tank it. But watch Guma here. He has headshot. Watch Guma. Hits Knight. Q's missing. Auto's missing. Now Missing's fucked. Now Owner levels up because Kanavi's channeling his Q. Now Owner goes in and dies, but watch this Caitlyn Q. Look at this. Whoa, right in the head.
You know what? We're going in for this. He all-ins, goes for the flash W. They get the first blood plus the extra one.
And Missing dying there with his flash up as well is really painful because that is so much gold going over very early on to Guma's Caitlyn.
Yeah, I turned the volume now, sorry.
And providing T1 with the early lead that they're looking for in this lane.
Also, Knight blowing his flash here in mid lane for the Orianna might be painful.
Guma Caitlyn, I told you, 85% win rate all time.
This has been a
Perma-banned against him last year.
Actually hasn't won that many
One of his
games,
best
technically.
champs.
Faker was actually the guy that did win the game with Halo Blades. But it does also put out more pressure early on in the lane phase.
Faker's playing Halo Blades. Yeah, it's good in lane against Orianna. It helps out a lot for trades.
Maybe there are some Owner angers here for the Maokai, setting up the saplings around mid lane for Faker to really play aggressively into Knight.
For now, 369 on the top side of the map, knowing he's relatively safe to do this.
Because what you can do now is you can like Q through the minion, auto. And that helps with trades.
Stay out of the individual 1v1 with Zeus. Owner moving in, laying down a little bit of vision here, going to contest this red.
So Owner's got red buff.
Level 2 because he got that first camp. He really wasn't hampered at all from that level 1.
They also have a fucking zombie ward there.
Is going to time out.
Does Owner have it in time?
We'll spot him. And there is double prio here for T1.
He's dead. Oi.
Walking away, 700 health going in.
Owner butchered the smite.
Owner Kanavi.
That's really lucky for Kanavi. That's really nice.
Kanavi very happy to be able to grab that one back.
That's really big. A lot of time invested there for Owner without any real payoff.
Whoa, 369 is just...
369 sees the enemy jungler is like, hey, I can proxy another.
Is this why he's playing Ghost on Cassante?
No problem.
He can proxy with Ghost, I guess, because you can just kite them.
This early CS that he's built
you just run.
We got the ARAM championships. We got Farming Simulator on the top side. This game has
Oh, what? Owner's bot.
Gank in the bot lane. Ruler has to be careful. Just barely gets around the trap. But Owner's
Oh, Cleanse was a bit late. He might die if they flash.
One more on and they can't wait another flash in. Carrier seals the deal. Missing trying to fire back.
Oh my god, Carrier, the balls on this kid. He's gonna die though.
We've seen the scene in Arcane. You know exactly how this goes. Flash in, hits him with the
Nice flash by Kanavi. He can't stay there for longer. Okay, nice match by Kanavi.
Really good timing there for Kanavi to go back in. He
Bot is a fist fight.
From Carrier, then flashes in.
Man, Carrier just keeps going. He doesn't run. He just kept hitting.
And that's the gold lead for T1 now evaporated thanks to that timing.
Faker can kill here maybe. They didn't have Biscuit.
It's really critical for Kanavi trying to save
no flash on that Orianna
here for JDG. Because that would have been devastating if Ruler went down. Both summoner spells blown by Ruler as well.
Knight is playing with fire here.
There, it would have
Faker can die as well though. But if Faker levels up, he's dead and he's going to be close to leveling up on this wave, so Knight has to reset.
He actually was able to pick up so much more CS and maintained his summoners. Did not
wow, this was such a mind game. Look at that trap. Oh, just hugs the wall.
So Owner trying to chase them, past the trap here.
Cleanse was not timed very well. I think he would die anyway. So look at Carrier here. If he runs away, he's a bit more healthy, but no. Does Owner level up here? No, he doesn't. He just dies.
Up the first one on Owner really nicely. Then waits patiently.
So the traps, he can't run into the traps. You see that? So he has to flash over. Otherwise, he'll probably die.
To get number 2.
Missing flashing in the backside there, just to be careful.
Carrier's laughing.
A mess on the bottom side. With some good kills traded back and forth there. Zeus level 6, but at a man disadvantage, we'll make it back.
Kanavi needs to get back bot side. I love what Owner's doing. This is not the Owner from Summer. He's playing bot side so heavily with double ranged. This is perfect. This is how he should have played. Wasn't it against Team Liquid? They were playing Ashranata and he just left them to die?
In this game where there is nothing happening, where we have a little bit of downtime.
He can just run up here and flash W the Senna or the Kalista.
Does get spotted in a second here by Ruler, but
there's no downtime. There is only fighting.
Nah, he can't get anything here. Ruler's got vision.
Carrier will back away. Just fighting to gain control of the lane. They've got no jungler in the area, but Missing just going to do what he can to clear out the side.
Unlucky.
Try to protect the control ward. Will get taken away here.
And you can
Owner's really lucky that there's a bot crab here because he's down a camp and he has no camps on the bot side of the map.
Went to go over their own Raptors,
so you can see Kanavi doesn't want to give that crab. It kind of stings because now Owner can be a bit more even. If this crab wasn't here, Owner was a bit screwed.
So Owner has to get out of there. They were very unsure and definitely respecting this 2-kill Vi now.
And after game number 1, where JDG was really
I would love to see T1 try and force Orianna flash, but it's a bit hard to find that window with bot being Armageddon.
Right?
Look at this.
On,
it's literally just fucking
perma
skill shot firing down here.
And it's not like that top side isn't going to be a menace when it comes to team fights.
Na'Vi on the way out, Missing getting slowed up. First the Black Mist coming through. Just make sure
nice Q by Missing.
I think it's an excellent point. Kanavi especially against a hawk shot.
Owner needs to clear his top camps. It stings. He can't stay here much longer. He might lose a dragon though, but Faker has a lot of mid push that he can use maybe to cover it. If he goes over and wards Drake now, they're trying to cover the dragon. You see that? See though, Keria warded Drake. So Faker and Keria just trying to cover that dragon while Owner can clear his top camps. Because if Vi was there, they could try and chunk her out and push her back.
Oh, 369. Don't quite have the angle to get the pull back there. All right, walking up and grabbing.
Really don't want to lose Drake. They need 6 on Maokai.
But just there,
Kanavi's really close to 6. Could just be a Herald Force. Let's see what Keria does on his reset.
Has the biscuit, so no concerns on the mana front. And I think the Kanavi angle is something that people have to appreciate and respect, because this is a guy that after his time in Griffin, it was kind of a question mark as to where his career was going to go. And those initial years on JDG weren't nearly as glamorous as this one has been. So the fact that he is stuck with this team through thick and thin, that the organization is stuck with him to reach this point against T1 is a testament to the tenacity of that player.
There is also just, even when JDG wasn't nearly as successful as they have been throughout this year, already so much talk amongst a lot of LCK junglers as well about the creativity. A lot of early meta developments were spearheaded by
Owner's still not 6. I think what will happen here is Owner will do Wolves. Maybe he'll do Grump, they'll force Drake.
We'll see what impact he can have in the skirmishes, because the follow-up CC on JDG is...
Look at the pings from blue side. You see they're pinging Wolves? How do they know Owner's there?
Off these Wolves, I think,
crazy. Maybe they move up now and fight Herald, actually. Nah, they're going to do Drake.
So it should be a dragon trade for the Rift
Man,
Herald.
they're tracking on that Maokai. It was crazy, no?
Anything up on the top side of the map, and they'll be happy actually to trade these objectives. But that does mean JDG will have the extra pushing power and try and snowball here. Big gold injection from this Rift Herald, and already to a
Dragon for Herald? Yeah, it's not that great. Herald is always better than Dragon for the first trade.
To make this worthwhile.
Also do note, and this is something
but maybe T1 think they can't fight it.
Zeus. From 369, pushing for a bit more, but nothing going to come from it. Just an ult for ult trade.
Can they dive him? Q flash from Vi?
Vi stepping up, Kanavi ready to go. Just baiting out the Darkened Blade, however, Zeus to clear the wave and should be fine.
But as I was saying earlier, the fact that Zeus is going for this full
they could try and Maokai will bot, force them back, get some plates. But Faker position right now is not good for it, because Orianna can fall bot side and he's going to be scared. Look at the pings from Owner! He knows Vi reset and ran through lane.
Force T1 to meet JDG in straight up team fights.
Biggest power spike on the whole map right now, though, is Kanavi finishing Divine Sunder with his 2 early kills.
Yeah, that Vi is going to do so much damage. He's going to have level 7. Well, that recall is not good from K'Sante. Zeus is waiting for his E. 3 seconds.
Waiting to the last second to cancel the back.
Now. Now he has E. But yeah.
Oi. K'Sante still gets pulled back. Not going to cost 369 much of anything, just delaying the recall. Trying to mess up the timings here from the side of JDG. Good news for T1 is that while it's not as
very even game.
Uma and Keria have been able to grab a couple
very
on the
even game.
Side. The power of this
right now JDG is slightly ahead because they have Herald and a stronger jungler.
38 souls, every
but that's just a game state condition, right? Vi with Sunder.
Range, 10% crit chance. So despite the fact that he has almost no gold income as a support, Senna will become a threat eventually.
Outside of specifically the Ashe though, and even Ashe obviously has a lot of value.
Scales better.
She falls off as we get toward the late game.
Oh, Ashe Arrow to stop the base.
There. Thank you for that, Keria. The rest of T1 still is a really big late game menace. But
scaling is kind of situational. Both are good.
Comfort zone, which is going to be the team fights. We'll see if
Senna scales forever, but Aatrox is going to be really strong. Azir, Caitlyn is lots of range, but they have Vi, Orianna.
Because if JDG is able to snowball,
I would say
with the
on
use
paper
of that Herald,
maybe T1, maybe, but not. But nah,
similar grasp of control as they did in the last game.
And that recall interrupt is actually really big for T1. It's going to allow Guma to get.
Just depends on the Senna state. If Senna's behind or like not in the game,
they
then
go for 2. Maokai on the way as well.
Cleanse up and available for Ruler. Missing has to be careful about stepping too far forward. Faker in the area as well.
They're heralding mid. This is really bad for T1. This roam from Faker is a bit of a blunder. But they're heralding on a full HP tower, so it shouldn't be the end of the world. They're just going to try and zone Faker by the looks of it.
Down into the river to maybe try to leverage the
They take that fight. They don't have Ash Arrow yet.
here.
Ash Arrow's
Again,
up soon.
Power Spike's pretty limited.
Taking it.
Obviously stronger than the Righteous Glory. Flash out from Kanavi.
Faker
Traded
pulls
for
the trigger
ultimate Faker.
first.
Overall, very positive trade for T1 coming to the next fight.
Look at that Arena. She's playing so cocky. Walking up.
Let's see if that does get punished. There's a slight bounty. The only bounty in the game is on Kanavi's head, so no flash. Slightly higher chance here for T1 to collect it. But the mid turret plates kind of making up for the bottom side push there that T1 got. So JDG getting some money happily.
Oh, he tried to put a soldier behind Knight and then W behind him in E, Q, so the Q goes through him, but it didn't hit the Arena.
They can do with it because Kanavi's going to help him get another.
I don't know if this is a good fight.
Alting, no one there to body block for
Oh,
missing.
Zeus is behind them. Oh, Zeus' position is crazy.
As well. Kanavi going to be in trouble. Ruler now trying to run for his life, kiting this one out. Zeus keeping his eyes on the Callistas. Kanavi in the backside will find one.
Oh my god, Ruler just kited Zeus so well.
To lock down the trade kill. This is huge for JDG. They did not teleport 369 in. That is
Ruler just absolutely Mickey Mouse movement to Zeus.
Both junglers going down. 369 gets to stay topside and get turret plate money.
Need to be careful here.
Not only that, the shutdown went to Carrier. You'd really much rather have that on Faker or Gumayushi, but instead, JDG able to trade 1-for-1. The shutdown rather doesn't even go to the ideal target for T1, and they're able to get plates towards the top side for 369 just before they fall off.
Patience from Zeus there on the return to lane. 369 waiting in the darkness, hoping to get more out of that trade. But we can take a look at how this play starts out. The aggressive.
Nice try by T1 to punish it, but
yeah, they use the Maokai ult to lock
Zeus couldn't get on Ruler. Maybe he should focus on Vi here. The Aatrox. But he wanted more, but Ruler dodged everything. Dodged every knockup.
1-for-1, and with the extra rend, slow down here, they're able to kite away. Keep T1 without getting too much damage dealt to themselves here on the side of JDG, and that means
30 seconds on Drake.
Spikes coming in as well. Knight very happily finishing up.
They won't have. Will they have Kalista ult for Drake?
Now the one advantage that T1 was able to get is that summoners.
They won't have Bladed Ruin King. I can tell you that for a fact. Maybe he has it now in base.
Does need to play a lot safer, and I think T1 are going to try and leverage that into getting the second dragon here. We'll see if JDG have a response, because do not forget, if Zeus answers towards top, 369 can TP, but if Zeus doesn't answer, 369 might just be able to get a turret and further build the gold lead.
Alright, 369 is going to hit top tower. T1 needs to get this down.
It's the mid jungle for JDG,
but JDG shouldn't give this, I think. But they have no flashes on their bot lane, and they have Caitlyn Maokai. Like, how do you walk in? Traps, saplings, Ash with W, hawk shots. What's the soul? Is it Chemtech? No, it's Infernal. That's huge for T1.
Infernal Rift coming through.
Yeah, the top lane bar going to go a little bit further in the favor of 369 after that one. But it's not going to change too much how they want to play their team comp here. JDG actually have a trailing play in the works here with
Kanavi
go for
the dive?
to look to pressure
oh, this is a blunder.
Kanavi is so damn strong. The Maokai not going to be effective because it's
nice flash by Faker. But the TP from 369 might carry this.
Faker trying to make it out, and he will survive. JDG walking away empty-handed. No
They'll get a tower off that.
Bot lane tower for now.
We'll be able to, I think, at least get some damage down on the turret.
I don't know if T1 gets top tower.
Get away with his life. We'll see if T1
Knight can base here and TP top.
That is just gonna be it. 369 continuing to shove as well. Should be able to get a lot of damage down towards this turret. And now Herald being started up by T1. This is looking to be their answer, but 369, he is getting more and more gold.
He gets top tower. He gets bottom tower. Clearly after last game, JDG putting more effort into getting resources into the back pocket of 369. Staying even in CS, but getting so many plates, getting so much gold overall. Finishing his mythic item as well. T1 uncontested again. They took Drake. They've now taken the second Herald.
So T1's champs are really good if they can set up. You can't walk into them.
And the big thing here for me
that's
is
why they're getting these dragons.
Right? It's Infernal,
but if you can get on top of them,
Drakes,
it's really hard for them.
Further and further behind in gold. Faker doesn't have flash or his ultimate available.
It means there's a huge importance on getting your vision control leading up to the dragons, and whoever's going to be able to get there first. Because Gumayushi, with the Caitlyn traps here, trying
slightly
to
less energy than the Weibo game. Well, no, I'm trying not to be too overly biased and trying to be more game focused, you know. I feel like when I watch Weibo, I'm just emotionally lost in my head that I don't talk about anything.
Get there engaged. T1 definitely, a lot of the prep work will really benefit them around the dragon setup. But JDG, they've got a lot
They want
of
to get
angles
Senna.
to be able to
That
force
Senna
break.
is their target. If they can Ashe ult Senna, then they Kalista ult, then Senna can't fight the next fight. How does Senna walk up against Maokai ult with no Kalista ult? Also, Ashe ult's cooldown is so much lower.
T1 just keeping the sieging pressure in their favor.
369's on the way.
That's not a very strong flank though.
Very
Kazante flank is pretty shit in mid.
Backing up, Owner stepping forward, using the ultimate. Maybe hoping to just generate space for the rest of the team, as Missing's going to pick up more and more souls. But the mid lane tower still standing for JDG.
But yeah, I do want T1 to win. I do really want T1 to win. But yeah, I will never disrespect JDG. They are one of the best teams in League of Legends history. I will never disrespect that. But I do want T1 to win.
Not really a lot to play for in the mid lane, to be fair. Both teams seemingly just grouping up, ready for the potential of a fight. Zeus in the side lane, clearing out here in T1, trying to push their vision line forward. And you highlighted it, Kobe. Both sides want vision control, but T1 get it so much more easily with the Ashe, with the Maokai saplings.
Exactly. That setup does so much. When every brush has a sapling in it, and then
they got mid tower.
Every piece of land
they're going to get bot tower as well soon.
Trap on it.
Yeah.
It's nice standing goal for T1.
Something we haven't talked about as much yet. We are
T1 need time.
T1
need time.
Owner is Maokai.
They need Nashor's Tooth, i.e.
Sitting on like a 42% win rate over the year. And
they're playing Kate and Azir. These champs aren't strong at one item. They need 3-ish.
Great.
2 is okay.
Consistently, particularly when he can sync up with his top side. But his Maokai hasn't been super impressive.
Look at those wards behind him on mid.
It's going to be a lot of the team fighting power for T1. The arrow again doesn't find anyone as Owner.
Could be risky if JDG step up too far. This is the problem of sieging mid when you don't have your own mid tier 1.
T1 holding on.
You can get flanked so easy.
Just poking their heads into the enemy jungle. We'll see the sapling and the brush
nice
there.
Reaction,
Faker returns to the top side just to clear out and keep pressure in the favor of T1.
Yeah, as far as the Maokai does go, I actually do really like the full tank phase rush style.
I'm just watching these Azir Aatrox TPs. I'm watching them. They only have 1 ward left now, though.
From a demonic. He might have a hard time here working his way through all these.
Is that a ward or is that a blue ward?
The brush, though,
I wonder. Is that a blue orb, zombie ward? Is that a ward? I don't know. Doesn't look like a ward.
Because JDG know that is a #1 goal for them, trying to keep T1 out of that setup.
Certainly is. The other big thing to keep your eye on is item spikes. 1 item and some change for just about everybody on the Rift. See if anyone can hit their second item before we get into this third Drake. Baron on the table in 30 seconds, but I can't imagine either side will rush it.
Does Senna see it with Umbral? Oh, her Umbral is on cooldown 1 second. Oh, she got it. She was sweeping. Okay, they swept the ward.
And it doesn't look like we're going to see any.
Okay, so JDG's a bit more safe. That Aatrox is on top of Kalista Senna. Woo. With that build, he's going to murder them.
And right now, T1 are
now, T1 need to stay in the river. They might have to drop waves to stay in the river. So this mid wave they should get. Oh, the Azir turret helps a lot. But the next mid wave they might have to drop because they have to hold this river. They can't drop river with Kate and Maokai ever. So maybe they just started.
How do you gain control? No vision control, traps blocking 1 entrance, only 1 entrance left.
JDG going through bot.
For an ulti to kick
now they have to hold this river. This is their river.
Arrow gonna connect first. Kanavi
oh, what an engage.
Brings it back into the rest of the team. Owner in the midst of everybody. And Zeus now on the way.
Kanavi's out. They couldn't get the kill. Oh no, T1.
JDG looks to turn unstoppable.
They're getting greedy though.
They know that they've gotten what they came for. JDG now backing up.
Nice fight by JDG. Kanavi, if Kanavi died there and Zeus got... If Kanavi died, that fight was lost because Zeus would get Duskblade and reset, and then they have to run.
Kanavi with the in-the-moment decision to turn around on Owner, and with the cooldowns down, no frontline available, T1 isn't going to be able to get themselves to a soul point for this.
It was so good if they could get the vibe, but they didn't. Zeus has TP in 10, Owner's running. JDG are slow on this Drake. Does T1 want to fight? Nah, they can't.
And again, JDG.
Oh, someone, there's no way. I need to see that again. I think T1 should have won that. That looked like a great engage. How did they not get that kill?
I feel like that was a bit of a blunder from T1 frontline, just charging in instead of trying to play.
Nah, that was good. How did they not get that kill?
Their saplings, their traps, their poke.
That Vi is stepping up way too far.
In the tri-brush, they've got the pop, and they go for it. Owner all-ins, and then they flash him back deeper into the team, and then Vi ultimate keeps Owner
here. They would get the kill. Duskblade on Aatrox.
Ah,
something happened there. They don't have enough damage, I guess.
As Ruler is able to rend them down.
And particularly against the Orianna, you can't try and fight through that, right? Not even 369 joined the fight. At that point, I think it was already mostly over. But just the threat of that Orianna ultimate should be enough to
both teams scale pretty well.
They try to bite off way more knowing how important this dragon is and end up paying for it dearly.
And you talk about the Sejuani for owner being the superior choice from over the Maokai. And the big difference between these champions is oftentimes Maokai's engage tools are much better reactively than they are proactively.
Yeah, Maokai's an engage champ, yeah, but also like these saplings do so much work, I'm telling you, with his Caedrel traps.
And your entire team completely
if you want to see Senna souls, you can check here, this number right there.
Unable to follow up on what initially might have looked like a pretty good engage.
And JDG's comp also is so strong when they can absorb an initial blow and then re-engage. Particularly with the Senna and the Orianna, it makes it really, really hard for T1 if they don't take down the target immediately.
Yeah, T1 definitely
level 15 Aatrox, Edge of Night, Dustblade, 22 minutes.
But because they did, and
that guy's pretty strong.
Over to JDG now, off of that mid-turret play.
He's down in gold, but in XP he's really fucking strong. And he has blue buff.
A much better position here to actually pull off this hard engage and chase them down. They've got Kanavi plus Knight combination ready.
And it's time to see what form are JDG in. We know this is their bread and butter, these states of the game where it seems close. Where
JDG need to close this out. If they blunder this game, it's done. It's fucked. Mental collapse.
With a massive advantage in their favor. If T1 are ready to fight fire with fire, to take it to these late game team fights, to out-execute a seemingly un-out-executable late game team fighting team.
And really big here as well is that Zeus hasn't actually been able to find the backline yet. And as we can see, 369.
They have Ashe, so Ashe is really good at holding Ashe.
Doesn't win the 1v1. Didn't even go for Eclipse, right? This is just
support Ashe is so good at defending this Baron.
Together with Edge of Night, so his ability to chew through a I don't know how much armor.
Oh, I'm nervous, man.
But it's going to be.
I don't even. Oh my god.
To deal with makes it really hard for
Faker really wants Nashers. They're delaying for the Azir second item.
He's in the hole, not going to lead to much effect.
They need Azir second item. They need it.
The body block from Kanavi, keeping
they should not take a fight.
It's not an AP Maokai, as highlighted earlier.
Zeus is giving up though.
Annoying, most certainly, but more
what's he looking for?
The vision control than any actual damage. Is
bit of vision.
Zeus using the Scryer's Gloom just to see.
They're trying to get the Kalista ult. They got the Kalista ult. But now here comes the problem. Keria might die. Down goes Guma.
Looking to isolate the rest of the team. One kill already going down. Guma off the rips. Keria running for his life. Kanavi continuing to step forward. Pullback coming in. JDG.
Oh, Zeus! Oh, he didn't get the kill on Knight. He would have gotten Dustblade reset again. I don't know if they can do Nash. Maybe they can. They have Knight TP.
And Kanavi going down means that JDG.
Oh, his Dustblade is on cooldown anyway.
They might have tried because Owner is dead. Doesn't have smite. And
Keria can only press E, but he can't walk up. If he walks up, he's just gonna die.
Double TP though. They might just want to force that out and back off.
Zeus is TPing in. They have Kalista Rend. Here comes Faker. Second item. Ruler needs to smite it. Faker might try and push him out the pit. No, he's not going to do it. Faker? Ruler is tanking so much damage. Faker blundered it. Mistake. He thought he could get the Kalista, but I don't think he had another W. That might kill the Kalista base. No, she's not basing.
All the way back to the fountain, missing, going to brush that one off, but immediately.
Dragon in 50, T1 can't fight that. Why is T1 engaging mid? I mean, I know they have Aatrox, but the Azir is really weak, and it's so deep. What can Gumayushi do against Vi?
And this is where you get another
can't move.
Engage from JDG after T1 tried to chase.
And the big thing there is the moment that
really well played by JDG. They found some really good windows.
369 able to isolate Owner, which even though we do see
T1 have to slow this motherfucker down.
For JDG, they have the confidence to just trust this Kalista, and the fact that they still have a front line.
And was so close there too.
Look at Faker. So what Faker's thinking here is, let's try and kill Kalista. So sees Kalista, Q, auto. Kalista is low, Kalista flash. How do I get Kalista? E, he doesn't have a W here. He Ws, but I think he needs to flash W auto, but he doesn't.
He's in the middle of all of JDG.
I think he realized he should have flashed.
You can see the brief moment of joy in the replay there. JDG very much in control of this game, going to grab their second Infernal Drake.
He messed up his EQ.
With the Red Bull Baron
maybe his Q was a bit later cooldown.
2.5k in their favor. Expecting to break down some tier 2s here, but again, a lot of great defensive tools from the side of T1 to at least slow this push down.
All right, buying time for the split push here. Even though they're sacrificing Turret pushes here to Baron, trying to get something back with those objective bounties popping off.
And if you're T1 at this stage, you're just going to do everything you can to hold on. 1 minute left on the Baron. You already took game
so
one.
Zeus is splitting top. He has no TP though, and JDG know that, so mid tier 2 is guaranteed. They should defend this top tier 2 though. Let's see if he commits to it. So you can see Knight spacing to cover this off. They don't really want to give up objective bounties.
They just get 2? Nah, okay.
He won't get it now.
Particularly because
there's no point continuing the siege.
Right? So he's going to fire 2 Qs.
Good defense by JDG.
Fine, and the damage hasn't actually been that meaningful. And from this point on, JDG,
what's T1's next play?
Should be able to, as we've seen already, 3k gold lead.
I think he just missed Aatrox's Q on the blue buff there. Actually.
Should be able to set up with the map control that they have.
I don't know. It depends on items, but I don't think Guma can play these fights.
That Infernal Soul point. And there will be no one on T1 that can stand up.
They don't have any breakpoints.
It's
just, I think this is just done.
JDG comp in the team fights, particularly once Knight finishes his death.
I don't think they have the damage to kill this Cassandre.
That's lights out.
That's what I was looking at.
But again, T1, they should just pick blue side now.
Going for a recall now.
And the game is about Rumble Orianna, and JDG should do the bans that we talked about.
All right, they're going to continue to split push
they should do Rumble, Orianna, Caitlyn on red
side
and play the game.
Faker's attempt to get another objective bounty. You see Faker going for the bottom side turret objective bounty there, while the rest of JDG push top.
Should be pretty easy to tear through that tower at this stage of the game. So 369 there to pick up the CS. Won't be able to stop the tower take.
Also, I don't like Owner Maokai. I prefer Owner Rel, Owner Sejuani, Owner Poppy, Owner Jarvan. I don't like Owner Maokai.
Rain down Qs, picking up so many souls. The tower drops there.
His impact difference is just crazy.
Trying to guarantee a little bit of vision control over
Tough
the
game
area.
though.
2.5 minutes on the Baron, 3 minutes on the Infernal Drake. Not soul for either side, but arenas for both teams to pick fights.
And now T1 is in a position where your only way of
Zeus
trying to get back in this game is Carrier hitting an arrow, but if you look at the targets, really hard to consistently hit many of the members. 369 doesn't
maybe T1 just wanted to stack DRX skins, you know, Aatrox, Maokai, Ashe.
Same for Ruler. Or you need to have
maybe if we get enough DRX skins, we can win.
And how far he's behind, he's not going to be able to take the brunt of that damage. So really, T1 just hoping that 369 overextend into a play, and there's a moment for
Caitlyn too, true.
or Gumayushi can take over a team fight.
Meanwhile, with all this money that JDG and Kanavi especially have gotten, is a Guardian Angel completed for the Vi. So he, as a jungler, can go straight headlong into the rest of the team, deliver that shockwave to the back line, and still be able to get up afterwards. Same can be said for Cassandre. With the Gargoyle Stone Plate, 369 has been a very rich Cassandre split pushing, getting these
Faker must have a needless or a void stick in
definitely going to be a
light and
problem
base.
for T1 as the JDG engage is massive.
Yeah, and for T1, you've kind of tried to pull the trigger twice. Owner throwing the ulti over the wall, Owner going in on the Vi, and both times it's worked against you, and you're kind of out of attempts. If you fumble one more engage, if JDG get the better of you in one more fight, it feels like it's just game over here in game 2 of the
it's the Nash start waiting rooms, 50 seconds.
Count against the nerves of T1, knowing that the next one
they just have to hold top side vision.
If you want to mount a comeback.
Guma went stopwatch, that'll help a lot.
And
but Knight has Rabadons in base,
I'd
I'm
argue
sure of
that
it.
they've already run out of lives, right? Like the health bars are blinking. And particularly with the amount of summoners that are available
Omega
for JDG,
strong now.
It's really hard to imagine a scenario where someone like Ruler, for example, gets caught at the start of a fight because you have so much innate safety. Missing, can be pulled back.
Do you think T1, this is a real random shot in the dark guess? Do you think they first pick Senna in game 1? In game 3, blue side?
Soul point next on the
Could be
table
funny.
for JDG.
Could be funny draft.
I mean, Kanavi, the Vi has a 3-level lead over the Maokai Owner here.
Azir got Void. Oh, that's big. Yeah, nice.
It is definitely going to be a massive difference.
Oh, they have 3 cores now on Caitlyn Azir.
Guess what?
They're pretty strong,
Baron and
but they're
Dragon
still 6-7k down.
Very close to both spawning here. Only 10 seconds away on the Baron. JDG have teleport ready for both their solo laners, so they can pressure the side lane while also then drawing over to the objective.
Our side Trinket
Nah, I think they'll get Nico first pick.
Baker using the passive
or maybe they ban Nico JDG.
Again, all about this priority.
Maybe they do like Nico Orianna Rumble.
Casual 226.
Because they beat the Caitlyn, right? Nico Orianna Rumble.
That's fun.
Could be gut bans from JDG. Are they playing the Dragon? Wow, they're playing a bit safer.
They have control right now, but T1 playing more up to the Baron.
Risky to play the Dragon though. T1 can rush Nash. They need to play mid. There he goes. Oh, what an engage. What an engage from Kanavi.
Does so much damage. Kanavi's early game lead put to good use here. The GA now coming out. T1.
Kanavi might be in trouble. Okay, Zeus.
1 thus far. Zaya's going back under the Azir tower. The rest of T1 now need to barrel.
Needs to flash out here.
Can he get more damage?
Oh, Knight's down. But Guma's down too. Guma really tried there.
They're gonna push straight down mid. And with 280 carries, there is no way.
Man, I think the Senna is an issue. I think the Senna is an issue for T1.
In game number 2.
Game 1 about owners early pathing about the team play, but game 2 has been about Kanavi and the dominance of JDG in fights. But that said, as good as the fight was, as favorable as the fight was,
it's not over.
JDG do not think that they have time.
T1 can rush Dragon here, maybe. Yeah, they're pinging it. They can all run to Drake. JDG is probably going to start Nash. Then T1 is on Soul Point. So JDG kind of have to end on this Baron if T1 get this Drake. But they should be rushing to this Drake right now. Let's see what Kanavi does. Maybe he tries to cover it. Yeah, JDG need to cover this Dragon. They have Cassante TP. Where's Kanavi going? They need to cover this Dragon. If T1 get this Dragon, they have a window.
I wonder what Kanavi has to say about it. Knight here is
T1
up
scared.
as well.
Oh, they're TPing top. That's smart, actually.
Pressure
Double TP top. That's a really good solution to Dragon. Go Drake, I dare you. We'll end the game.
Yeah, really good map read here from JDG. They know T1, given that the Baron is being taken by JDG, is naturally going to try and contest that objective. Not going to be the case. 369. I don't think he really cares. And he, to me, is the pivotal part, right? He had such a rough Rumble game in game number 1. And this Cassante is what we expect.
They have a bot wave stacking as well. My god, this map state for JDG, this Nash siege is going to be strong.
In game 2, got more support, got more time alone to farm up, and you can see why he's considered the best team fighting top laner in the world. Has been
now they'll try and push them out here so they can get in top.
No GA available.
Whoa!
Damn tanky. Missing
that was one auto attack on rapid fire.
As much damage as he does, he's still incredibly squishy.
Guma could flash. Oh, no, he did not flash.
JDG threatening, just trying to force these waves.
Oh my god, that Caedrel does damage.
On the top side. The wave's not quite synced. Bot wave not there. 369 again. Lives to body block Ace in the hole.
And it's so hard here to kill 369. Guma doesn't have a Lord Dom, so it's only Faker that maybe eventually can chew through.
Arrow on the Kanavi. JDG backing away. They don't want to overstay for the fight.
They need to go on bot. Look how perfect that bot wave is. I can't describe how many layers of like thult process they have on these Nash plays. Like, look what they're rotating into. How did they set up that bot wave so perfectly? They're not even going to use it. Look at the option they have. They could just Nash buff that thing, and they're question mark pinging it. They're like, should we use it? That's crazy, that Nash setup. Did they set up that bot wave, or is it just lucky? Because I can tell you that's crazy what they're about to play on.
JDG methodical here.
This thing will take exactly 1 soul from the Drake.
How did they time it so well?
Correct that it drops 2.
Alright.
They only have 50 seconds left on Nash. Do they keep going?
Keep up the Baron, empowered pressure. Guma usually trying his best here to put up these Caitlyn traps, put a stop to the onslaught. But JDG overwhelming.
Ruler off to the side, unafraid. Carrier, arrow back up.
Final in head.
They have one more wave to play on.
Ball breaker charge every
one more wave for T1 to hold.
He goes for the angle. T1 forced to back up just a little bit more. But it's just slow.
If they can hold this, it will come down to a dragon fight. But I think JDG might try and force a bit on this tower. They might try and step up a bit.
23 seconds left on the Baron. Can they break open this bot lane tower? Traps are there.
Yeah, it looks like they can. T1 needs to fight.
They're
going to lose triple in him.
Just to threaten the Nexus.
That's over. That's done.
JDG, they're chokehold on T1, and they're starting to squeeze
they gave
T1.
the whole base.
Not a lot of options left, but the arrow going wide, potentially the last glimmer of hope. Now fading in this game too, missing, taking a big chunk of damage here. No wave, T1 still able to clear it.
The Baron buff's gone, but the triple in him down is just too much.
It feels like an inevitability, but it's not over till it's over. T1 ready for one potential final fight. Zaya's poking off to the side still. Has a bit more armor pen now. Can start to hurt 369.
Whoa, I think they're trying to slow them down here, T1. I don't think they're trying to fight. They're never going to go in. They just want to slow them so they can keep farming. Alright, T1 just wants to farm. Give triple in it. More farm.
And this is about as secure as you can go, right? You want to ensure that you don't somehow give an opportunity to T1 to get a miraculous team fight, like a multi-man shuffle into Zeus, knocking people up, trying to blow up your backline.
Caitlyn items.
Because as you say,
yeah, that Caitlyn is getting strong.
As long as you play it out safe, you are going to get Infernal Soul in about 2 minutes. You'll be able to get the Baron as well. You can win this game without ever fighting, which
mid inhibitor is respawning in about 30 seconds, it says. Top inhib's back in 210. I mean, T1 has another fight, you know. T1 has another fight. It's not over. And they will get a lot of XP. Unless JDG can just run it down now. Do you think they can end? This is really annoying. I hate these game states when you have triple inhib, but you can't get any objective. It's one of those where you're kind of forced to just try and end. It's your only play. So here they go. Just try and end.
You just have to wait in there and not give an engage opportunity. Have to be a little bit careful about that one.
The good news is,
but Zeus is behind. They're going for it. T1.
For the angle missing, could be in trouble here. Zeus on the backside looking to lock up, trying to take down a bit more damage. Infernal Chain's not going to be very effective. Knight going golden. Has a bit more space. Kanavi now on the way in. In goes Kanavi, and that should just be it.
Guma can't even hit. He's just dead.
Going golden, but he is going to go down. The flash out
he hit once.
Not be enough. GA just in time.
I'm surprised they pulled the trigger like that.
It's a clean ace in the base of T1 as JDG will move on.
All right, this is gonna be a banger series. Holy moly!
It's a textbook game from JDG.
All right, T1 go blue side, JDG go red side. I would be very surprised if T1 choose red now.
The hero of the early game.
They need to figure out this Senna. I would not be surprised if T1 first pick Senna.
They don't let go.
Some picks define a series.
There from JDG. When T1 try and make that pick and try rush, they turn it around on them. They get the dragon. They get the extra money back in. They punish these T1 moves.
And 2 strong wins from both sides.
It's 1-1, boys. Buckle up.
We're going to have to see what it looks like as we get closer and closer to game 3. For now, we're going to send it to a quick break. When we return, the analyst desk.
Buckle up.
Sold, owner getting lower and lower. 369 for Zeus up to the side, but owner
it's gonna be a banger series. Now, the first 2 games are normally like the most one-sided ones. Now it's gonna get messy. Now it's gonna get really messy. Because now you kind of know what they're gonna play. Now it becomes a fucking fiesta. Because the jitters are gone, the nerves are gone, and you know what they're playing. So you just fucking send it. Alright, so what's gonna happen? It's very likely they ban Rumble, Orianna, Nico, and they play it. T1 ban Rakan. Rakan, Jarvan maybe, and they play for first pick Senna. I honestly think they should play for first pick Senna. Maybe a Vi ban instead of Jarvan, I don't know. Something like that's gonna happen. Maybe they ban Kalista on blue side T1 for the first pick Senna. Or they drop a... Maybe they play Poppy if they want to leave Kalista open. Is this guy mental? What is he writing? You are showing no emotion for a team you supposedly want to win. I hope whoever wins this smokes Weibo. What do you want me to do? Get up and jump around like a fucking ape. Like your fucking caged circus animal. Shut your fucking mouth. Yo. How cringe is it if I was a fan like that for every team? I'm not your fucking dancing monkey, alright? Shut the fuck up. I have one team that I'm biased to. And one team that I'll lose my mind to. And I will enjoy other teams. I will appreciate them. I appreciate T1. I think they're a great team. And I want to see them win. Because I'm a fan. I'm a fan. That doesn't mean I'm gonna get up and dance like a fucking ape for you. Shut up. People think that that's all my streams are. People think Caedrel streams is him screaming and shouting. It's not. That's just the clips and like 10% of the time because Weibo's playing in that 10%. Because I have a passion. And the passion is the game and I have a love for one team who is my favorite team. who were dog shit at the start of the year. They were trash, and now they're at the World's Finals, and I'm losing my mind because of it, because it shouldn't be happening, but it's happening. And everyone thinks I'm a dancing monkey. Shut up! Because you're all just little rats. Do you have to be so disrespectful to your chatters? I'm not disrespectful. Me and the chatters have a bond. They insult me sometimes, I insult them, you know? Listen. Good friends will compliment you. Best friends will take the piss out of you. And that's what this Twitch chat is. We take the piss out of each other. Because they're all fucking degenerates. Every single one of you. Are you streaming from the venue, finals venue? No, I'm not. Everyone keeps asking me if I'm streaming from the finals venue. No, I'm not streaming from the finals venue. I didn't get invited. I think there is a few streamers going, and they will be streaming from the venue, so that'll be really cool for them. But I didn't get invited. I would love to be there, but I'm not. I would love to be there next event, but I won't be. Sucks. Happens. Just have to suck it up. I'll be streaming from my closet. Yeah, the streamers will be there. I think, I don't know, if I was to guess, it would probably be like Ibai and all those streamers that are like huge or like in Korea, big influencer or whatever. I don't know. No Way For You probably is there, I guess. I don't know if Kameto will be there, probably. I don't know, you know the drill. That's my guess. The streamers will be getting to meet New Jeans as well. Well, now I'm just mad. You're telling me I could have met New Jeans too? And The Shy? And stream from the arena? Well, yeah. Just gotta do better next Worlds. My bad. It's okay. Happens. I'm not mad. Happens. I'll stream from here. But you're already in Korea? Yeah, I know. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Bro, chill out. Don't worry about it. No Way isn't even kosher me. He is kosher me. I think he is kosher me. He's not? Wait, I swear he was a kosher me. Oh, Tolkien's doing it? Tolkien's a homie. Tolkien's really cool. I like Tolkien. Alright. I'm gonna say this a few more times, but there won't be many more. There is a Worlds giveaway going on. If you want to join the Worlds giveaway, if you want to enter it, everyone's going to spam POG off. I get it. Here's the Worlds giveaway. You can win a PC, brand new PC. You can win Asia Games jerseys. You can win displays, Elgato, Steam gift cards, Steel Series headsets, Steel Series mouse, Steam gift cards, like anything. All you have to do is enter. It's really easy. Really easy. You get like 1 entry for following a Twitter account. And for subscribing on YouTube. And there's like 7 entries you can do. It ends in 8 days. 8 days left. You can do ! giveaway in the chat, or you can go to caedrelworldsgiveaway.com, or you can click the link in the chat. It should be in the chat right now, the link. Alright, that's it. If you want to join it, go ahead. There's 6 jerseys to give away, so there'll be 6 winners of each of the jerseys. If you're wondering how I'm going to choose who gets what jersey, every single prize will have like a name. You know, like Zeus Asian Games jersey, and there'll be all the prizes in a pot, and there's 18 prizes, and I'll just pull out the name and then random select someone. So it's random. It's all random. It's worldwide. Yeah, it's worldwide. Doesn't matter where you are. I'll ship it. I'm shipping all the jerseys. I don't care where you are. I'll ship it. Wear the jersey? You guys want me to wear the jersey? I don't know if that's a good idea. What if T1 lose the next game? God.
Welcome back, everyone, as we get into Game 3 between T1 rather, and JDG, as we see some very focused faces after being dealt a heavy blow, I want to say, in Game 2 specifically, after what was a sovereign Game 1. We're waiting for it to go to Emily so she can show you.
I didn't know which camera what she's coming to.
Do we give T1 the Caedrel buff? Are we putting it on? Yes or no? Say it.
Yeah, and this is a pick that historically, and I know
is it coming on?
brought it up before Game 1.
Is it happening?
You do not give this to Ruler, even when it's been out of meta. She is not a champion that you put in his hands, and I love.
I don't want to ruin the signatures though. The signatures are clean. I don't know if I want to ruin them.
Yeah, I think they're
look at Owner's signature. It's so cute,
like,
though.
There's only been a handful of teams that the Calista has worked really well with, and even in this opportunity, it looked a little bit slow on the get-go, because at the start it was like, okay, we're not really getting the opportunity to push out lane because we're against the double 80 carries, we're not getting the chance to play for the early dragons, even the Rift Heralds aren't being contested by T1,
don't do it.
but they still managed to make it work.
Mods, can you poll it?
Because we were talking, you know, when the draft was happening in this game, that this is really JDG kind of trying to fight fire with fire and play T1 style that they have been so well known for, and we were all feeling,
when I was wearing it,
if JDG
every team so far has been wearing it. The only teams that didn't win when I wore their jersey were EU teams.
After having picked red side and lost
That's
there,
it.
Then it's like, well, where do you go from here? But they were able to perform to such a high degree, and we are just seeing the continuation.
The only teams that lost were EU
more
teams.
More bot lane picks. There's just more places.
Wait, I don't see the poll.
And I want to continue
tell
to
me
see
what
that
the poll
innovation
results
throughout
are.
series.
And two big things happened after this draft, right? So obviously they set up for 369 to pick the Cassante in this matchup. But then they
62%
also
yes.
had the Calista Senna lane going into this
if they lose,
lane, right? And while
I'll take it
they
off.
did get pushed back,
if they lose, I'll take it off, and I'll never wear it again.
Turrets, we talked about how you want to play this Caitlyn and Ashe out, and you want to rotate them around to take turrets. Well, guess what? JDG actually had all three outdoor turrets down significantly before T1, and it came
ruin
off
the signatures,
of the Cassante pick and feeding 369.
I mean, you can sub me in if you want, by the way, T1. I'm ready.
Ori was doing well.
I'm ready to
Cassante
sub
was
in if you
doing
need me.
incredibly well, and Azael, you very early on in the game said, well, how are you going to play out this team fight now as T1? Why was that?
Exactly. So we can, I have a little telestrator. We can talk about it in the midst of that. But basically,
I can't touch the back because then the signatures
get
ruined.
the Azir, and then the Ghost Cassante they put all this gold into is just going to make it a nightmare for this double 80 carry bot lane. 369's job is going to be to pressure these guys out and stacking armor. He's not going to worry about the MR.
Sit up straight. This is a one way to fix your posture. Have something really important to you on the back. Then you won't lay back. That's how you fix your posture.
We can see, to start this off, T1 is going to be looking for a pick. Zeus is moving up. Zeus, excuse me.
My posture is
going
to be crazy.
Here. Because 369 is bot lane, he's actually showing there.
If I lean back, someone say it in chat. Say, lean forwards, right?
We're going to step up and are going to be looking for this engage. And
but now this wall is empty.
Into position here to look for an Ashe arrow. We're going to see
that's better.
That's
better. Now it's on empty.
On the side. And as he steps forward, the Ashe arrow lands.
That's what these teams are playing for the honor to play against him.
And able to catch a shockwave right in onto Keria. Zeus is moving in, but as soon as this engage kind of flubs, we're going to see the immediate TP coming in from 369. There's the TP right in the back. You can see that Ruler has already used...
I'm not going to wear it backwards.
Ruler has already used his ulti to actually pull Missing out to safety, has pulled down below that ulti that's coming in from the Maokai, and then they're going to look for the re-engage. And now it's onto Kanavi. Immediate targeting onto Gumayushi. Everyone piles in on top of him. They're going to be able to eliminate him immediately, and then watch the target selection from 369. He knows from here, if you're going to be able to kill off Owner, you take Baron. You can get so much more than this. So the Ghost is popped. He's running straight back.
They sub you it. They sub you in after this game. Yeah. I'll sub in to be their water boy, I guess.
They're able to pick him
I can be their water boy.
Flash out and survive. And it's just that killer instinct that they have to punish you when you misstep. When T1 is the one looking
You're wearing a jersey worth 5,000 euros?
So clinical about how they
Bro,
punish.
I hate it when people take things that are valuable and put a number to it. I don't care how much this jersey costs with all the signatures, because it's never going to be sold. It's mine. I'm never giving this away. This means more to me than 5,000 euros. Obviously, 5,000 euros is a lot of money, but some things you just appreciate, because when I'm 60 years old, I want to keep this. You know, maybe if I'm homeless one day, I'll have to sell it, but until that point, I would like to keep it. I would like to keep it. Because I'm a fan. Just like I got the Damwon jersey and the Gen G jersey and the Weibo jersey. I'm a fan, bro. I just like this game. I like the teams. I love the players. When I'm 50 years old, I want to look back and be like, oh, that was from Worlds 2023. And it's fucking 2060. I'm almost dead. Bury me with my passion, bro. League of Legends. It's like, League of Legends is half my life. I started going pro in this game when I was fucking 18. Now I'm almost fucking 30.
And they're able to shut down that play. He was so good at understanding his role.
I'm not almost 30, I'm 27.
How far
But,
he needs to play forward versus how much he needs to keep his team alive.
Exactly, and I think they played it out really well because we were.
And I'm not washed because last year I was challenger. This is the only year that I wasn't challenger. And the reason is, yo! We're in draft. And the reason is because there it is, Oriana and Rumble. Wait, T1 ban Nico? Why did T1 ban Nico?
By JDG.
Wait, now they have a free ban. Yeah. They can just ban Poppy, and now they can force Kalista on 2-3. Why did they do that?
Has been super high prio. We were wondering because he was
sure they did that, right? Yeah.
All those games,
now do they first pick Senna?
Going to come up with, and I thought his Senna game was
I think Kalista first pick can work now. You know they ban Poppy.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the
why did T1 ban Nico?
Missing playing towards those regular champs to be expect. It is a case of him going towards
the problem with first picking Kalista is you might run into Jace Maokai, which is really annoying for Kalista. Caitlyn's open. It's Kalista Senna. What are you first picking?
On the Vi versus that of the Wukong, and I think especially when you are playing
Wukong as a Wukong. Say it for the people in the back.
If you can go towards something like Wukong, such a strong team fighter, you really can punish. With
Kalista. Alright, what's JDG playing into it? They can play Caitlyn Ashe, they can play Varus Ashe, they can play Jace Maokai.
It's going to be a range pairing for T1 alongside this. And are JDG going to be matching fire with fire? Is it just going to be Ashe Caitlyn? Is it going to be Ashe Varus? Because it feels like then that demands Keria plays a range support to be able to keep that dominance in bot lane.
I do want to throw out, I don't know if they'll do it, but Keria has played Kalista support.
Nah, they should do Varus Ashe.
So this is another thing that you do.
Now Keria needs to play Caitlyn support. I think they should do Caitlyn Azir or Caitlyn Rel. That's what they should do.
Well, I think that's the case. I mean, you heard Emily talk about it earlier. Missing was amazing on this Ashe in the throughout summer, and I think this is where, throughout spring. And I think this is something where you can just go back to that style.
I don't think they should do Senna.
2v2. I think the only thing is we'll probably see Keria go towards something like the Caitlyn.
They should probably do Caitlyn support.
Yesterday we can go the Caitlyn and the Kalista and do very well against this exact draft that we're seeing at the moment.
Rel Caitlyn, I would love it.
Varus as well is something that we've
they need engage.
Excel on. He's very, very comfortable with this pick. So I like the Ashe Varus lane coming out of JDG here.
Blitz.
I just really want to see hard engage drafted. If you're not going to play from your support, I want AoE hard engage from the teams to punish these double range bot lanes. I do think Rel fits the bill. I think Wukong fits the bill.
Caitlyn Rel.
Oriana obviously is banned out, but there's other things that can pair alongside that can really put pressure.
Whoa,
because these
Rel
are so strong in
Azir.
the 2v2, but when it comes time to 5v5, Azir
so they must think that they have enough supports. What do they have? Caitlyn, Senna, and what's the third? Kalista, what? Renata? They are thinking of something. Please do Wukong, guys, please. JDG, please do Wukong. Stop fucking with me with your Vi.
To keep them relevant in the lane, I think they're going to be set up really
well. Doing it. I'm telling you, the first person to play Wukong this series is going to win the series.
Strong mid jungle, right? You can take the Wukong here, but
it's about time. It's about time.
I think you can go for Sylas here for Knight as well. Knight is a phenomenal.
Nah, they'll ban
player.
Sylas. They're crazy if they don't ban Sylas here.
Steal away some of these big ultimates, try and use that.
No, actually, Sylas ban is not that needed. I don't think Sylas ban is that important.
And I think now JDG have to
Pyke. Okay, they have Senna, Caitlyn support. So
I was thinking when the Ashe came through that it was
T1 is fine for support. Now they could ban
something like the Renata, even especially when you're playing against Wukong and hard engage. I think Renata can be
I don't know if
very
Akali is worth banning. It is a great okay, well, it is worth banning apparently. I was thinking maybe they could do the
ban here from JDG, or I would be kind of shocked.
I don't know, Cassante Ben,
It's interesting that this is the game that JDG are pulling out the Wukong for Kanavi, right? Because we did talk about the Vi in the first
Renata.
two games.
I like this way more.
Those were
I don't know if it's Renata.
For JDG as well.
I think they should ban Caitlyn.
We're talking behind the scenes. So I also like, and it is his signature pick, right?
Actually, they do have Wukong.
If you've been watching the LPL,
maybe they shouldn't play Caitlyn.
You do not give Kanavi this.
Maybe they should play an engage support. But I don't know if you can. This is really hard for T1.
Another thing
it's got to be Renata then, though, no? Like, because if you're showing Wukong, the one thing you are showing is hard engage, right? So you have to have some sort of a dive buddy alongside it. Wukong doesn't really work as solo dive. So I just feel like it's such a strong Renata angle for T1, and I'm a little bit worried that JDG maybe overlooked that.
The
part is strong because it's low mobility ADs, but it's a weaker laner than the Renata.
I thought they would do
Renata is going to
set
up Gumayushi for success in the 5v5s.
Especially when, as we were talking about, they already banned the Akali.
What mid laner do you pick here? What does Knight play?
More heavy into that time.
Talia. Oh, that's an insane pick here. I don't know. They have to do Senna. I think they have to do Senna.
And then it makes it a
I think they have to do Senna.
for us to not fully have to go in towards this. We're just going to be melee range with you.
It's so interesting because the other side of the angle is maybe the JDG think, okay, even if we're not as good in 5v5, we can pound it in lane so they can't go it, right? And so now that's the evaluation that T1 has to make, and they're going to buy themselves a little bit more time to actually choose. It could also just be rel support, and we could be kind of getting baited. But we're going to have to find out what that final pick is, and does T1 think that's something
Renata.
Like can survive the lane and punish it?
I think Renata can be hard.
This feels so obvious because it's such a strong
Renata can be hard, I think.
With the Kalista, again, I think you need a dive buddy with the Wukong. So I think JDG.
But I think it's really good with Kalista though. Like it's really powerful.
And I almost don't care what JDG pick on 5. I favor
it doesn't matter what they pick on 5.
Yeah,
369, Ornn, Renekton, Gnar, doesn't matter.
We haven't mentioned yet,
doesn't
but
matter.
obviously this is Zeus's massive like blind pick, right? He's like Aatrox. That's fine.
Renekton, oh no.
Alright, don't forget you can use your tier 1 or Twitch Prime to avoid ads. You don't have to if you don't want to, because you'll never miss anything in the game. But you can subscribe to avoid ads, and you can also press follow on the stream. If you press follow on the stream, it really helps, and you get big pace.
He couldn't get control over the matchup, and they end up falling super far behind. And then, as well, Renekton falls off so much harder than Aatrox does. If you can't make this pick work, it just falls off a cliff.
Good posture, good games. Here it comes.
And to me, red side, the whole advantage is counter pick. If you told someone that it was Renekton versus Aatrox top, you wouldn't know which one picked blind.
True. Okay, so we have
Varus Ashe versus Kalista Renata.
He doesn't even care about the top.
He's heavily favoring T1. Ui, I don't know. It depends on bot push this game.
T1 have. I'm also really curious to see what they'll do level 1.
Okay, let's see.
I think a huge portion of this game
yeah, they need to ward level 1. They need to ward level 1. JDG needs to be careful of this fucking rel walking in. But it's okay. We're T1 fighting over here. T1 fighting.
Thank you very much, Shocks. Getting into game now.
Yo, mods, I'm gonna write something in the mod chat on Discord. Can you check it out?
Feels like the safer draft overall, maybe stronger overall as well. But see what JDG can do in this matchup.
I mean, Renata Kalista has been pretty dang good at this tournament, and having the ability to have such a wide-ranging counter-initiation tool here, not only the Renata, but also the Azir. There's so much flexibility.
Yeah, you can use your Prime to avoid ads.
Definitely does seem like they got a good
Did you see
setup.
the venue for the streamers going to the finals? They'll get exclusive pro queue cams. I mean, it sounds great. Having the venue set up sounds great, but I don't have it, sorry. If that makes it so you don't want to watch stream, I get it. I'll try my best to make it fun.
Already seen the blueprint.
So JDG are doing the level 1 invade.
I think T1 are always going to look for early leads, whereas JDG are looking for the mid-game fight.
This is their way of stopping the topside invade. They will happily split the map bot.
Braum W emote. You might have some time here because T1 seem uninterested in contesting this 5-man level 1. Instead, they will play some counter vision on the top side of the map.
I mean, I always love this, going for the level 1 invades, the priority here. First 2 games, T1 super lopsided.
This was really good by JDG, but
really big
T1 needs to retake, yeah.
Even though they ended up losing game number 2.
Aren't you already in Seoul? Yeah.
JDG take matters into their own hands.
Surprise.
They do have vision.
Kill it, okay. Yeah.
Oh, this is hard because they don't have Halo Blades, and the enemy team has double Halo Blades. This is really hard for T1.
Incredibly powerful level 1.
Oh, I'm clenching for them.
The raw burst damage.
This is gonna hurt. Azir level 1 is trash.
Call has been made. Potential 5v5 in the brush. Owner.
I think Owner should do Raptors.
Chunked down here. The top laners will lane, but everyone else here.
I don't think you can do this really as T1 unless there's massive damage sustained from the red buff, because Talia is so good level 1 also.
What is he doing, Owner?
I don't know what. They're just kind of watching here.
T1 here to spectate how JDG take a red buff.
I don't know if he's getting these Raptors, you know. Let's see if Kanavi fights it. He can E it and get some of the small ones.
Is he even going to be able to grab level 2 here? No.
Oh. Nice. Kanavi takes away a bunch of the small ones here.
Yeah, this Kalista Renata lane is not going to be fun.
Not only the Ashe Varus, but also the Talia over Azir in the level 1. Big priority there. And it means that JDG accomplished their goal.
This game is really tough for T1.
Bottom lane that has been crucial.
And we are straight up back to spring. We're just healing level 1 to try and gain control of the wave. And it is Ruler and Missing that are able to get the early lead.
And it's very concerning if you're a T1 fan right now, because there is no cleanse in this bottom lane. Yes, you have the bailout, but when level 6 rolls around with the Ashe, with the Varus, the setup is so easy on the bottom side.
Are they going to stack dive? They don't have 3 on Wukong.
Level 2 Wukong power dive.
I don't know if that's working.
About the sound of that, but they've got a big wave
They have no ignite. But the enemy team has no heal. They have Guardian though. They have to go on Carrier maybe? They're going to... Wow, it worked. Oh my, he dies. Oh, Carrier! Oh, Carrier just saved it. Carrier saved it, but the Kalista is fucked. Missing should have flashed way earlier, and they should have been fine. Nice play by Carrier, super play. But bot is so screwed though, like this Kalista is fucked.
The corporate takeover right there, man. This man not allowing anybody to get through. Out of all the 4 champions in the bottom lane, if you told me Renata got the double kill, it's the least likely one for me to believe you. But that said,
and he's gonna get he got all the minions at the tower afterwards too. So there's gonna be a bunch of extra experience. We're actually gonna see a support higher level than AD carry this game because of the kills, because of the big minion wave that was stacked up there. That's another thing when you're going for these early tower dives. A big part of why you do it is trying to deny those large minion waves, and Kanavi's back again. All right.
They need Owner down here. They need Owner to come through lane.
They need to try and fix it,
this reminds me of the Samira game. You know, remember that Samira game that T1 played where Guma was trying his best to try and get this bot wave crashing and he died for it?
But unless Owner makes his way down,
this is the exact same thing, but Owner's coming. Thank fuck for that.
Giant's belt is good, but he's
He can Q that. Owner's coming. This is much better. Think back to that Samira game. Look how far they've come.
And I think the thing here is, they don't know where Owner is. And if you do get caught up in a 3v3, can go either way. And bailouts in those situations can be really big.
Now, though, after they've been able to push it out, they should be fine here. Retreat back to your Krug's kill.
Alright, they get the wave in. So what happened here? I think Missing over tanked. So Ruler tanks, drops after 2. Missing tanks. Oh, his flash was just terrible, wasn't it? He flashes after the buffer.
Or the extra tower auto was already in the air, so he dies even after flashing, and Carrier is able to take down the kill on Varus as well, regardless of cleanse.
Yep.
Mistake from Missing.
There for JDG. we're not a fan of that one.
He's got a firm grip.
Man's got some strong forearms. Put him in there.
Man, look at the CS though. 43 for Ruler to the 16 now of Guma trying to
bot is really horrible for T1.
Those minion waves. Carrier, of course, got a bunch of the experience from
mid is even. Top is a little bit losing, but it's fine. Doesn't matter too much.
Definitely huge.
Jungle is
it's
even.
Also Kanavi who picks up the kill, and particularly
the good news is Guma has flash, but this window that he has flash advantage doesn't net them anything. It's only if Owner can lane gank bot on this wave. If Owner does Raptors, comes through lane now, and maybe they can flash on this Ashe, then they can do Drake, then the game is unlocked. But I don't think he's going to do that, because I don't think he can do that.
What I assume will be a Radiant Virtue very early on. We'll see if he's able to utilize that in some of these.
It's ideal if he can flash on their bot lane somehow. Maybe they use the stacking wave for Drake, it looks like. It's going to take a while to do this though.
This first one with the tempo as it
it's going to take a while, and it's on Vision. They're question mark pinging it. They have Talia 6 who can cheat the push in mid. Does Kanavi go? No, he's going top grab. So they get first Drake.
Burn any resources instead. Content to give up the chem tech. See what the soul is going to be this time around. We're going to need to wait for one more dragon at least, however. And right now, in terms of gold, JDG are sitting pretty. T1, obviously, the big boon they got on the bottom side. Lackluster in the grand scheme of things, even if it did look good to see Carrier get the double.
Gotta say, though,
Owner's going to lose his Grump and top grab.
Some early kills worked out pretty well for JDG.
Maybe he can get here in time. I don't think he's going to get here in time, though.
Him and Levi are the 2 junglers worldwide that did not give up on this champion, even after the jungle nerfs to Wukong
I think Wukong is so strong.
And at World so far, 7-1, the record for Wukong.
Yeah. And I mean, especially if you're going to get to that Divine Sunderer spike sooner. We talked about what Vi can do with it. Wukong can do like 10 times more, and that is very concerning for the side of T1. They need to be clean in their execution and careful around the potential level 6 plays from this JDG lineup. The Wukong, the Talia, their ability to move around and set up these walls could be incredibly disruptive for anything T1 try to do.
There's also, which we haven't really discussed yet, and I don't think
T1
it's as strong as it once was, but
I guess the good news is they have Vamp Scepter, so they can lifesteal through their way this lane.
And we do see that 369 in isolation has been doing a really good job of using
already the damage is done
to keep Zeus on the back foot. And T1 haven't really shown yet that they're able to win a game where they don't get the early lead
after
the team fighting from JDG in game number 1. And right now, It doesn't look like T1 have found any early angles.
Classic Owner is back. It's not Classic Owner. There's not much he could have done. They late invaded bot with double Halo Blades. He can't fight that.
Herald spawning in 5 seconds here.
It's not his fault. He has to keep himself in the game by playing for top camps.
Going all in with the Dominus here. It looks like just trying to get some pressure. Threat of the all-in not quite there yet.
Holy fuck, Zeus auto-reading. Whoa, Zeus played that so well. I'm surprised he stood his ground there. He weaves in nicely with autos to force a flash.
Goes back in, forces the flash solo.
Wow.
I mean, Zeus has really had some good advantages so far. Let's see though. JDG will take
no
the
ults on top, and they're forcing Herald.
To slip on in.
2v2 mid jungle, but there's a level 6 Wukong on my screen and a level 5 Rel. So that might be tough. Carrier is sprinting there with level advantage.
Trailing behind, but isn't going to do a lot. Ruler, however, looking for the all-in in the 1v1. Kumuji, nice flash to get away.
Maybe Missing can get 6 off midwave and fire an arrow. Faker. Oh, the pullback wasn't very good. Carrier's here. No flash on 369. There's the arrow. On the level up on midwave. Oh, the flash heal from Missing. Oh, Owner got the Herald. Zeus needs to get the buff. Zeus gets Knight, maybe. Nice flash. Missing's alive. Oh, Carrier. He has no flash. Maybe they can kill him. No, they can't. The wall. Oh my god, this fight. What a fight.
In the end, it is T1 that pick up the Herald.
What a fight. My god.
As you're saying, so many summoners being blown. Kanavi.
T1 came out ahead. Carrier saves the day.
And Zeus as well, Faker as well. All these cooldowns will be down for the upcoming fight.
Oh my god, it was so messy. And Carrier was holding his spells for so
If Ash got there first, that was done. Carrier sprint there.
Even connect there. He did pick up the kill for T1, and he picked up the Eyeball Herald, though. And he's got a bounty on his head now. 300 gold on the back of that support player.
This is lore accurate.
Sprint, is that another word? Sprinted. Sprinty. Sprinting.
If we look at this
Sprint.
fight, it starts off
Dove.
with
Dive it.
already getting blown up by that Talia and Renekton.
Okay, so Owner Q flashes on 369.
You see the focus here onto 369 from
Arrow lands onto Rel because Ash pushes midway for level up. Carrier pulls back Kanavi, so he has to go in. Owner's Q here goes through Kanavi, gets the kill, but he also smites, gets the Herald. I don't know if he leveled up off that because he instantly ulted. Did he level up off that kill in Herald? Zeus gets nice flash, really lucky to live.
Barely surviving in his flash
Carrier
ult
ult.
well.
Yeah,
and it's actually
guess he couldn't find a better ult angle.
On the Herald that gives Owner the level up, which allows him to then Magnet Storm and stay alive for a little bit longer. Otherwise, that could have gone way worse. But it is still JDG that pick up the lead right now. Zeus doesn't have
Mickey X just write question mark in chat.
They're looking for a dive here. No reinforcement for T1.
With this chat.
Ulti up and available for the Wukong. Waiting, buying his time. Extra healing coming in, but Zeus is going to get a chance to use it. Holding on for now, and immediately 369 finding the kill. JDG, a successful dive on top.
All right, what is going to be the answer on the bottom side of the map? They send Rel down there, but look, JDG have already pulled their bottom lane all the way back from the tower. They had the Herald in there in the jungle to see them come for the invade as well.
Carrier has the Herald, right?
Spawning. JDG are getting turret plates on top side.
There's also Knight who already rotated over, knowing that a dive could be in the works. But with Talia shadowing towards that side, can't actually do it. So T1 will get a Drake, but they're paying so heavily for it.
And JDG do have an Ash Arrow angle plus a Varus ultimate, but looks like they don't want to do it without Kanavi having his ultimate available for the Wukong.
The two dragons are good. What soul is it?
Give up
Cloud?
the objective in exchange for the huge
pretty shit.
bounty of gold on top side. So many turret plates taken off of that dive.
And the thing we have to keep our eye on now is where is this Herald going to go? In the back pocket of Carrier, not ideal. He's not going to be able to move between every lane in the same way that Owner would, but might shift his attention to the top side of the map as he starts to wander up there.
Varus
now.
have flash?
Owner
It
coming
does, right?
in tow right behind him.
No, it's up soon.
Might try to break the top lane matchup open. And Zeus, some incredibly dominant performances on this Aatrox.
Zeus always goes full lethality. Maybe it's because they play like double AD carry bots. Maybe he thinks he needs to go full lethality to one-shot them.
Having such a big impact,
no melee support, no Gore Drinker.
Early kills extremely well. This is a level 10 Renekton. Doesn't have Dominus, but does have Gore Drinker available. And Kanavi's on his way.
There's no way they're calling a dive here with Talia TP.
Most underrated pick.
There is no way. Maybe a Herald, but they're not diving top right. You are mental if you're diving this.
TP now coming in, 369 staying alive for now, no dominance, Goredrinker healing now coming in, but Zeus goes in just in time, hostile takeover, will not connect on the real Kanavi, they're still focusing on Zeus.
Man, they're
the
crazy
will
that they
not
went
be
for
enough,
that.
but they'll kill Kanavi, not quite.
Oh my god.
Shattering Strike.
They're actually psychotic to go for that dive.
It's fizzled. They get the kill on the top side, 1-for-1, top laner for top laner, but it's missing, and Ruler looking to extend their lead on the bottom side. Herald now dropped,
the Ashfield
trying
actually
to give
saved
gold
it.
to Faker.
And they do spot Kanavi there. Faker should be able to, at the very least, benefit from some of the gold that is going to come through here. But it's still JDG who are able to get this bot side lead and make it even bigger. Look at the gold lead here. We're looking at almost 1K
is so useless.
advantage for Ruler.
Well executed defense on the top side for JDG. A character down, and they still get the 1-for-1 trade, plus allow for the extra
spot
money
matchup
here.
seems just really difficult, doesn't it?
Remember that coming into today,
what can you play with Kalista first pick if they just play Varus Ash?
Gold deficit at 15 minutes of the game. They were not a powerhouse laning
melee
team.
support and
Today,
just flip
the
it.
story's starting to change. And we can see T1 going for the play here is missing, throws out the arrow, and we can see how this unfolds.
And it is actually the arrow that ends up being big because Zeus otherwise can just get out there, might be able to survive, and then T1 can take a big win, then use their threat and try and play for a Herald play afterwards, but instead they're not able to take down Kanavi. They don't get the bailout resets, and it's JDG that gets out ahead.
A really good Kanavi clone there.
Kanavi now going in the arrow just around the corner of the bar, so it's going to be there as well. Keep your eyes on Ruler. Where is he going to throw it? Owner trying to bake the play out. Guma keeping his support alive. Does not
Guma
want to give
lived,
over
but
the
again, like, this is terrible for Guma.
The side of JDG.
Now he's
JDG
losing
keeping
bot
the
waves.
pressure up, keeping their eyes on the tower. Will focus down that objective.
Yep, the damage is enough for them to take down the tower. Kanavi invested his ult, he invested his flash to escape, not give over the extra kill. Their counter jungling is also successful. They are on a roll here. JDG taking over.
And after how game number 2 went, it's hard to imagine how T1 can stand up to this team fighting power. The early game has been exceptional, but particularly with a composition where you have the
it's
Kalista,
rough. It's so
that is,
rough.
as we see here in the lane economy snapshot, 900 gold behind. It becomes so hard to play out these mid to late game fights, and the only gold is on Carrier, which, you know, he's going to feel great about, but T1 as a whole not so much. And we start to feel again this game kind
42.
of slipping away as we get to the fight.
Alright,
Harold.
Zeus just picked up Duskblade. Holy fuck, that's late.
First 2 Drakes. They have not gotten nothing in the early game. Getting a third.
Yeah, neutrals have been going T1's favor, but they've been dropping a lot for those neutrals.
But I don't think JDG are going to give them an angle. They're so far ahead now, they don't have to concede much. Of course, not in a great position. Yeah, I was going to say, not in a great position to contest this Herald. And that's why I didn't say concede nothing. I said concede much, because they will have to give that one up. See if the same is true of the Drake, Mr. Laffy.
Yeah, who's laughing?
The bots, yes, right now
Honestly,
it's rough.
I want to see about the
Guma doesn't even have Blade yet.
Kanavi's going for a lane gank. Was he just covering a possible play here, because they did get Rift Herald alert, so they know, and kind of just allows
Drake's up in 50. Does T1 fight? Does Guma? Yeah, he does have Blade. Nah, just fight it, I guess then.
Snipes.
I mean, the Renata is pretty strong.
Snipes the scuttle away from Owner, not able to pick that one up. That actually is going to be really big, because in 40 seconds, T1 have a basically must-win fight where they set themselves up for soul point. It allows you
you can't
to
really
play
blame Carrier. Like, what do you want him to do?
map
Just
with
not
much
take the
more
kills for
freedom.
free?
Allows you to give up maybe a dragon so that Zeus can get an inner and get back in a position where he can actually threaten the backline of JDG. We'll see if T1 is able to get the fight, because it's
crazy that he has a shutdown though. This kind of sus.
On JDG,
he's like
becomes
behind in XP.
really hard to consistently lock someone down, even with the power that Rel has.
I want to see, since T1 have been able to get early access into the river here, Renata can shine. If you get an ultimate, you can cover.
Alright, big fight now, because JDG is matching this 1000%. They have Herald T1 if they want to Herald mid and just play for... I mean, they can afford to give up a dragon. It's not the most important soul. They could run mid here and Herald and play for towers. But it looks like they're fighting. I think they should Herald mid and drop this. Oh, was that Varus ult?
Clearing that wave out, but the poke from Ruler
no Varus ult.
if they take too long. Need to pick their moment aggressively.
I think they should Herald mid.
JDG
Fuck this dragon.
Again, moving in, fighting.
They're
slowly,
still trying.
Diligently. Eyes on Carrier, eyes on the hostile takeover to maybe be the difference maker in this fight. Zeus on the flank.
You must have some plan for this fight.
Lower and lower.
I think this fight is done.
Weaver's wall coming out, isolating Owner.
Maybe just play for steal.
For the 50-50, but it's absolutely
flashes over the oh my god! What?
Incredibly clean. JDG with the counter punch.
How have they pulled that off? And he got the dragon! What?
That away too. My god!
How has he done that?
Owner, you magnificent beast! What in the world? He makes the engage happen.
That's ridiculous. There's no way. Holy shit! They pulled that off. And they got the dragon.
His name is actually Wonder because he has so much pride in being
Oh my
on
god.
T1. Owner, Zeus, and Gumayushi. They came up.
Look at his health bar. This guy's
rookies
flash.
Academy, all the way to the main
Oh, he flashed over the arrow.
all the way to the world stage.
Oh my god. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That was disgusting. That was art. Okay, Owner, I take everything back. You're the GOAT. That was nuts. Give that man Rel every game. Who got the kills?
Can't assist Kanavi as he tries to get.
Who got the kills? Guma got both? Oh, he's back, baby. We're Barak on Kalista. We are Barak. Alright, they're not out of the woods yet, but that was big.
Now T1 have set themselves up on Soul.
That was huge.
Point, a crucial fight. Just getting the dragon
That
would
was
have been good
huge
enough,
for T1.
but they take the whole thing. They even up the goal.
What a
and
swing.
Suddenly got quite the game on their hands.
That's crazy.
This series is so fun. These team fights are so good from both sides. Last game, JDG pulling out some miraculous moves, some clean movement from Ruler. This one though, man, that engage over the top. Faker and Owner from different angles.
And I think big for Owner. After kind of a lackluster game two, in a game where Kanavi is pulling further and further ahead. Individually though, he's still
my god.
369 slices. He'll get no dice. And he'll be forced to walk out of this one. Good patience from Owner.
The juke, the sense.
Bro, he's just standing still. Look at him.
He jukes him
He's
back.
S pressing. Aye, this is gonna hurt. Oh, Guardian.
Damage.
Owner got it. Bro, Owner's, I swear, smiting on Rel, he doesn't miss anything. Q smite does how much damage?
T1 regaining their composure after a pretty difficult early game. Knight will take a tower on the top side of the map. JDG holding on to a gold lead, but T1 feeling a lot more confident coming into the next Dragon fight, 2.5 minutes away. Baron spawning in 4 seconds. Both sides take it pretty quick, although the lethality Varus actually puts a pretty big damper on any hopes JDG has for bursting it down.
And
Zeus.
Ruler was shopping.
Going in on a
Oh, Zeus! E auto, dead. Oh my god! Ruler got caught shopping. No, they missed. They're overcommitting here. They need to get out. Or are they? What about a Baron? What about a Baron?
Right towards Baron. Kanavi has no health. That's the Ruler spot. That man has been caught there so many times. And now T1 trying to start up the
He was shopping.
They can take it. Kanavi, he's healing up.
No
trying
clash.
his best.
You try to clone over the wall. The Weaver's wall through the midst.
They have Kalista. 2k smite.
Focused on the objective.
Faker.
They have the red
Is he gonna dash in?
combo. There is no reason they should give this up.
2k smite. 2k smite. Burst. Wukong down. 369. Has flash, but he can't go in. Look at Zeus. Look at Zeus.
Look for the slice. Trying to double dash through one. Not able to get the second. The Q3, the Dark and Blade.
He flashed. He's dead, buddy. You're dead. Or, Ruler. Oh, Ruler. Oh my god, maybe they went too deep here, T1. Owner. Flashes the combo. Holy fuck, T1 overcommitted there way too hard. Gumayushi bait. I can see why they're chasing though. That looked like a kill onto 369. But he lived. 50 seconds on Soul. They need to get out of base quick. JDG needs to get vision down bot side now.
It might inhibit T1 to actually set up for the Soul, whereas normally that should happen 100% of the time.
Holy fuck. I thought this fight was done. Kanavi was dead. But T1 can get out here. They're out.
But they go too far.
Yeah, look at
but Zeus
Guma and
wants
Carrier's
369.
health so low here, trailing on the backside, while the rest of the T1 members trying to play off pressure, trying to chase down the Crocodile. Knight and Mission
Carrier
come
gets
in.
chunked and
Carrier
dies tonight.
gets deleted from the outside,
Now it's
and
Guma
then
Owner.
Ruler here, peeling
Zeus died.
keeping him
Too
safe.
deep, too deep, too deep.
369,
Oh, Faker can't get them, can he?
Q healing on the outside, then the stun onto Faker almost was enough to chain into the seismic shove, but not quite enough. They just
Too
get
deep.
Splash.
Show live. Go. Fuck the. Yo, go live.
The rest of the team was like, "Oh, it's fine."
Drake in 1 second. They just spawned.
and they most certainly did not. But T1 still have the Baron
We
buff
don't need
available,
no more
should be
replays.
able to set up for the soul point.
The game's gonna be decided here.
Potential for playmaking is
Zeus?
big. Kanavi caught out. Zeus trying to run him down. T1 taking control of the area. Eyes on the soul.
Ruler has no flash. Faker
on the side of T1. They have to play
can look for a shuffle if he wants, but against Talia, it's really hard.
Missing's ult up and available. The Ashe can find an angle. It can all fall apart. Zeus.
There's his Edge of Night gone.
Forced retreat. Dragon. Objective. Getting
Wall.
lower. Weaver's Wall. Bringing Knight into the fight. The entire
Where's the Varus ult? Ashe ult misses. They're trying to force out Owner. Renata ult's not bad. Oh, he didn't get it. Kanavi's down.
But the fight is not done. Missing on the backside. Vulnerable on his lonesome.
They have to back here, JDG.
Pulling back slowly. Surely they have no jungler, but they have the objective. T1
maybe they can look on Renekton.
more. They know they need to get
Zeus wants to look on Knight.
Pushing in.
Needs to get the wave a bit here, Knight.
Knight continuing to poke.
369?
Diligent. It is control.
Kalista ult down. Missing dead.
The ultimate missing has been caught out. Missing will go
down. Bad flash.
The flash buying a bit more time, buying a bit more space, but he will get killed. It is only a matter of time. Zeus finishing up
big
the
kill.
fight at the end
So
of the
it's
day.
2 for 0, but they got the Drake there. JDG, they denied the soul.
Successful heist for
It's an
JDG,
absolute
because not
fucking
only
shit
do they
fest. You love to
deny
see
the
it.
soul, and are they able to
Who's favored? I don't know. It's dead even.
Get themselves
Dead even, I think.
Dragons, but
The most important thing is Kalista's back in the game.
Is now gone. T1 actually weren't able, because of the topside play, and then this fight, to utilize their buff to get more objectives.
All right, keep your eyes on Kanavi.
I don't know. This game is very situational as well. Like, they're playing poke, Varus, Talia. They don't have on-hit damage. They need to land their skill shots. If they can hit and poke and play with Talia E, JDG will win, but T1 have a lot of on-hit damage.
Kanavi just pops in the middle of T1. The sacrifice.
And they have a lot of snap engage.
And then they kind of get
I think T1's tools are better.
And you know, in the
but
end,
JDG needs to play perfect. If JDG play perfect, they can win.
Kind of respect it from JDG, though. They're trying to kite them out and poke them down, even with 4 members here. But the Kalista ultimate means they're going to get the full engage onto that Ashe. Missing has no mobility.
Just play perfect for it.
Really
I mean, okay, maybe a better way to say it is JDG's comp is harder to play, I guess.
I think
is that better?
JDG had already won the play. Missing trying to get more ends up backfiring, because Ashe in particular, when Faker has his flash available,
they have to play on like Ashe Arrow, Renekton W for Talia.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, maybe now caught out again, just as you call it, Chronicler. But Kanavi in the meantime just trying to isolate Zeus. He needs to be careful though, because the rest of T1 is now coming in. Missing,
missing might
surely will go down. Faker grabbing the kill. 369 being forced out of the
This is why it's fucking hard, because they can die so easy and get engaged on so easy.
Taking him out to safety. T1 finding the kill onto Missing, but not a lot else. Priority in their favor. They're going to get mid first. They're going to get push. 1 minute and 30 to the Baron.
And the main goal here is going to be to try and get control of the Baron, force JDG to face check. And JDG not having control, a lot of their poke from the Talia, from the lethality Varus, isn't going to be nearly as easy to hit. And it takes away a large part of power for this JDG composition.
And we know how many times these games come down to item spikes and they come down to summoner spells. Kanavi not having his flash in that next fight could be massive. Missing his heal, probably not as big of a deal, but that Wukong not being able to immediately find backline access could cost them dearly, especially as each and every member of T1 has their flash up and available.
So much tension here in this game to see if they can break it open. JDG dispersed into the 1-3-1 here. Ruler in your ruler position.
40.
Trying to hold that wave.
Does Ruler have Cyrildas in base? If he does, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
And it feels like such an important breakpoint, because this is the first game that hasn't been very much in favor of one of the teams. Winning this gets you 1 game away from making it to the World Finals.
Gumayushi is playing no cleanse. He's building QSS now.
Do have Dragon advantage.
But no cleanse. Kalista versus Varus Ashe.
Have an incredible team fight come themselves as well.
You're playing with fire.
And if you look at some of the star players here, Ruler got a lot of the early money. This Varus is on 3 items with transformed Muramana. This Varus poke is
just dodge it, I guess.
Real right now. 3 item power spike.
Just
with
dodge
the
it.
Lucidity boots as well. So much cooldown reduction. So much poke damage available here. He's the one who tries to take over mid lane.
Yeah, they're walling from mid tower.
They're even going to use Knight's ultimate.
Need to be careful of Owner flashing over that though.
So
it's still a bit hard.
Looks like they don't want to step up to it.
Have to be careful. Maybe not expecting 4 members of T1 to be there. Zeus walking up to the mid lane as well. The poke from Ruler can be devastating. T1 can't spend too long trading blows in the mid lane against this Varus.
or too long setting up and taking objectives. Topside control, topside vision control in favor of T1. A bit of vision in the
Drake
pit.
in 45. T1 might focus on Nash.
For the angle.
Need Talia combo on the arrow. This is hard to play. Now they have to get one and play back.
Looking to taste him out of the equation. The pullback is there for Guma.
Yeah.
He will keep Carry alive.
Now they're going to look for Nash.
But it's the fate of T1 to lose this Baron. Zeus playing on the edge here. Step forward.
They have tools still. T1, they have tools.
Out. Just a bit of poke though.
JDG still need to play slow. It's really hard. Their Baron isn't even that quick either, so they need to look for more. Oh, looking for Zeus.
They can take him down. Zeus spotted 369 early ultimate to get the Fury up. Knight going over the wall. The
oh my god, Zeus is dead, I think, but he's going to buy time.
Dead. The rest of T1 now trying to move into the jungle to compensate, but missing, zoning them off as best he can. Zeus, the blast cone, not enough. Back into the midst of the team.
They need to go Drake now. T1 need to run Drake with their deficit and try and force it.
Be the angle that they're looking for.
Dragon though, are they going to try and trade Baron for Dragon Soul? They've got Callista.
So T1 still get they still get something out of this, but
they're going to try and get Cloud Soul in exchange for the Baron buff.
And the immediate win going to be there for
that was
JDG.
spectator
How
bug, don't worry.
this team is when they get their hands on a Baron. T1 starts off with missing, finding the arrow onto Owner. Ends up going down. And it snowballs from there. The vision control pivotal there, because if Zeus goes unmatched and JDG start that up, it might have been another play entirely. JDG
this is going to be an Elder game.
Able to pull out at least on the short term.
JDG Siege with Nash is good. They'll get mid tier 1 and maybe bot tier 2. That might be it. If they get mid tier 2 as well, that's really good. But I think they'll only get 2.
They did pay a decent price here in the form of a
that's a
permanent
big wave,
Dragon
though. Holy
Soul
fuck.
to the side of T1.
Have to be careful. Have to respect that soul. But for the next 2 minutes and 20 seconds, it is JDG who are favored. Not quite enough members in the mid lane to bully this tower down, but the empowered
They now need to play for bot tier 2. Wait, the arrow?
And again,
oh, no cleanse!
Guma forced to flash.
Oh, that's the problem of not having QSS.
Owner has to be careful here.
Oh, they're moving
Flick
top.
back,
Why?
not quite going to connect. Owner able to walk this one out. A tier 2 tower in the sights
they're
of
going to
JDG.
get mid tier 2.
They should be able to get this easily. A similar story for 369 on the bottom.
Maybe they'll get
side.
bot tier 2 as well then. Oh my god.
The storm.
Oh my
And
god.
the heal is good in lane, but once you get out,
T1 kind of needs to fight. Look at Owner. He wants to go in. He doesn't like this.
Very tough not to have the cleanse.
Zeus on the flank.
It's kind of hard to go in though.
TP coming in.
Oh, Faker! And he puts a tower! Oh my god, he just won the game! He just won the game! That's it! They can end! They can end the game! It's over! He just won the game! It's over! What? What?
Baker predicts Ruler's flash. He gets there first. He catches him with the ultimate.
It's over!
Ace.
The T1 going to go up to match point. And it's Faker that sets it up. Owner that knocks it down.
Just when you think that JDG are in total control, it wasn't even about the Cloud Soul. It was a single moment from T1 that gave them this game, that set them up for a match point. Missing. He won't be enough. T1 gonna break the base. T1 gonna move on to match
what
point.
The fuck?
Fight out of nowhere secures them their second game.
What the fuck?
Fight out of nowhere secures them their second game.
What in the fuck? Huh? Bro, look at that guy. Look at his face. That's me. What the hell?
Accomplished so much. And yet, of course, everyone knows their main goal, an international championship,
what?
has been the one thing that has eluded them. They've talked about in interviews this.
Can we see that again?
Cleanse.
Zeus on the flank.
Zeus on the side.
EQ. Flash ult, Ruler's flash. Puts the tower at the same time. Then he focuses Ashe. They can't move. What? Oh my god.
The T1 gonna go up to match point. And it's Faker that sets it up.
Accomplished so.
That's insane. Yo, why are they going to break? Holy fuck, they should carry that momentum. That play was incredible. Oh my god, I can't believe the game's just over. That's crazy. I gotta get it. Wait. We gotta get the 2017 up.
Unlock extra loot with the World's Event Pass. Every Event Pass purchase will add to the prize.
Damn, that was crazy. I'm like still shocked that the game's over.
At this time of year.
Huh? What is this?
Bro, what the fuck just happened? The game just ended. I think that ends the discussion. That's it. Don't ever say Faker's not the GOAT. Just shut up. That's it. It's done. It's done. Chat, the jersey buff worked. I told you. The Caedrel buff. Oh my god, that was ridiculous. I'm mind blown. Look at it, he gets revenge for it. It's crazy, no? He gets revenge on him. Posture check? Yeah, posture's fine. You don't get it? Well, you weren't... Wait, you don't get it? Wait, what's that emote? You wouldn't get it. Nah. Nah. You see what Guma did with stopwatch? He has bailout. Stopwatches on 1 HP with bailout. Wukong dies. He lives. Oof. Oof. That helped them end. If he didn't do that, they wouldn't have ended. My god, that was incredible. Oh yeah, I need to speed up. I need to speed up, my bad. Damn, that is some anime storyline shit, the fact that he gets his revenge like that. It's Faker's world and we're living in it. Wow, he just turned the whole game around. He just turned the whole game around. No. All roads lead to him. All roads lead to him.
Unbelievable. It is Faker and T1 on
Nah, you can't write this shit any better.
This
shit is scripted.
Game and Azael, we've just been nerding out ever since that last play. play happened, right?
Bro, that's an F-bomb right there.
Was the 2017 play we showed at the beginning of the day. Ruler flashing and ulting on Varus, catching Faker, ending the World Finals. This is the shoe on the other foot, and we should just roll them back-to-back.
Bro, if I was on that cast, I would have dropped 2 F-bombs.
For Samsung, Ruler flash ults, catches Faker, they kill him, they end the game off of it. Fast forward, we can move into the next one even, and it's going to be 2023 today to push them 1 game away. Match point now for T1 to move to the World Finals. It's Faker catching Ruler. The shoe is on the other
Faker
foot.
is crazy.
Is history between these 2 legends.
What did we see in the teaser? Ruler
Talk about the Gumayushi stopwatch. That was crazy.
Saying, remember, Ruler,
they wouldn't end otherwise.
Roads lead to me.
And I think also we talked about JDG's team fighting, right? And how well they layer CC. Owner on these secondary follow-up engages with the Rel, or primary engages with the Rel, with the rest of the team following up, has been really, really on point, and you saw it in that team fight as well.
And it wasn't easy because the Wukong was actually quite strong.
Yeah, I think the Wukong was doing an awful lot of work out trying to, control the early stages of the game, but when you look at those team fights, I mean, Owner, incredible, flashing over the
golden road,
getting in towards the Azir ultimates like Faker,
no golden road,
the Azir
no
golden road. The difference. I think it was absolutely incredible to see just how strong T1 were taking what JDG are famous for and matching them at that.
It was hard for JDG
that
to
was
play
ridiculous.
You said it already.
I'm still
Owner,
like
second counts, and thanks
shocked.
to the reliable Cisco network, Owner finds the perfect engage in the river.
Is Rel worth banning, chat?
And missing.
Is Rel worth banning?
This was absolutely unbelievable. We have a telestrator through it, so we're just going to roll right into it.
But don't get cocky, chat. Don't get cocky. T1 were struggling that game, and they were blue side. Faker clutched it. Now JDG are blue side. Don't get cocky.
We're going to roll this out.
Might be rough still.
We're all screaming. T1 need to back off. JDG
now JDG's blue side. Now it gets hard.
Knight finds this really good angle for the
okay, here comes the last batch of ads. Last batch of ads are going to come in now. You can sub to avoid them, but you don't have to. You can also follow for big pace, but yeah.
Cannot overstay. But then right this moment here, Arrow gets fired out, and Owner does not panic. The man flashes over it in a World Semifinals. Are you kidding me? Flashes over it and watch the
that was crazy by Owner.
Plus the follow-up here. Faker wraps around. Everyone comes in from T1. This was mind-blowing stuff.
This is my Roman Empire.
This is insane.
That was ridiculous, that play.
Gonna live rent-free in my head for so long.
Holy fuck, Faker, man.
From Owner,
I can't.
Stuff of legends. Faker with the follow-up and Carry with the 5-man ulti. It's just like chef's kiss, perfect team fight.
Yeah, and we talked a bit, again, at the beginning of the play, how Faker is engaging, Owner is following up. Here we see Owner flashing over the Ash Arrow to get the engage.
Crazy.
Faker and Carrier following up. And I cannot stress enough how much this player struggled in summer, especially with Faker out. Owner was bearing the brunt of all of the criticism and hate that T1 were receiving in a lot of these games because he looked so bad in some of them. To see him have the wherewithal to come out and do this kind of play is
it's crazy.
It's crazy.
How does he always do it? How does he always do it? He always makes the play of the tournament somehow.
JDG have selected the blue side. I'd like to pull up the drafts that we've seen so far and just think of where this could go. And in general, though, I do think we also need to keep top of mind that for a long time in this game, JDG was actually doing really well in hard situations, in difficult executions.
Where are the doubters at now? Where are they? Where are the doubters at?
Play from T1. So what are we thinking for game 4?
Yeah, I mean, I think the interesting thing across these drafts is, again, we were talking about, okay, is JDG going to try to contest
where are the doubters at?
Pushing bot lane that we've seen from T1.
Don't forget, chat, the Caedrel Worlds giveaway. I know I'm doing it in breaks, but the only thing I'm plugging is this. I'm not going to plug anything else. You can do exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. You can win 6 of the Asia Games jerseys. You can win a PC, all that stuff. It's here. I won't plug it more. The link's in the chat. You can do exclamation mark giveaway, or you can do Caedrel Worlds giveaway.
So I'm really curious for the next draft if we're still going to be seeing these lanes, because they've now
big pace, big giveaway, big prizes.
Yeah, I think
really
the
easy to enter.
Interesting one for me as well is like what red side 5 is being used for. The Alistar. Not the best of picks in this last spot. When you look towards the Alistar there, you're counterpicking yourself with the Alistar. Top lane, top lane. We highlighted so much coming into this, how that support counterpick was going to matter massively, and the Renata was huge in these
Mamma
scenarios.
mia.
When you look at the
T1 is one game away from ending the golden road.
Caitlyn, These are the picks that are actually
This is absolutely wild.
and working out so well.
And we've been saying at the beginning of the day, is it going to come back to bite them that JDG picked red, going under the assumption that the red side was stronger because of those last best of fives? We saw maybe it isn't the case. Azale, what do you think? Is T1 going to close the deal here, or are we going to game 5?
I think T1 is going to close it out. I think they are.
I don't think T1's going to close it out.
Well, you know,
I think this is going to game 5.
I think that they use red side a lot better, and I don't think that it's so blue side favored that blue side just automatically wins.
Lolly Sports stole your
especially
tweet.
with the way the Team 1 are fighting, it's very hard for JDG to come back. Team 1
yeah,
are
they did.
JDG at their own game, and they look better.
Wait, they took my exact same picture too.
Thing, right, is again because we talked about, okay, JDG are trying to match. They set up really well off the level 1 for this Varus Ashe lane, but then the way T1 won was mid to late game team fighting.
They
with
put
Faker
revenge
and
for 2017.
getting that play in.
Hey,
right?
yoink it, don't yoink.
So
Yo,
like,
Lolly Sports, don't yoink.
I definitely think that T1
Nah, it's okay. I think everyone's probably tweeting it. It's not my tweet. Everyone's probably tweeting it.
Bot sides. They have a lot of really good answers, and they have the presence of mind to pull off these 5v5 fights in the mid to late game.
We have to talk about what it means for these teams, because this is a potential end of the golden road for JDG, the team most likely to ever have done it. And T1 on the other side, they are now one step away from another finals.
I love that you brought it up.
Sue them? What do you mean sue them? It's their game, and I'm co-streaming their tournament.
Or will it be T1 to another
what am I going to sue them for? They're giving me content, and they own the rights to everything.
And I have no idea, but I am hyped.
Shut up. It's fine. Everyone's tweeting that.
Absolutely delivered. That game 3 was a banger. There is no other word for it.
They are playing on a razor's edge, on a knife's edge right here with some of these plays, these engages, and we are being treated to some of the best League of Legends you will ever see.
All right, focus up, because this series is far from done. JDG's in the blue side. Here come the bans. Rakan Rumble expected.
Semi-finals game, just like that, flashing on Ruler.
Here comes the big pace now.
One of the big things about Champ Select coming into this game after that.
The question is, can JDG shake that off? Can they shake off Faker almost winning the whole series by himself? Now, Nico ban for T1.
Either of these teams is that Knight has not played it all year long. He simply does not like the champion.
Now, does JDG ban Rel? Does JDG ban Rel? That's what we're asking in the break.
And
do they ban Rel?
That plus the Rel have been the two biggest.
Yeah, they do.
factors.
Wow.
And that was what I was wondering.
Good ban.
Because Owner.
Now Jarvan's up. Now it's a really interesting one because Oriana's up, and I think T1 should ban Oriana. Now, do JDG first pick Jarvan? Do they first pick Kalista? They should ban Oriana here, I think.
And his Rel have been exceptional. The key thing here for JDG is that I'm wondering if we're going to have
Kalista.
a trade Jarvan
Why?
for Oriana, and right now that's what it's looking like with the Kalista ban.
They get Oriana.
Certainly is.
So now they're gonna get what? Jarvan. They can play a 0 on 3.
No, you have to pick it.
The combo is just
they could do Caitlyn, but I don't think they can do Caitlyn.
They could then get Faker as a 0 again into the
Oriana. Wow, there's so many things that could happen here. They could do Jarvan as 0 1-2, so they don't have to blind bot. They could do Jarvan Varus. That could work, but then they're dropping support because Varus Ashe here would be really annoying. But if they don't pick bot lane, then they can only pick one of bot lane, so they're going to get countered. They have to do Jarvan, no matter what.
Is it something the T1 want to prioritize?
They could do Jarvan Akali. They could do... I don't know, I think, to be honest, JDG should look for Vi or Lee Sin here. I think they should do Jarvan Varus. Then they're guaranteed pushing bot. They can pick Azir or Ashe here. Drop whatever other, mid or support. And then, yeah, good. Now, what does JDG play is the question if you're going to do that. Now, what does JDG do is the question.
So they could replace the Jarvan pick here on the side of
There's
JDG
no way they're doing
with
Jinx.
the Vi.
They should do the Vi or Lee Sin. Vi or Lee Sin.
Gumayusi's been so good on the Varus. He is
Vi or Lee Sin.
combined with Keria for so many aggressive pushing lanes with it. They have a chance to break that up, the Ashe Varus that has been their go-to combo, but Keria's got plenty in his bag. He can dig deep for other things as well.
Debating. Kanavi locking the
Oh, they need to pick top now. They need to pick top. Can't pick bot lane. Don't just pick top, top.
It also really
Aatrox.
emphasizes level 1s and level 1 invades.
Now,
and
do you pick
looking at
Jax?
Raptor steals.
Do you swap the draft up now because they've thrown a curveball? They could do Jax here. Could do Jax, could do Azir, could do Ashe, could do...
Additionally, I
mean, you could do Fiora. Safe options are Ashe Azir. Crazy option is Jax Fiora. I mean, he has Jax, Fiora, Camille, Jace. I don't think they need to pick top. They should pick Ashe or Azir. Yeah, Azir good.
and have the
now they can target bot lane. So they're freed up. Okay, Kai says sure. They can target bot lane. I think they should look at a Zeri ban.
A really strong counter to it already.
I think they should look at a Zeri ban.
If they're going to ban away the Graves to protect Aatrox.
Do you give Xayah or Zeri? Maybe Xayah ban. I don't know.
Pretty rarely seen are like
now,
Fiora,
they're probably going to pick support on 5, I guess, if they want to counter. Or they could pick their strongest support on 4, yeah, which was Ashe, which they could have picked here. That's a good ban. Do you ban Zeri or Xayah? Senna? I don't think they should ban Senna.
And I think Zeus obviously
they should do Zeri or Xayah.
These more volatile matchups. Busted out the Jace, a champion where you need to snowball, you need to press your leads. Did a fantastic job doing so in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Xayah's
See
good.
if he goes for something.
Now, what support they play on 4? They have Caitlyn support. They have Renata. They have Heimer. They have. I don't want to say Karma. The champ's useless.
In the early game, Renata also taken off the
Renata.
board.
And I wouldn't be surprised if T1.
I don't know. Maybe they just do something like Jinx Tom.
What Carrier's going to do? Because
they could do Varus Bard as well. If they could do Bard on 5 against Jinx Tom, and they can just pick top here. Whatever top is good into Aatrox.
You should not try this at home.
Oh my God! Is it Zeus Yone?
Special into the Aatrox specifically, and would set up a terrifying one.
Oh, Zeus Yone. Okay, okay.
Forget the Graves.
Okay.
We're going all in. The Yone. So they've got Jarvan.
Now, do they do Aphelios Tam, Jinx Tam, or like Zeri Lulu or some dog shit? I think Bard on 5 here goes really hard for T1.
Bel'Veth's so difficult here. I mean, Bel'Veth relies
Zeri.
so much on being able to tank damage with the E.
They're gonna do the Zeri. It was kind of like they had Zeri or Xayah. They do Zeri Lulu, they should go Bard, I think. Or they could go Caitlyn support and blast him in lane. But I think Bard could be really good.
In the early stages of the game, Varus is a notorious lane bully, and you've just given the freedom to Carrier.
What's Carrier cooking? Caitlyn support or Bard? What's he cooking?
Pretty effortlessly. Lulu good, obviously, but can be outclassed by a lot of the ranged options. And Caitlyn, while not a traditional support, is one of them.
I mean, we still
I don't think they should do Caitlyn.
Like, given that it's Gumayushi.
Nice. Okay, good. Bard on 5 there was really good the second they picked.
Let's not forget, it was.
They have so little options. All right, chat. You can use your sub to avoid ads. There won't be any ads running now. But you can prime or tier 1 to avoid ads. And you can also follow the stream for big pace. You can click follow on the stream, it really helps.
Even though JDG are on the blue side this time around.
Alright, this series just got turned up a notch. I like T1's draft a lot, but I mean JDG's draft is like, if they get ahead or even in 25 minutes, it's over. They're gonna roll them.
Aggressive lanes locked in.
Mods get the Gamba, use the primers, use the follows, and then focus up. Is it poke Varus? Yeah, probably.
Level 1 leads if you can go for a level 1 play, if you can steal away some Raptors. We will see.
A lot of pressure on JDG, no doubt, opting for scaling, something that has done so well for them domestically and even internationally. Not surprising, but T1's roster and the lineup that they have opted for in Champ Select is incredibly, incredibly explosive. Strong on the level 1. Bard and Varus with the Halo Blades, incredibly oppressive.
Posture check, yeah, I'm good. Posture's good. Jersey is 1-0. Yeah, chat? You hear that? It's 1-0.
Bring us to a game 5.
And to me, Kanavi is going to be the key. He is the one that needs to be the bridge for JDG towards that mid to late game, where I still think the T1 comp has a lot of power, but that is where this composition from JDG is going to shine. When Knight and Ruler are hitting 1-2 items, they can single-handedly win fights. We've seen them do it countless times, and they have no choice at this point.
Carrier walking in, getting a little bit of early chip damage.
All right.
Barrow's coming down as well, just to follow that up. Ruler should just be able to back here, not a big deal. A bit more money in the back pocket of Carrier.
Oh, it's on hit Varus.
He gets all 3 stacks there, so we can go back, opt for a pot if he so chooses.
Kanavi definitely a very good Bel'Veth player. Played a lot of games of it, and their eyeballs are on those Raptors we're talking about. But T1, well aware, trying to defend. Should be able to do so. Carrier's even made a recall. Look at the Bard down mid lane.
Carrier's kind of hovering at the mid ground here, just in case.
All right, let's focus up.
JDG were to make a hard push.
No level 1 invades this time. Yeah, it's hard to level 1 invade with Jarvan. We'll turn it up. But Belveth could have level 1 invaded, but it looks like they defended it. Quality, we're good. 14-14, perfect. All right, focus up.
Raptors on Belveth will be denied for now, at least. See what Kanavi can do to steal some of those away as we move later into the game. Early lane phase, have to see.
So, Zeri Lulu. Ruler playing Zeri Lulu. Wow, what a shocker.
For Hail of Blades, so not quite
Doesn't matter what meta you're in, he will play hyper carry with Lulu.
The scaling that Ruler is going to bring to the table with the Zeri.
Yeah, going to be the lethal tempo.
How much impact can Carrier get on the map?
Him and Carrier going to be very happy to just take it easy in this lane. And we have already seen against LNG what Guma can do on this very
Zeus, Yone, it's iconic. Didn't he play Yone against JDG last year in the series?
Early laning phase going to be really big.
I remember he did a bot play.
For the healer, Carrier for the ignite. And both junglers expected to path towards the bot side of the map. Early level 2 is
Owner 3 camps top side into bot. Nice.
And for Owner, we know how impactful he can be in the early game. It has been a story of junglers pretty much across the entire series. But for Owner on this J4, a bit more pressure to make some of these early plays happen. Topside going well for Zeus here. Early levels for Aatrox difficult. Dark and Blade cooldown is simply so long that it's hard to find good opportunities to trade back. Zeus stacking the wave.
Top push.
Here. Not a lot of dive threat, but can go for the Q3 if he wants a bit of extra poke.
So tense here. With Zeus pushing in on top side, knowing both junglers pushing away from the top lane. Zeus getting a lot of harassment.
Zeus can trade under a tower shot because of his W.
Using his aggressive E here as he's able to push up. Meanwhile, though, bottom
There's
lane
too much to look at. Just look at the push. When those things show, just look at the push. Because Owner's pathing bot, but he has no bot push. So this crab might be a bit difficult. He might have to backtrack.
Might have a fight towards
Zeus is doing really well, though.
Scuttle as well. We do see T1 already placed some vision down there. Faker, at least right now, will have priority, but will use that to go for a base instead. I don't know if Knight will actually let him.
This crab. So Faker's basing. Maybe he's basing so they can fight this.
Already trying to make their way over and ensure.
So Faker got his base off and he's TPing back. I don't know if they can fight this though, T1.
At least for now are winning, but
maybe they just go for it.
Made his way back.
Looks hard though.
The mid wave, but will be behind on the play.
Carrier maybe just going to throw down a bit of poke. Cosmin finding to hit missing. Kanavi will grab the crab. Belveth incredibly strong early on in the game.
Yeah, pushing bottom lane allows JDG to come first as well. And he's going for the double here. We'll see about the meetup. Because Owner also trying to get in position.
Don't know if he gets double crab. Because by now smites are up, so Owner can just EQ auto smite. It's basically dead.
He gets the ward down in it. And he's got smite as well, so he's got it.
Now, priority there for Zeus as well, who's first on the roam if they do try to force the objective. So instead,
so even game.
Owner now turning his attention over to his Raptors.
Trade a side push.
Keeping this pressure up on the top side of the map.
And I want you to pay attention to the amount of vision that has been set up here, allowing Zeus to really play so aggressively with this Yone and try and generate leads, which with the Graves was exactly the same way that we've seen the Aatrox be dealt with before. As long as you are aware, and they have been doing a good job of tracking Kanavi, Zeus should be able to push to his heart's content.
Right, continuing to poke in the mid lane, but you're right. Control and support for Zeus in so many of these clutch scenarios, regardless of what champion he is playing, has been a hero and a standout for T1 this tournament. His Carrier, for now, just denying Missing's back, has just enough mana for the Whimsy to take him out to safety.
And JDG and 369 have to be very
Man, Dracos' mic sounds a bit loud compared to everyone else.
Lead this game, the Yone has a very easy time of getting set up by a Bard ultimate.
Oh, Carrier got his base again. That's so big.
If Carrier can land a Bard ultimate later, set him up for an
I think maybe he can cancel Carrier here, Ruler.
Carrier might be the one in trouble.
Now it's Carrier who's a bit behind on the base.
Ruler going through.
Playing with him.
Because Dragon is what JDG want. They just want the base together to get Dragon. They're going to come out now, JDG Classic, push this bot wave, and they're going to get Drake.
Might have to give up some CS here. One thing that is really big though, and I've seen a lot of Zeri games come out, as I think Zeus actually went for the...
he did. He went for the Fate Seal. He completely whiffed. Looked like a nice side step from 369. No flash burn means pretty favorable trade.
But no one on T1 is 100% secure.
Wow, Zeus, Ruler's taking another base.
Right, there's no Nautilus.
Is he baking for a pink or what? He just used it.
That is something that Ruler in the
No, he canceled his base. Okay.
The shielding that he's going to get from Knight.
Now here comes the Drake.
Has been able to
Ruler's probably fast pushing bot.
Insanely well. Was of course a different era of Zeri.
Now he's a bit scared.
Have as much agency as you did back then, as Carrier going for a play.
He wants to cover Knight.
Got spotted on the ward.
Oh, he just dashed forward.
Coming in.
Owner waiting in the darkness. Don't want to commit to the play there.
They don't want to stop this.
They're late on the bot lane,
But
Rome. Yes,
Zeri's
Carrier
here.
gets out of lane, but for now, Guma forced to
They
just
need vision in
catch
that bush,
CS.
JDG, but they can't get it.
Faker waiting as long as he can, trying to hold on to the shifting sands.
No, they can't do Drake.
Bring their attention to the
Oh,
bottom
Carrier
lane.
fucked up the
Guma,
portal.
Level 5, Carrier.
The short tunnel.
Yeah, if you've ever played Bard, that's
I don't know if he did that on
classic.
purpose,
That's a little
though.
stubby guy
I don't know.
right there.
Don't think he did. I think that was a mistake. He got a Bard.
That's why you
passive out of it.
normal cast and don't smart cast the Bard portal.
It's the dragon nub. You just get the little...
Do note, there are no teleports for either top laner here, so if we do get a fight for this dragon, or at least for the scuttle, it will be exclusively between 4 versus 4.
Owner going in, decent bit of poke damage, just the EQ as well as the Iron Spike Whip. No
Carrier.
level 6 again.
6.
Oh my god, Carrier. Oh, EQ flash, does he die? Oh, they're overcommitting here, T1, I think, maybe. Oh, the portal is great. Oh, shit. Faker, how long on E? He's dead, I think.
Here comes Kanavi, locked up, nowhere for
Bit too deep.
Faker to go,
I think Faker went way too deep there.
Zeus on the top side going all in. Still.
Faker should not have flash ulted.
Both of those kills going into the
Oh no,
series
T1.
is exactly what JDG want. Get
I think
this
Faker
Zeri
shouldn't have
super
flash
fed.
ulted.
You have the Lulu and the Orianna. Double supportive scaling here for the pentakill machine.
And it's specifically the stall from JDG that ends up being the big difference maker there. Guma doesn't initially
So it's
join
good
the
by
fight.
Carrier. Q flash ignite, Jarvan EQ flash. But here, Faker ease in and flash ults. He shouldn't do that, I think. Guma's gonna kill Knight no matter what. Or you're gonna kill Knight. But when he ease in and flash ults, it just basically guarantees him being dead. He should have just stayed there and hit. If they run forwards, he ults them back. They should have kept them sandwiched. But now he pushes them up.
Not end well for his opponents.
Yeah, that's about the worst possible thing that could happen if you're a T1 fan right now.
Oh yeah.
Zeus is still clapping though.
Big concern there.
Oh, Ruler's ganking top.
Is now locked up. Fate Seal going to take him out to safety. 369 not able to get in front of it and stop.
This is a really good lane swap.
I like the call from JDG. You know, the
really good lane swap by JDG. T1 are really behind the pace. Zeus needs to try and clear this top wave, but he can't. 369 is just going to fight him to stop him from being able to clear the wave.
Voidlings for pushing along with the pop and continue to snowball.
Velvet has Herald. Oh my god.
It also takes away a lot of the power that Zeus was having in this isolated 1v1.
Oh my god. They don't have level 6 on Bard, so what JDG should do is they should Herald early. Because if Bard gets 6, it stops the Herald, right?
There's no ulti, very vulnerable if they do want to commit for the all-in, but Owner and Carrier in the area. Right here beside him, level 6. Around the corner for
Faker doesn't have ult yet.
More. Faker over the wall though has been
he's
locked
dead.
by the infernal chains above and below. Coming
He
up with the
misplayed.
Velvet. Faker in trouble. Not going to be able to get out of this one. The kill coming through for
Don't know why
Kanavi.
369 flashed, but
JDG territory. Faker walks
Faker
right
failed
in
the E.
and they welcome
Oh, they
him
TP
with
bot for the
open
wave as well.
arms. Teleport down to the bottom side to even catch the minion wave down here for Knight. So JDG are able to take basically everything there. The only thing they had to give up was one turret plate to Guma.
You can see the continued play. JDG so badly want to use the early power of the Bel'Veth when the Herald goes down.
Need the Herald before bot 6,
get
yeah.
as much gold into the Zeri.
Alright, this Zeri is going to be off the rails now.
It's an incredibly heads-up play.
Oi, 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 T1, it's a tough one.
On finding all this gold in these favored lane scenarios. He doesn't have to go against the Varus. Pulling further and further ahead. Standing on a ward currently. He's going to have the Q3. Doesn't look like he is going to go for it on the top side. He
Nice
will.
cancel by
Canceling
Zeus.
that
Wait,
one.
hold up.
Q3 can come out. He's only got a few more seconds
Nice
to solo
dash
him
by
down.
Ruler.
Ruler will be able to just parkour his way out to safety.
Nice dash timer by Ruler.
If Zeus hits that Q, he probably tries to follow up with the ult and then Carrier there as well. But he jumps out. No damage.
Yeah, Faker needs to recover. He's so far behind.
Easy
20 CS down, almost a full level.
And very comfortable early.
And their bot lane is also behind. When this Zeri finishes Cull, she's 1k gold up. Actually, never mind, Boom has Cull too. That's nice. Oh, Zeus, nice cancel again.
Just continuously canceling these backs. Actually pretty disruptive to the
It's
side
actually
of
really
JDG.
good because this gives them Dragon Tempo, right?
We're going to push one more wave. Stridebreaker now completed for Kanavi. He's very powerful. Owner still trailing behind. Doesn't have the luxury of the extra assist or kill. But Owner will start up the Drake. Focus on the Dragon.
If Zeri Lulu got their base off a minute ago, they wouldn't be able to get this Drake.
Higher bracket stage, excuse me.
So that's nice for T1. That's an objective.
Zeus, right? If Ruler and Missing are able to get their back in early, I think Ruler
Not bad.
gets back, picks up his Storm Razor, and then T1 might not be able to get the Dragon. We'll be getting that though. Still think JDG is going to be very happy with how this early game has played out. Very early Storm Razor and call finish on Ruler. I think he was sitting at like a...
What Mythic does Bard go? He'll probably go Locket.
700 gold lead already this early on in the game on a pick that obviously scales insanely well. And Early Drake
Why are you saying good soul?
Because it's so late.
Oh, because Kemp the Cloud?
Dragon stacking is going to be as easy as it was in the previous games.
Yeah, and JDG, their eyes are just set on Ruler's inventory. They're like, we get a couple items on the Zeri, and then we will be able to take over. So the price
Guma doesn't even have Blade yet. They have no blades. They have Stridebreaker versus Whip. It's really hard for T1 to fight right now.
And even stop any stacking that T1 start.
And it also stings to just have to sit back and watch Zeri, Orianna, Lulu just be ahead.
Fight execution. And do need that to lock down this Zeri.
This is why I think the Zeri ban might have been better, because it's the only champ that can play against Jarvan, Zeri.
That's only going to get harder and harder as Ruler gets more.
But Jarvan isn't going to have that much impact. It's going to be good against Orianna, though.
Absorb your engage, they re-engage. That's Zeri in a nutshell. You go in on her, you don't kill her, she pushes ult, she kills your entire team.
And a really big thing for T1, I think, is trying to get someone in side lane ahead. And that's why so much attention has been paid towards Zeus. Because if he is unmatched inside, it gives you a pressure point to try and draw apart JDG. Because in the mid to late game,
my team picked Ezreal. I would guess that they had a bug in draft. Holy fuck, where the hell is that Yone going?
But if he doesn't actually get a meaningful lead, and JDG are able to maintain control of the game, get early objectives, then T1 is going to be stuck trying to 5v5, trying to actually contest for some of these dragons, some of these barons.
Where the fuck was that Yone going?
Make it a relatively
Alright, so Guma's got Blade in base now. I think Zeus should have his mythic in base as well, Kraken.
9 on Orianna, which has been insane.
Faker's probably still far away from
Ludens,
really which I guess he's building.
Ruler on a Lulu powered up Zeri.
Yeah, it's just a perfectly
Gold Drinker finished.
Top here for the way that JDG like to play around their super carries.
Yeah, I know. Kraken's
Meanwhile,
on a mythic.
T1 overloading top side as we get a
Crown
back
Orianna
to the tower from 369.
No Gold Drinker on Aatrox.
Thinking about it.
Drake's still 3 minutes away.
Nothing
to play for. Herald's up soon, but I don't think T1's fighting it. If T1's fighting Herald, they're psychotic. Let's see if Faker has his mythic.
And do not trade, but hasn't been able to break that match.
He has got it. Maybe they do fight Herald then. Actually got it a lot sooner than I thought.
For Faker, the crown for Knight, again, aware that he needs to survive on side lane, potentially against someone as lethal as the Yone.
It's on Zeus this game, I think.
Yeah,
Zeus can do so much this game. Actually, can he? I don't know. Lulu Polymorph is really cringe, isn't it?
Potential of someone like Owner as Zeus, he needs to play this aggressive. And you see, again, we've talked about this earlier.
I feel like Lulu Polymorph is just going to fuck this Yone.
There is so much attempted vision here from T1 just to try and ensure that this Yone can get to a decent state in the game. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. Herald is going to be up in about 35 seconds, and I would expect both teams to heavily try and play towards that. For JDG, offers you an opportunity to get rid of Ruler.
So Faker's recovered really nicely, just putting him on side laning against Aatrox and OMR. Zeus took the brunt of it, laning against their bot lane. And he sustained well. Now Herald's up in 15. T1 have good window to fight if they want. Carry is going to reset to refresh wards, I guess.
Going to catch the wave in mid lane, so you can get priority here first. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the
Carry
Drake.
being a little
10
rat.
seconds left on the second Herald. JDG get prio here. Expect they're favored on the objective,
60.
and you can see the one strong point for T1 in this pretty rough early game is
Surprise
still
Faker's
on
up
the
in
top
gold.
side
How?
on the Yone. Going to continue to track what he can get done with his lead.
Constantly moving in, getting some turret plate money for himself, getting that pressure down for T1.
The vision.
But here it comes.
Yeah, here comes the fight. Now Faker TP, where's it going? On that pink, baby?
For both Faker and Knight.
TP in from Knight early, makes sense. He's playing Orianna. Yeah, there's Faker.
From Faker.
Owner, does he steal it? Owner, does he steal it? Owner, does he steal it?
Just a bit. Objective getting lower and
No, he
lower.
doesn't.
Who's going to take it?
He has no Q either. Nice parasol. Oh, Knight.
Owner goes in, but he's not able to get much done.
Owner, it's tough. Oh, Zeus! They can't get the Belveth. Now it's Ruler time. No one's going to die. I don't think anyone's going to die.
Zeus has burned all of his resources, but continuing to step up.
Whoa.
Will walk away, but JDG again, they get the Herald. They keep their jungler alive. It's a perfect exchange.
And Kanavi does
Ruler,
not
yeah, they
die
couldn't
in
commit
those
into Ruler.
moments. Missing, backing him up. They get the
Faker's
Herald,
playing the
get
fight
for
really
the
reserved.
Belveth,
He didn't dash in with
and
ult
they're
at
able to
all.
get
He
the
was
better
just trying to hit.
T1.
Let's see if they can actually start snowballing with it, knock down some of these turrets, because Dragon coming up at only 14 seconds, and T1 are trying to reset in time for it.
Take a look at some of the individual gold. Lead on the top side, 1K.
The thing is, T1 doesn't want to overcommit and lose the game for a Herald at 15 minutes. Because they have champs that can scale decently well.
T1 do have teleport advantage if Zeus can either get some space away from 369
What's the point?
or even go back to base.
They'll have more windows
Zeus
in the future.
could teleport down to the dragon fight and kind of sacrifice the push on top. in exchange. Also, another thing to think about always when you're playing against the Bard, Kanavi here does have Rift Herald, but Bard can just ult the towers to immune them and immune the charge and nullify.
Will JDG lack damage? God no, they will definitely not lack damage. Jesus Christ, look at their champs. Oh, Kanavi misclicked. He misclicked. And he's gonna live. You're joking. They had no Varus ult. Oh my God.
And even though Kanavi is able to stay alive, that is.
He needs to heal up for this dragon. That's a blunder. But he's gonna heal up with red buff. Maybe they Herald. No, they have Herald. Oh, they do have Herald. I thought so. Yeah, they Herald mid. But they have Bard. Watch Bard ult on this Herald.
To deny the charge, but JDG
Bard ult the Herald, baby.
Members here might be able to break the tower anyway. Still, they're gonna break it. 369 caught up. Gumayushi, can he go in for the counter engage? The flash out.
Oh, missed by Keria.
Not connect on the stun. Faker on the flank. Herald's still there. Void Remora still there.
Oh, Zeus! They got 2 ultimates. No one wants to go in. They're getting ults. Keria's not gonna flash though. Big play from Knight. Guma's ult. 1 for 1. 369 has E soon. Holy shit, the ults are flying. It's just a game of chicken. Zeus is ulting in to get Lulu ult. Comes back. Zeus ult. 369 ults in, thinking there's a fight.
This time around, Kanavi's not surviving under tower twice.
They're all just trying to go in and out, trying to bait out spells.
Number 3, neither of these teams.
That's crazy. Watch Keria, by the way. What's he doing here? Zeus gets the knock up. Keria thinks that he's... Oh, it's here actually after. Keria already flashed. Nice knock by Kanavi. But then Kanavi gets... What happened? He dashes in for the reset.
And then the shockwave, it looks like the fight is turned for
What's happening top?
But it's
Zeus can live here. He lives.
Zeus new running, has no fate sealed. Still a big threat in the 1v1 with the rest of the team now on the way. Looks like Hullbreaker will be the second item choice for Zeus, so focusing on that side lane.
Kanavi's had some wild clicks so far in this game. The magical journey and then also
these fights are tense.
The crystal there.
It's so explosive.
That was very
the second one of them decides to not go out, that's it. That's a 5v5.
Somehow.
But everyone's deciding to go out.
He's okay.
It's fine. We learned cats have 9 lives. Belveth has 3. You only get a couple of those before she eventually has to go down.
All right. Well, we do have the quick blades for Zeri.
Yeah, Hullbreaker Yone is really strong. The side lane damage he's going to do is crazy.
Now that is a bit scary for T1. They have to give preference on the map right now to wherever Ruler is moving with JDG. The chase down potential of this champion, if you make a mistake, is going to be too much.
Way too much. Yeah, we've seen a lot of Zeris just barely get out and then turn a team fight. And it is also fitting that it's Knight and Ruler.
Guma's going to be really strong.
Heavy lifting. 369, just because of the counter pick, hasn't really been able to have the biggest impact. And it was Knight and Ruler together that were able to deny that.
Trying to shadow this top tier one. Does anyone remember the Orianna Akali Jarvan incident in this bush?
Didn't involve Zeri, but did involve Knight's Orianna.
Remember what I said last time? Owner needs to stay in that brush or just walk up and hit the tower with him.
Should be good. When it comes to specifically the
Let's see what he does.
They are clearly trying to leverage Zeus as much
he walks
as they
up
can,
or he sits in the brush. Either one is good.
Is JDG actually going to let them?
And even in some of these team fights here, Zeus in a position to create a lot more
cross map.
Pressure than 369's Aatrox. This is a defensive Aatrox. This is the Gore Drinker.
Is Zeri's 2,000 gold up, really?
Of it, not the lethality that we have been seeing. Whereas Zeus here will have big damage output. We saw the grouping of the ultimate on display in the last one.
Yeah, as long as he can stack up that Q, should be able to find backline access when combined with the Soul Unbound, the Fate Seal, the Ultimate, and E respectively.
This game's going to blow open with one fight.
Continue to walk up on
and
the top
everyone's
side. And now Keria caught out. No magical journey available. Ruler walks in. Just gets a freebie.
Doesn't really matter, but yeah, you can't make mistakes like that.
Extra gold on a silver platter.
Unless they force... I don't know if they can force this tower. Feels hard, no?
Guma's here, but what is he going to get done? Now trying to lock them up. Has flash out to safety. Owner buying a bit more space for Guma. But they're being forced to retreat.
Crazy.
TP RDU. Zeus waiting over the wall, trying to find the jungler. It feels personal how many times this man has managed to survive, but the fate is sealed.
A bit crazy to go for that dive. That was psychotic.
Punish in the mid lane. Keria traded for Kanavi in the grand scheme of things.
Baker says, I
invest. Does T1 think about Baron here? They have on-hit Varus, Azir, Yone. That Baron gets absolutely melted. Do they pull the trigger? How much balls do they have? This could be it. They're gonna go for it. The thing is, they have Bard ult. They will melt this.
Rage Blade's done.
JDG have zero vision. They have zero.
They can Spartle them to disengage.
Get on top of them quickly. T1 are determined to take the objective. It's getting lower and lower.
And now out with Bar Tunnel.
It's a goddamn good heist. T1 get in.
That's huge. That is huge.
And we hadn't seen a lot of these, but the T1 Baron is back, baby.
T1 Baron, baby.
21 minutes in, Kanavi goes down.
Oi, you can't make these mistakes, JDG.
To use this to set themselves up for an Ocean Soul point. A hull breaker Ocean Soul Yone.
Can JDG fight the dragon is the question.
You can best believe Kanavi's going to.
I think, to be honest, I would love Zeus TPing top here, something here. Like, just blasting them through top somehow would be lovely. He's TPing bot. Okay, they're gonna fight Drake then.
The same is true of T1 around Baron. If there's any team that will go for this objective at a moment's notice,
they're not gonna play the Nash, they're gonna play the fight. Okay, but the problem is Guma has no flash, so it can be hard. You're kind of giving them a fight now. But it is Soul Point.
A good shockwave, the Zeri follow-up could be enough for JDG to take the fight, but for now they're focused on the objective. Owner zoning them away. 2.5k is getting lower and lower.
He got it.
Burn it down,
Owner smites.
They want to stay for the fight. Knockup coming through. Owner caught up. Flag and Drag will take him out to safety. Kanavi burning on the
Faker.
side. Owner.
Oh, he's done it again.
Ruler with the lightning crash now trying to go in, but goes gold and Carry buys a bit more space for the rest of the team.
Carry's gonna die. Ruler's alive. 369 gets Owner. But Faker killed Knight solo. EQ misses.
T1 starting to feel like
Guma! Oh, Zeus is fishing! He wants that kill! Now the big push comes in! How did Faker do that? The ult was a bit scuffed, I mean they got missing. But how did he kill Knight 1v1? He 1v1 Knight! Off screen!
Setting themselves up for a possible final!
Not a single T1 member dropping there. You have to look at both sides of this team fight. It sections off into so many different sick plays. First of all, though, is the Dragon. Guma Yushi combo arrow with Owner to be able to secure it. Guma at Worlds has been able to steal objectives and he's able to secure.
So he gets missing.
Goes in
he gets Kanavi. And now Faker versus Knight on the bottom.
That was over the top. Then Zeus just continues back up to the top.
Zeri, no flash. Bartled. Get him, Zeus! Get the ult out! He doesn't want to go too deep. Owner! Knight has no TP. Does he get Lulu? Oi! Oi, oi, oi. T1 are doing it.
In that fight around the Dragon wasn't there.
The Baron now just times out. Kanavi's the
they need to compose themselves a bit though. They need to chill out. That Zeri is gonna hit a third item soon. They're gonna get a shield bow on base. The Zeri is still strong. They need to chill out. They're in a really winning position.
5 kills to his name on the Azir. Collecting heads. Ruler jumps through the wall, and T1 are not going to let that one slide. Carrion nails him. Zeus with the follow-up, and T1 swarm on them. Gumayushi hits his ulti there onto Kanavi. They chase him down. Because Ruler had been chased out with so little health, they pick up the kill on the jungler again.
The golden road is about to fall. It's about to crumble.
But just the
they're about to do it.
Dominance that T1 was able to show
T1's about to do it.
The gold lead now skyrocketed towards them. I think Zeus is going to be unkillable inside the moment that they get this Ocean Soul, and Kanavi needs to make sure that that doesn't go their way.
If JDG win this game, it's going to be off the back of a miraculous Zeri team.
No flash against Bard.
Knight is locked.
The crown will
might be dead. Depends if Lulu can get here in time. No, she can't. Faker is him. How did he recover from that start?
Hand of Midas. Everyone he touches turns to gold in the favor of T1.
T1 continuing to press forward. JDG backs against the wall. They've come so far, so close to the golden road. Here in the late game, it's all eyes on Ruler. It's eyes on the execution. T1 not giving them a single moment to breathe, a moment to relax. Ruler clearing the wave as best he can. Guma getting stronger and stronger. The attack speed bar is starting to hit like a truck, shredding through the tower slowly but surely. Faker on the flank.
And the big thing is, Ruler's flash cooldown, which I think is going to be an absolutely pivotal summoner.
And I thought the last Worlds couldn't be topped. Are we really going to get T1 Weibo in the finals? Holy shit.
Dragon, try and make sure that the Zeri won't be able to get away as
Wits End on Varus is big.
From Zay's Gumiushos are finishing Wits End.
Watching Faker versus the Shy is going to be
doesn't skill nearly as well as some of the more
the most emotional roller coaster shit I've ever had in my life.
You are dishing out so much damage.
T1.
Because I love T1 and I want them to win Worlds, but
they took down BLG in the
no,
Swiss stage.
Not the
They
Shy.
took down LNG in the quarterfinals. Looking at
You're not allowed to do it,
JDG
Brisbane.
here. Can they do it?
Weibo waiting for them in the finals. Kanavi taking the buff. Tension on each and every play that JDG are going to try to go for at this stage of the game. They cannot afford any more slip-ups, any more mistakes to be caught out. And it's so hard now. Because Carrier can just fish with Bard ults. T1 have the advantage. A massive gold lead, 3 Drakes backing them up, 4 seconds to the Baron, 6
This
to the
Orianna
Ocean
has
Soul.
Crown Zonias.
JDG have to be careful.
She ain't got no damage. It's Ruler.
JDG
If Ruler wants to win Worlds, he's got to solo carry this game. I can tell you that for a fact. But he ain't carrying this game. Level 13 Zeri against a level 15, 16, 16 Azir Yone Varus.
T1 a bit split.
That's Ocean Soul.
Eyes on Ruler. Eyes on the shock.
Ruler has to do everything.
Nice
flash by Faker.
From Faker. At the cost of very little.
Dead. Kanavi down. Knight stuck. Knight down. Oh my god, Ruler. Oh my god, Ruler. Oh, Guma got him. Guma got him. He just hits him back. He fucking did it. He just 1v2'd them.
Fate sealed.
Guma just stands there and hits him.
For T1, they get everything they want.
It's the death
They're gonna get Nash.
It's the death cup for Faker, the damage.
They're gonna get Nash.
Unexpected. They're gonna get Soul. They're gonna get Baron.
Run from it. Dread it. T1 are inevitable. Faker will come for the final spot. T1 will get the Baron. They will get the split push. They've got JDG on the ropes.
Oh my god, Guma.
They've got maybe one last fight in them. And then a few more after that.
Guma just fights and stands his ground. What?
Where Kanavi messes up.
Kanavi was fucking this up. Yeah.
Tries to get the W knockup onto Faker. Faker flashes.
So it's Carrier Guma versus 369 Ruler. Carrier dies. But look at Guma, 1v2. Flashes the Q3 from Aatrox. Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro, that guy's APM is through the roof! Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Did you see that?
Professional debut in 2022, but it's him that's been trying.
His APM was crazy. The weaving in is flashing the Aatrox Q3 and the Q on the autos to proc the Oh my god. That guy is him.
As he breaks the back of each and every LPL AD carry.
Gumayushi also said, when questioned, how will you stop Ruler? I won't. I will crush him. And he just did.
And now, crucially, Ruler
speaks
doesn't
into
have
existence.
His flash available. Knight doesn't have his flash available. Just shy of death cap. No.
Chat, they're about to do it.
For the Orianna, such a
They're about to do it. There's no way T1's getting back to another world. That's crazy. This is all scripted.
Can't be stopped. He can be slowed, but he cannot be stopped without more members there. 369 will not be enough.
This is so scripted.
JDG know that that's a losing prospect on the top side, so instead they will focus on the bottom side, but this inhibitor will be a continuous weak point.
369 might just die. No ulti. Zeus clears.
Break the inhibitor. He knows what he's here for. It is slow. It is controlled. It is diligence. The hype moment over for a moment as Kanavi weaves in and out of the exchange, looking for a bit of redemption for himself. T1.
Oh, Varus ult missed. It's okay though.
Fight after explosive fight has put them in a position.
No flash on Varus, but no flash on Zeri. Bard ult's available against double carries with no flash.
For JDG.
They just have to play on bot. JDG have to fight. They have to fight them. They have to fight them on the spot tier 3. But they don't have Aatrox ult. Look at Zeus.
On these last minutes.
It's gone.
JDG
it's gone. It's over. It's over.
It crumbles before them. T1, the onslaught will not stop. Third inhibitor.
They have to fight.
Down.
T1 pushing in.
They're not done.
They've got the Baron still. 36 seconds.
When are they going to pull the trigger, T1? Faker, I know you're going to pull the trigger. I can see it. You want to dash in. I can see that soldier. We're going to one-shot that guy as well.
Kanavi getting lower and lower, falling apart.
That's over. T1's back in the finals. T1 is back in the finals. It's T1 versus Weibo. There's no way it's T1 versus Weibo.
10 years into his career, will head to another World Finals. At the head of this
What a
squad
script. What a script.
success, but still chasing the cup.
What a script.
The highs and lows of this roster over the last 2 years. The hype in spring after they won, and one of the best splits of all time. And not able to deliver again at MSI, again at Worlds, again this year. And now they get another opportunity.
And for Faker,
what a script.
Here to go on to the finals. In front of a home crowd, to return to Seoul, to return to the final stage after a tumultuous year, a tumultuous summer, where they looked lost at times, where Faker wasn't even there for a decent chunk of it, is an incredible, incredible achievement. We were ready for 4 LPL teams in the semifinals, but T1 denied the odds then, and they continue to do so. Their opponents,
oh my god.
JDG,
I'm like, next week is gonna be the best day of my life. I don't know, it's gonna be so epic.
So crazy to hear.
It's gonna be the best, some of the best games ever, right?
The possibility of the roster not sticking together as well, but what a way to go out if they do. A finals place.
Don't count out Weibo.
Another.
I can't believe I have to watch Weibo T1 in the T1 office, man.
It showcases
T1, I'm sorry.
Why the Golden Road?
I'm sorry.
Is such an elusive goal, because the meta mid-tournament has shifted so much, and it's why so many teams have fallen short, because the amount of depth you need to have is almost impossible to ask from any team.
You need to have the depth, and you need to show up each and every day. If you slip up one day in the bracket stage, your entire year ends.
I can't believe we have to watch
And
this.
that was what it was, and you know, hearts
T1 Weibo. T1 fans, I'm sorry. I love T1. I really want them to win, but I have to support the Shy over T1.
Horrifying.
I will be happy if T1 win Worlds, but I will be happier if Weibo wins.
And today, T1 get to live on that high.
I will be happier if Weibo wins.
High. They are moments, series, 5
Oh
games
my
away
God.
from lifting the Summoners Cup. And it's
This is the best finals I could have ever asked for.
No matter how many times they're
It's
doubted
so
or
epic.
counted out, they just keep coming back.
And how T1, as you said, have shifted the meta themselves. Moved it towards these bottom lane picks. Zeus here even pulling out his Yone. Such a huge influence from the top side. And look at that, the passion.
Oh, Faker. You are a
Caedrel,
gifted
the
man.
Caedrel, absolutely the GOAT.
Unmatched, truly.
Yeah. I mean, you
can feel it in the stadium.
Faker is a gifted man.
Behind T1. It's crazy.
One more series.
In here.
Yeah. And we're gearing up.
Faker faces the final boss.
In the meantime, I mean, just
The
appreciate
Shy.
this moment that, again, we were so close to 4 LPL teams. T1 defied expectations.
Faker said, not in my house.
Chat, I told you, wearing the jersey is a buff. You see that?
T1 struck them
Faker
down
made
pretty
one of the
effortlessly,
greatest plays of
showing
his
us that he
career,
had
and they went
built
2-0
on
with
the
me
backs of
wearing
some
this
pretty
shit.
earlier performances
That's
in the
right.
tournament.
Believe,
And then in this
bitch.
game against
Believe.
JDG, even in the mid to late game fights, we saw them show up clutch to bring it home for Korea and for T1 fans everywhere.
It's a culmination as well of the development that this roster has seen over the last 2 years. One of their biggest criticisms, and I don't think it's fair to just point fingers at draft. I think that there is so much more that goes into a game of League of Legends, but it's undeniable that T1 have not been able in crucial games consistently to find the angles. And whether they
I can't. Is T1 gonna kick me out?
Until the end, that
Yo,
remains to be
T1,
seen.
listen.
But at least up until
Please
this
don't kick
point,
me out.
They are
Please.
very aware that meta read
I will support Weibo. I will. I will be supporting the Shy.
Today, this Yone coming out, even though we've seen
Don't kick me out.
before,
Please don't kick me out.
absolutely pivotal.
And I think the other person that you saw in the previous highlight that I just want to continue to draw more attention to.
I'm so hyped for this finals. Holy
so
shit.
much praise, but
Wait, who do you guys want to win the finals?
Oh, yeah.
Weibo or T1?
This is a guy who started his career talking a lot of smack and not being able to back it up.
Wait, so
Now
everyone's
he's
gonna hate
regained
me.
that confidence to talk trash heading into
You're
a
all
series
gonna
and to
hate
back
me
it
next
up. We
week.
saw it
I'm sorry.
Against Gala, the 1v1 in bot lane of Fellius versus Vars. We saw it in that fight as well, taking out Zeri. Vars, a powerful champion, certainly, but just playing it to perfection in those final moments.
Already do? Oh, okay, fair enough.
Ruler literally flashed into
I don't even.
his
Oh
face.
my god.
He stood his ground and popped him. Yeah. Massive, massive stuff for this T1 team. The smiles on their faces.
and you know they
Are you guys gonna watch this stream if I'm supporting Weibo? You probably will, just to write Keck.
Not been able to complete.
Here we go.
And that's enough from us. Let's send it over to the winners.
Everyone's gonna disappear.
Guys, we're here joined by Zeus, owner on the side of T1 after taking down JDG in the semifinals match. Congratulations.
자, 제우스 선수 T1의 2년 연속 월드 결승 진출을 축하드립니다. 일단 소감을 들어보도록.
You made it back to World's finals one more time. How do you feel?
어떤 그런 아픔들을 만회할 수 있는.
Last year, you know, I experienced a very heartbreaking loss, and I think I can make it up for it this year. So I'm really happy.
오너 선수도 오늘 정말 쉽지 않은 상대.
What about you, owner? You know.
거두셨는데요. 소감을 들어보고 싶습니다.
JDG is not an easy opponent. How do you feel about this win today?
소문이 나 있어서 긴장도 많이.
Everyone, you know,
I'm
talked about
tweeting
how
at
strong
T1
they
to
are.
ask them
So
not to kick me
I was a
out.
little bit nervous going into the series as well. I'm so happy that we were able to actually pull off the performance that we were looking forward to, and I'm happy with our performance in general. So I'm just so glad at the moment.
다시 만났습니다.
Zeus, you used to play together with Knavi Ruler for the Asian Games. What did you focus the most?
좋은 모습을 많이 보여준 선수들이라서.
They were having a great performance so
Pack
far,
your
so I
bags.
was really afraid going up against them today.
뭐 잘 모르겠습니다.
But I don't know.
I'm gonna ask
I
them
just
not to
did
kick
my
me out.
best, and I'm so happy that we won.
그리고 오너 선수 오늘 시리즈 내내 정말 이니시각이
Owner, today you were the one opening team fights every single time.
앞으로 또 하고 싶은 플레이나 목표 같은 것들이.
Is there any goal you have in mind right now?
There you go.
뭐 레일이나 이런 약간.
I think so far I played a very supported pick, such as Rel. You know, I kinda got sick of it.
You got sick of it?
At finals, I might be able to play something different, something better. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the right moment, but I want to say Rel is also a really good pick.
한번 기대해 보도록 하겠습니다. 제우스 선수 이제 결승에서
Zeus, now you are going up against Weibo Gaming, waiting for you at finals. What are you looking forward to the most going up against the Shy on the top lane?
Yeah, tell me about the Shy.
We actually had a jersey exchange together, so I told him, let's all survive until the very end so that we can meet at a greater stage. But at that time, not many people thought us or Weibo Gaming to be this strong. So it feels, you know, amazing that we made it so far. We made it to finals together.
True.
And I want to say, I think the Shy is an excellent player. So
He
it's
is,
going to be
he
a
is.
challenge for me. That is the mindset.
Oh my god,
that
bro,
I
I'm
wanna
gonna be
keep in
crying
mind.
next weekend.
이제 T1은 6번째 월드 결승 무대를 밟게 됐습니다. 오너 제우스 선수.
This finals will be T1 6 Worlds Finals.
각오 한 말씀씩 들어보도록 하겠습니다.
What is your mindset heading into the finals this year? Just like Zeus mentioned, I am so glad that we got another chance this year. We will not let our guards down because I think Weibo is also a very strong team.
Yeah, they need to make sure they don't do what happened last year.
The same performance that we
They need
did
to play
today in order
respectfully.
to win it all.
선수도 우승까지 어떤 각오를 다질 예정이신가요?
What about you, Zeus?
저 일단 작년 이맘때쯤에는 진짜.
Last year, around this time, after finals, Worlds Finals, I left so much regrets.
꼼꼼하게 잘 준비.
This time, I want to make sure that I will no regrets behind. That was Zeus owner from T1. And I'm going to pass it back to the analyst desk. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, wonderful. I love kind of the final question, and I also love the reactions from both Zeus and Owner. It's also
My
something
9/11
that
Weibo Gaming versus
in...
T1 finals. Oh my god. What the fuck, Dom?
Caster Jun.
Caster Jun's crying.
I mean, you cannot question how much it means to him. You saw the celebrations when T1 took down LNG. You can see how moved Caster Jun is, how much he puts his heart and soul into this game. You can see it on his face when he's doing the opening. You can see it on his face when he's doing the intros. And seeing him move to tears makes me emotional.
Yeah, we all know how it feels, right?
We do. It's the love for the game. It's the love for the region. A man who has dedicated himself to the LCK.
How long has Caster Jun been part of the LCK?
and the fans were chanting his
Since
name
the beginning,
even
no?
when he was signing off. It's wonderful. Me too. But it is about T1, and I think it kind of probably is also because he has put his faith in this T1.
We have no choice. We have to support the Shy and Weibo in the finals.
Now they make it to another World Final, and what I wanted to get at is that Guma also in the documentary that T1 shot said, we almost underestimated DRX last year.
Don't let him.
To the system that wasn't
Don't let him. Chatter. He's a curse.
Everyone
he says he's gonna win loses. Stay the fuck away.
Single T1 member that you talk
Who's
to,
we?
especially
Who's
like,
we?
obviously Faker has a breadth of experience, but all of the really young players
How do I
on
edit
this
the tweet?
team, right, who have kind of only experienced, okay, we got to finals, we still have not
who the fuck is we?
elusive international title. You hear them talk about last year. You hear them talk about this MSI, and they're like, we have so many regrets. This is the time we're going to turn around. And to have such, again, I cannot stress how rough this team looked with Faker sidelined with an injury. To come back, go enter this tournament, dictate the meta, basically make this entire tournament theirs with these bot lanes, with the drafts they're coming out with. And then, yeah, to have them now on home soil, facing off against Weibo
He
Gaming.
says we. He says we.
It's
that's crazy. No, that's crazy.
I think it's also the improvement that we've seen from this team. I think it's very easy to look at them and go, hey, look, you know, they are solving the meta. They're the ones that are bringing out the bot lane. But this was T1 saying, hey, we're not an early game team.
Yeah, true. G2 is still the closest team to ever get to the Golden Road.
We can fight the mid to late game. We can outplay a ton of these people and take the picks, take the sideline matchups that everyone is saying that we can't do. This was a statement series from T1, and especially as you're kind of alluding to, Emily, as they've like grown over the course of playoffs where everyone doubted them. Now coming into this, it feels like finally they are getting what is the recognition they deserve. What could potentially be the last
now
time
wait
we
a
see this
minute
team
while I
together.
make you mad.
It's incredible. In life and in league, you just never know how many opportunities you're going to have at a moment like this. If T1 are able to win the World
Shy
Championship,
is back. He is back. Smoke the T1, the whole pack. One more series against Smacked. I will not stop doing
Faker
crack.
hasn't won the World Championship since 2016.
Oh my God.
For him to get back and win after 7 years would be
incredible.
Unrivaled.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, we were talking to Iris. She was saying, like, for the LPL team, Iris. But we were talking to Iris, who's one of the hosts.
Yo, who the fuck is we?
Bro,
who is we?
You accepting some refugees?
No, bro. Every team you support loses.
Refugees, bro?
No, you support every team loses. Support T1.
What? Support T1? What? Are you kidding me?
This
supporting
this
T1?
Worlds is your worst nightmare, isn't it? Everything possible happened to fuck you.
Yes, this is literally just hell on earth. This is the worst thing that could have possibly happened for me as a person. You happy?
Look, even Oishin wants to join. Everyone's trying to flock to the Church of Caedrel. Yo,
all
stay
I'm
away.
saying,
we don't need you preaching, bro. You've been preaching dog shit the whole year. Get away.
All I'm saying is this is all your fucking fault. It started with you making an I Will Dominate diss track. You made an I Will Dominate diss track for no reason, and now the whole fucking world is coming to a collapse. I am fucked.
Hell yeah, baby.
You did all of this.
It's the
and you know how I'm paying it back? I'm paying it back by supporting Weibo. Enjoy the fucking loss, bro. T1's winning worlds.
You're such a rat. You're a rat. You're a rat.
Yeah.
Stay
You're
away.
talking. I'm a rat.
Stay
yes,
away.
yes.
Stay away. Stay away.
Yeah, let's go Weibo.
Stay away. No.
Yo,
Okay, hang up quicker. No. Yo, why? Bro, no. I'm in my church. I'm happy. There's no one here. Everyone left. There's no seats. What happens? Oh, everyone else is losing. Weibo's winning. Everyone comes and sits down and they're like this. Hi. Bro, fuck off. We don't want you here. We're winning without you. Yo, piss off. I've already got enough problems as my own. You see that? That says T1. It's their fucking house I'm in. I'm in T1's house supporting the Shy. Bro, it's fucked. We're screwed. I don't need to deal with people making Weibo lose on top of that.
Thank you so much, Shock. There will be no golden road for JDG as T1 advances for the 6th final again. And Gerdia, thank you so much for joining me for this interview. 축하드립니다. I'm so happy to have you here because there's a lot to ask, especially about the rematch against JDG.
Can someone link me that Domino KT Pix T1
didn't go that well,
end of the Golden Road?
What was the learnings? How did you think it would be different this
Can
time?
someone link me that meme?
Especially because you've been playing with Ruler at Asian Games.
우선은 정말 승리 축하드리고요. 이렇게 인터뷰에 모실 수 있어서 너무 행복한데요. 정말 여쭤보고 싶은 게 많았습니다. 사실은 이제 MSI에서 한번 만나본 JDG를 다시 만나게 되었는데 그 당시에는 좀 아쉬운 결과가 있었잖아요. 어떤 점을 좀 배워서 이번에 적용해서 달랐는지 그리고 특히 룰러 선수와 아시안 게임 때 함께 하셨는데 이런 부분을 어떻게 이번에 잘 적용해서 승리 가져올 수 있었나요?
Or like KT Pix T1, T1 makes Worlds Finals.
메타가 좀 이제 딜러 지키는 메타여가지고 저희가 좀 부족한 부분이 많았고 좀 후반을 갔을 때 뭔가 자신이 없어서 초중반에 급한 모습이 많았던 것 같고 그리고 지금 메타 같은 경우는 워낙 자유분방한 메타여가지고 저희가 워낙 잘하던 거였어서 지금 잘하고 있는 것 같고 그리고 아시안 게임에서 룰러 선수한테 배웠던 거는 잘 뭔가 봤던 거는 이제 룰러 선수가 이제 원딜 중심적으로 키워주면은 무조건 값어치를 할 수 있는 선수라고 생각하고 그리고 그걸 또 주도적으로 잘 활용하는 선수라고 생각하고 있습니다.
So at MSI, the meta was all about protecting your damage carries and damage dealers. So we were actually not really that confident in the late game. So we were rushing a lot in the early game. But right now, Worlds meta is just flexible, you know, and that is what T1 is really good at. We flourish the most in such meta. So I think the meta also fits us right now very well. And during Asian games, I think I was able to see from Ruler that he is really good at, you know, late game carry. So as long as you protect him and set him up in the right spot, he will always carry the late game.
And I think it reminds me of T1 in spring, especially with the bot lane picks that you guys have been playing. And Gumayoshi was saying last week that you guys are in the driver's seat. You're dictating the meta. What is the difficulty of staying on top and not let any other team catch up on you guys?
그리고 이제 요즘 들어서 T1이 보여주는 그런 바텀 픽을 보면 스프링 T1이 많이 떠오르는 그런 모습이 있습니다. 구마요시 선수도 인터뷰에서 우리가 메타를 선도하겠다라고 말씀하셨는데 이렇게 최상위권에 있으면서도 항상 남들보다 한 발자국 더 앞서 있기 위해서는 어떤 부분이 필요한가요?
일단 워낙 지금 메타가 좀 진행하다 보면 거의 정해져 있다고 생각하는데 근데 그 정해져 있는 거에서 솔직히 저는 만약에 그 카이사 자야 막
Stop saying Mickey X over carrier. Shut up.
메타로 갔으면 저는
happens. My bad.
우승을 도전 못했을 거라 생각해서 이제
I got one thing wrong. Sorry.
것들을 파괴할 수 있을까 생각하면서 이제 많은 픽들을 이제 제 개인 연습 시간보다 좀 많이 그쪽으로 투자하면서 좀 많이 메타를 더 저희가 잘할 수 있는 메타로 찾아가려고 노력했고 지금 그게 좋은 과정으로 이어가고 있는 것 같습니다.
You know, I think as long as the game like time goes, we always have a one set meta. For example, this Worlds, we all thought that it was going to be Xayah Kaisa on the bottom lane, but I think if we also stick to that meta, I don't think we were able to contest for the trophy, you know. It was because I think we were focusing on how to break down that meta, how to counter that meta. So instead of like practicing for my own performance, I spent a lot of time just thinking about and experimenting what would be the right pick to kind of break through the current meta, and I think it worked really well, and I think we're on the right path.
And focusing on to next week, I know how
the path led to
you
the
were
shy now.
Losing Worlds Finals last year. Any learning from that experience that you're going to carry to make it right this time and grab the title?
사실 또 작년 월드 결승에서 캐리어 선수도 굉장히 가슴 아픈 그런 패배를 한번 경험하셨는데 이런 경험을 토대로 이번에는 어떤 점을 좀 다르게 또 결승 준비하셔서 우승하실 수 있을 것 같으신가요?
일단 지금까지 롤드컵 나가면서 많이 배웠던 걸 지금 이번 롤드컵에 굉장히 많이 사용하고 있고 이제 그래서 이제 컨디션 관리도 되게 잘하고 있고 일정하게 그리고 사실 작년 4강 끝나고는 좀 뭔가 들뜬 마음이 굉장히 컸던 것 같은데 지금 같은 경우는 벌써 뭔가 경기를 했다는 느낌도 안 들고 벌써 지금 뭔가 결승이 남아있다는 거에 좀 벌써 준비를 하고 싶어서 빨리 돌아가서 그렇게 들뜬 마음 없이 잘 준비하고 수 있을 것 같습니다.
Right now, I am applying everything I learned from all of my Worlds experience, and I think it's paying off. And also last year, to be honest, after winning semifinals, we were really excited. I was really excited, but this time, right now, I don't really feel like I've won semifinals right now. Now that I feel is like I just want to get back to my practice room and get start prepping for finals.
Another side aspect of finals, following up on some videos that we've seen from you at Norebang, singing new jeans, doing the moves. How excited are you actually about meeting the band next week?
결승에 관련해서 하나 더 여쭙자면 이제 또 캐리아 선수가 노래방에서 정말 열정적으로 뉴진스 노래 부르는 그런 클립도 많은 분들이 보셨는데 이렇게 결승 오프닝 무대에서 뉴진스를 또 만나뵐 수 있을 텐데 얼마나 기대되시나요?
일단 뉴진스가 콘서트를 하면 꼭 갈 생각이었는데 이렇게 콘서트가 아니라 제 손으로 이렇게 눈앞에서 볼 수 있게 돼서 너무 기쁘고 그리고 아마도 제가 듣기로는 미디어데이에서도 볼 수 있는 걸로 아는데 그때 관계자분들 제가 뉴진스 그 굿즈 후드 집업 있거든요. 그래서 관계자분들한테 이제 사인 받을 수 있냐 물어봤더니 뭐 해준다고 해가지고 난 사인을 받고 그 옷에 사인 받고 싶습니다.
Well, I mean, I was already ready to like buy ticket for New Jeans concert, but now that I made it myself to a chance to see them just live performing in front of me, it's amazing. And I heard that I will be actually able to see them at a finals press media conference as well. So I already have their merch, a hoodie. I already asked my staff if I can make it to the finals, can I get their autographs on my hoodie and the merch? And they were like, yeah, it's possible. So I'm so excited to get my hoodie signed by New Jeans.
Adorable. Expecting to see some dance move with you and the band 캐리아. 인터뷰 감사합니다. Congrats on making it to finals once again. Jisun, thank you so much. And Shucks, back to you.
Thank you so much, Lore and Jisun.
Carrier X New Jeans.
Straight. T1 is the supporting act of New Jeans apparently at the World Finals.
I mean,
I love it.
Yeah,
Carrier X New Jeans.
I think the other thing he said is this echo of what we heard on stage, this echo of what we've heard from all of these players, where it's like, you know, last year when I won, I was really excited. They did think that title was theirs. This year he's like, I just want to get back and practice.
Yeah, making sure that they don't underestimate Weibo. But let's spare a moment for another golden road that has been stopped in its tracks. JDG looked like the team to be best equipped to do it, but they fall here at the semifinals of Worlds.
It's really heartbreaking for this team, you know, because that is what people will remember.
It's Weibo time, baby.
To do it at Worlds, right? This is the story for so many LPL teams that they're able to win MSI. They're
surely,
not able to get it done at
surely
Worlds,
they won't lose again,
right?
right?
That was really, really close to being able to do it. T1 played incredibly well, adapted to the meta, I think, better than anyone else, and is playing at just such an incredibly high level right now that JDG just kind of ran into them at the wrong time.
I guess that was karma.
But, you know,
making
you
me
have
sneeze
to
when I said that.
how far they came along the Golden Road.
And I'm heartbreaking with that man on your screen right there. Like, he played his heart out today. The Talia that he had in game 3 was absolutely phenomenal. Nearly turning that game around completely. He had insane Orianna ults. Like, it's going to be heartbreaking because I know the narrative is going to get pushed that it's, oh, well, Knight choked again when he should have been able to take it. But this man
Kanavi will
had an
unfortunately
insane...
have to
take
the brunt of the flame. And it is what we set up a couple of days ago, right? It's everyone knows that these are 5 unbelievable players, but you have to keep it going every single day of that entire year in order to get to Golden Road, and that is the hardest thing to do, I think, across any esport, across most sports. It is so difficult. And in the same vein, staying on top.
Tell him, Shocks.
For a player like Faker for so long, who hoisted the Summoners Cup in 2013 and now gets another chance, I love League Esports. I love it so much.
Man, look at the finals! What win? What?
How did they get here?
What do you mean?
I'd just like to say, none of the teams that I had in the top 3 coming into the tournament are in the finals.
No,
I had Gen.G, I had JDG, and I had LNG. That was my top 3. I was wrong. Down to admit it. But the fact that not one of those 3 are in the finals is mind-blowing to me.
It's crazy.
I mean, you're seeing the T1 owns LPL on your screen, though. It's been very true, right? And even if you look at just this tournament alone, like taking down BLG 2-0, then they move on to LNG, now they take down JDG. It feels like literally they could take down the final 4th seed from the LPL and ruin the entire streak.
And they were the only team left when there was 4 LPL teams in the tournament. They could take all of them down. And at the beginning of the day, in the quiz, it was 11-7 in series in BO5s at Worlds, LCK to LPL. It is now 12-7. 7 of those wins belong to T1, as many as all of the LPL
I have one more
teams
post.
combined have ever gotten against LCK.
I have one more post. This is my post. That's the last post I wanted to say, because this has to be the most mind-blowing thing ever. The fact that Faker won Worlds 10 years ago. 10 fucking years ago. And he can win it again next week. That is the single most insane thing I've ever heard in any esport ever. Like, as much as I'm going to be supporting the Shy to win, this is the most incredible thing. What? Yo! What did Joe Marsh just read? Yeah. Yo, Joe Marsh just DM'd me and said, we should chat. We need to find you a home to stream for next Sunday. We can give you some options.